they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Free up the guys and dip out the ends. Jump in the ride and burn out the rims. Don't stop, don't catch the boy that I'm in. Never in the block with the up for events. Skin kept close to be plotting on them with the tits on 10. Batch in the back that's on tap, all ready to go and jump in. Ding down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding down, 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 ding.
Backlines, 1391, a triple kill, double kill from the Omen. And this guy has spotted the Martyr 4 jack.
At first I sent the link and she was petrified. Kept thinking she would be a victim of my scam and lies.
But then I read a few lines and the grammar was all wrong. The hunch grew strong He was trying to scam me all along, so I blocked his hack and reported the fraud.
Oh, she even blocked my number and my phone calls from abroad.
They'll try to tempt you with rewards and a fake prize.
You shouldn't crumble. You should report these shady guys.
Well, no, not I will survive for as long as I report the fraud.
I know they won't survive.
I've got great advice to give.
Reporting is imperative.
They won't survive.
I won't survive. Scammers these days have a no new trend. It's a call from the police, but it's all pretend.
And you'll regret it later if you don't report the call.
But that's not all. They'll get all your details, they'll have it all. So take their advice and report our lies.
Just call now and give these guys a rude surprise.
I've got great advice to give. Reporting is imperative.
I will survive. I will survive. Hey, hey.
عاليا خفاقا تعلو راية وطننا بقيادته الرشيدة التي وضعت جل جهودها لتمنح الإماراتيين لقب أسعد شعب.
وظيفة الحكومة يا الأخوة هي تحقيق السعادة للمجتمع، أن الهدف هو إسعاد الناس وتسهيل حياة الناس وراحتهم.
من هنا كانت فكرة إسعاد. ولدت في إحدى الوحدات التنظيمية بشرطة دبي عام 2018 لتكون هدفاً لتحقيق السعادة للمجتمع، لأن الإنسان السعيد هو الأقدر على العمل والإنتاج لتنمية وتحقيق الازدهار والرفاه. تم تأسيس المركز للسعي في تقديم الخدمات لكافة موظفي شرطة دبي ولجميع المؤسسات والهيئات الحكومية المحلية والاتحادية والجهات الشبه حكومية والمؤسسات والشركات الخاصة وأفراد المجتمع في قطاعات عديدة شملت معظم المستلزمات المعيشية وغيرها العديد. يكمن الهدف الرئيسي من توفير هذه البطاقة بالمساهمة في إسعاد الموظفين من خلال المشاركة في تحمل الأعباء المعيشية بتوفير خصومات معتبرة في مختلف المجالات منها الصحية والتعليمية والأسرية والسكن والترفيهية وغيرها، وتقديم مساعدات إنسانية ومجتمعية للمحتاجين من مختلف شرائح المجتمع، حيث تجاوزت بجغرافيتها وأهميتها لتشمل العديد من الدول والقارات بعروض ونسب مبهرة تتناسب مع العرض والطلب لكافة شرائح المجتمع.
أشكر سيدي صاحب السمو الشيخ محمد بن راشد على إطلاقه هذه المبادرة.
لم تقف بطاقة إسعاد عن التطوير في تقديم المزيد من الخدمات، فقد أطلقت مبادرات مجتمعية وإنسانية تعنى بتقديم المساعدات المالية والعينية والمعنوية للعديد من المحلات المجتمعية والإنسانية، والتي تم تغطيتها بالتعاون مع عدة رعاة محليين وعالميين قدموا كافة الدعم لتكون هذه المبادرة ذو قيمة وفائدة في جميع القطاعات، بناء على التوجيهات الحكيمة لسمو الشيخ محمد بن راشد آل مكتوم الذي يسعى دائما على أن يكون السباق في مبادراته البناءة والهادفة لإسعاد الشعب.
أن المواطن أول وثاني وثالث.
كانت هذه المبادرة التي أصبحت شعاراً للتقدم والتطور بتأمين الخدمات والتسهيلات لحامليها محط أنظار لكافة القطاعات، فقد حصدت بطاقة إسعاد العديد من الشهادات التقديرية على أدائها عمل التنظيمي كأفضل فريق إداري على كافة الأصعدة. والمشوار لا يزال في البداية، لأن التطلعات المستقبلية ستكون أكثر شمولية مع التركيز على روح الفريق، الأمانة والمسؤولية والحرفية.
I love you.
Let's take initiative. Tenso deciding he wants to fall about the jump. That gets a triple.
What is happening to Smash right now?
He's off the knives. One more shot. Is it? And he gets a triple. Drops up. Tenso finding Chad. It's a good sign for them to
timing.
more if they want a better shot from Taiki.
Greetings and salutations, everybody. Good afternoon. My name is Caster JT, and with me is the one and only Wasabi. How you doing?
I'm good. I'm excited. I mean, yesterday we were only able to cast one match, but then I'm hoping we're gonna see more action today.
Yeah, hopefully. Let's not forget, guys, this is Dubai Esports Tournament, and we are live for Valorant. There are multiple tournaments happening, coinciding this tournament itself. I believe we have Counter-Strike, CS2 currently on the venue itself. So there's always going to be another stream for that one specifically. But now with that said, though, let's first of all, before we continue on our discussion here, let's say big thank you to our sponsors, Zowie, Al Baddad Group, Jumbo Group, XFX, BenQ, and of course, the one and only Esaad. Without them, this would not be possible. So thank you so much for giving the opportunity for competitive players here or the competitive community for Valorant to shine bright in this event itself. Now we can talk about what happened yesterday, Wasabi. We only saw two series, right, being played, and I think there was a series that we didn't also get to watch, which is Team Player 1 2 3 4 5 versus Team Pogi, which is, by the way, Team Player 1 2 3 4 5. I mean, like at this point, you're like, guys, what team name should we get? So it's like, just put whatever, it's fine, anything. And the guy was
I
like,
mean,
okay.
they're not wrong. They're not wrong as long as they do good in the matches. As long as they're able to play well, the team name doesn't matter, right?
Yeah, I mean, they did qualify going to the next round, right? And I guess 1 2 3 4 5 means we are 5 players and we are one team. So I think trying to kind of make it sense as much as possible. The series that we did cast yesterday was Hyper Modern up against Last Second. First map did happen in Bind, and it was a nail biter of a match itself. Wasabi, take us through on what
Yeah,
happened.
it was a super crazy match. At first, we just thought that it would be a one team winning it out, but in the second half of the game or in the later half of the match, we just saw it go back and forth between both of the teams, and it was absolutely crazy. I think we got about 5 overtimes in that specific match, and I don't know, we were just waiting for one of them to really step up their game, and
Mhm.
it really took a lot of waiting and a lot of changes, a lot of adjustments from the players before we saw that.
Yeah, really good plays coming from each team. Like we talked about in the first half, we saw Last Second with their double duelist setup, really making it work. And then afterwards, in Hypermodern, with their defensive setup, it proved to be, or when they were attacking, I mean, they were so hard to handle. And it goes to show, like, going for a double duelist setup here is a double-edged sword. It either works or either flops. And sadly, they did get the later end of it. Now in map number 2, I believe this was Haven, right? And they went again in
Yeah.
the side of Last Second. They went again with a double duelist setup.
Yeah, but it didn't really work in their favor. I mean, even if double duelists, you'll expect them to do really well in the attacking side. They weren't really able to stand up a chance. I think they were only able to get like 3 or 4 points on the time that they were on the attacker side, which really just affected them greatly, and they weren't able to win that game number 2. And of course, that just means that Hypermodern was able to close up that series really easily.
Yeah, definitely. Last Second double duelist. You're starting on the attacking side, but could not, do much on their chemistry on their end. I felt like, coming through that a very close map number 1, then coming to map number 2, where the momentum from the get go was destroyed. It was stopped, and it was just so hard to crawl back. And the moment we went to switching sides, it was just too late. They couldn't really do much. And, it also wrote Hypermodern. They secured it quite easily in map number 2. And the last series that was casted yesterday, I'm not sure if you saw it. It was Some Guys versus Piff the Puff. And my oh my, that series was a roller coaster. One of the quickest roller coaster, I would say.
Yeah, I actually was not able to see that match, but hear that Piff the Path was able to win it out, so they're going to be the ones going up the bracket. But before we get into that, can you give me some information of what happened? I mean, you're telling me that it's a roller coaster. What happened in that match?
Well, it just went 13-1 and then 13-4, I believe. So it was a big disaster. Map number 2, they went for a triple duelist setup on the side of Piff the Puff, and it was just monstrous. Like, they had total control of the game. Some guys could not really get a standstill or put a foothold onto the momentum that Piff the Puff had. It just felt like they were just the most prepared team coming onto this matchup. And you can tell on how they played their movements, their strategies, even just the duels, right? They are winning their duels out, 1v1s, 1v3s. Like, everybody on that squad itself were the star players. I wouldn't be surprised if they even go for 4 duelists or 5 duelists, just because of the amount of star player that they have in this squad alone.
Yeah, I don't think that will work out very well. But um every Asia has their own role, and you can't really stack up on one specific type. Like, you can't have all duelists. You have to be able to play flexible with having initiators as well as like sentinels and controllers, because those are the people that help you break into certain sites and make pushes. And without them, you're not going to be able to gather as much information. So maybe you'll win your engagements, but without that information, it's going to be quite difficult.
Yeah, I feel like you just were able to understand that, oh, we are ahead of some guys. We understand their skills, and we are just maybe a bit more superior or stronger toward against them. So that's the reason why they decided to go, hey, let's just go triple duelist and we'll see what happens. And it just worked out in their favor. Um, Other games that happened off stream, Arrows versus Team Jerkers. Arrows did continue on. They're gonna be on round number 2. Meanwhile, Vortex versus K Boys. Oh, my dogs are going crazy. Vortex versus K Boys was also an interesting win. It happened off stream. It went 2-0. So let's bring ourselves onto what we're expecting on this day itself, Wasabi. What are the matches that we're gonna be seeing on stream? And hopefully this time, no delays.
I really hope that there's minimal amount of delays. I mean, we can't really prevent it because it is a LAN event. There's so many coordination that goes on for it. But hopefully it will stay on time and that we're able to watch all of the maps or matches at least. And I hope none of them get, pushed back or done
Mhm.
off live, because I'd really like to see all the action. And I think your dogs aren't just being kind of crazy. I think they're excited for today. I think they're excited to see the match.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, that song like "Who Let the Dogs Out." They just really wanna watch the games and they're waiting for it. And let us see the brackets here. We're currently gonna be watching Fosa up against Akatsuki. The next match after that would be Purge versus Scrubbots. Next would be Cosmic X versus Pawns. After that, Forsaken versus Team Risky. And I believe a lot of people are looking forward to seeing Team Falcons. They are, so far, I guess, a lot of eyes are on towards them, as they are potentially the the favorites to win this tournament. So they're gonna be up against team player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 that we didn't see yesterday play. So it's gonna be interesting to see on that match itself. So of course they're gonna end it on a bang with seeing how Team Falcons will do. I mean, it's gonna be the first time being shown on
Yeah,
stream as well.
yeah. Yeah, I mean they're a team, as you were saying, they're a team that a lot of people are excited to see, and that's also because of the reputation that they've brought into the tournament. That a lot of people have been anticipating to watch their game. Unfortunately, as you said, it yesterday, which just makes it a little bit more exciting now because now people know that they're already to the second round and they've won their first set of matches, and now we're going into the second one, and it's more action coming in from them, hopefully.
What are the chances Team Akatsuki, their IGNs are actually from Akatsuki? I don't know. Are you a fan of anime? You know, there's a lot of anime fans who play Valorant. So like, you know,
Well,
Itachi, you know, all of these pain. Oh, that would be very interesting. I mean, you gotta stick to your name, right? You're the Akatsuki.
yeah. I mean, it would be nice if they stuck with the theme, but we'll have to see like later. Really did, but I think that will make it a little bit more fun to cast if they stuck with the names.
For sure. I would love to see it. But um in terms of the maps that has been played, we have yet to see Ascent. We have seen Bind, we have seen Haven. Like those two have and Split. So those three maps have been played so far in this tournament. Meanwhile, Ascent, Breeze, Lotus, Sunset have not been, picked so far. And I believe just seeing this map scenery that we're having right in front of us, is it potentially map number one gonna be Ascent? Hmm. That's a question. I do love
Hmm.
Ascent.
It might just be foreshadowing our maps for series number one, but we'll have to wait for the screen that actually tells us the map picks and bans before we really go in depth about this specific map. But yeah, I think this map is like a fan favorite. A lot of people love playing in this area, and it's a little easier in comparison to some other maps that have three sites because this one's limited to two sites in that middle area.
Mhm. Yeah, it's very close quarter, and it's like if you talk about Counter-Strike, everyone loves Dust 2. If you talk about Valorant, everyone also likes Ascent. So it's like these type of favorite maps that people love playing on. It's either because you go A or B, it's straightforward. And then you have the mid area where you can do the typical mid to B split, A split, all of these type of things. So strategy wise, it's quite straightforward at itself, but of course when you add utilities, skill usages, everything is a big mix up on how you want to play. But this map alone is one of the favorites if you are a duelist, just because of how quick you can take control of the map.
And right now, the maps are showing, and it looks like we're actually right. Ascent is going to be map number one, followed Lotus and then Heaven later on. But I'm actually reading the comments right now, and some people are saying, "Oh, I'm tired of Ascent." But the nice thing about Ascent is that it's a map that everyone's familiar with. Everyone knows
Hmm.
it. Is that you know what to expect, and it's all down to the skills of the players. It doesn't
Hmm.
matter whether like, oh, I'm not really familiar with this map. I don't know where to go, what angles to hold down, but because everyone's familiar with it, a lot of people have played it. It just means that it's all going to be down to how well they're using their abilities, how well they're holding down angles, how well they're able to get those picks on each other.
Yeah, and definitely execution is the name of the game here. But I'm more excited to see map number two, Lotus. I mean, that's such a mixed ball here. As far as I know, Lotus is the map that not a lot of people love to play in. So unexpected to see it, and pretty excited on how they will play it, because like I said, like almost quite a lot of agent composition works well on Lotus. So now, seeing on the three maps, hopefully you will see how close of a game this will be up against Fosa and Akatsuki.
Yep, definitely something to watch out for, guys. And while we are waiting, guys, don't forget to like and share the pages of 404 Esports as well. They are the tournament organizers helping us out here for this tournament. And, if it wasn't for them, we wouldn't really be broadcasting this right now. So don't forget them as well.
Yeah, of course. And if you are watching, be sure to just have some fun and enjoy and chat with all the people who are in the chat, and let's all have a good time. Um, in terms of predictions, this is of course far fetched, Sabi. I'm not. I mean, like we don't really know much about the players, but
Caster curse, caster curse.
potentially based on our history of casting the first series, do you think map number one will be as close as yesterday, or potentially see a lot of overtimes, or will this be a quick and easy one?
I definitely is a close one because that I think in comparison to Lotus, it's map that has the most possibility for a close game, and that means it's just gonna bring more action for us casters, which of course we always enjoy, right?
Yeah, definitely. And now putting the ball onto the room here is that agent compositions on towards Ascent. Normally you do see now Viper being picked, Omen being picked, these type of agents who weren't necessarily always as popular, especially in Ascent. You usually get your typical Killjoy, you get your Cypher now because he did get buffed, you have your Sova, like all of these, agents always being picked, but now it's kind of different based on the new buffs and in the new play style that we've seen pro players and pro teams have been using. Now, what do you think is the ideal composition if you're going to be playing in Ascent? Like, what agents would you have if you were the one choosing for the teams here?
That's a little hard. I think I would bring a Killjoy in, and I would also probably bring an Omen in as well. But
Hmm.
for the others, I think that really depends. I think a cipher might help a lot as well to be able to get informations with the trapwires and etc. But again, it depends on the players and what they pick. And right now, they're deciding that on the sides of the screen.
Uh, Brimstone, currently, or Breach as well on the other side. Like these, type of, I would say, agents just destroys the lockdown from Killjoy. Like they have a way to make sure that if a lockdown does pop up, it can get destroyed. So if they are gonna go for the Sova, the Breach, it makes it easier, not only of course to get information entering, concuss stuns and all of that, but they have a way to stop the lockdowns. So that's pretty big. Now, in terms of duelists, though, Reina versus the Jet, what could you say about that? I mean, you have the mobility versus the 1v1 type of Reina where you can always heal
Hmm.
and go Empress mode.
Well, you know, every agent has they have their own quirks, and I think it's more of the execution that matters because
Mhm.
every agent can technically be used in any map. It's just about how you're able to time the abilities of the agent and exactly where you use it. Because there's going to be different situations that you're faced with. And so maybe in some situations, Reina might be more useful. Some situations, Jet might be more useful. But we'll just have to see which one they're able to maximize in the game.
Yep, and let the games begin as we are in the start of all things here. Fosa up against the Akatsuki. It's gonna be an interesting one. We have Akatsuki, I believe, on the attackers, if I'm correct. Yep, and Fosa are the defenders here, and could potentially be an A split as they're walking their way towards mid here, Wasabi.
Slow and steady, but it looks like Jet's gonna try and rush in, going to put a blind here as they wait for the players to go and push in. And the players on the side. Oh, first couple of contacts going to come through. Only three
Oh.
players remain. Make that 2v3 here. Spike's going to get planted now. And with the blinds, it's gonna be a little hard, but Omen gets taken down by Killjoy as well, and Killjoy backs away for now.
Yeah, it's just a lot of trades here and there. You don't know where the final player is going to be, but Mugiwara will be able to find the final shot, the final nail in the coffin for them to win the first round here. And so far, so good on there, and they didn't really take their sweet time, right? They just realized, okay, let's execute immediately, smoke mid, rush from short, take control of the A side, destroy the door, and peek at the same time. And they had nothing to say on the side of Fosa. They were just bomb rushed inside, and they didn't really have the players to play with it. Not only that, he also got flashed coming from the breach.
Yeah, it was pretty difficult, but that's round one. That's warm up. They can step it up now, and hopefully we'll see that. But right now, it looks like we're going heavy on the B side, and the players on the side of Akatsuki are starting to push in. They're going to plant the spike right now, slow and steady, making sure to guard the entrances, and it looks like Jet's gonna get one, trying to go for a second right now, but the shots don't line up. He backs away. Omen as well backs away here, and they're just waiting for the contact to come through.
I like he wants to go really close and personal, because they have, I guess, a Bucky or a Shorty at hand. They really do as much as they can. Meanwhile, Horizon, he gets a free gun. Okay, it's still possible, but Base, no way are you going for the knife. No way, you gotta be kidding me. Yo, he wants it. Wasabi, he wants it. He's looking for it if he can. Going for the peak. They know where he is, but the shots from behind, though. They rather go for the gunfight instead, as a classic will be used to shut them off. An ace, he does die to the spike. But nonetheless, though, they do get a couple of kills, which will set the economy of Akatsuki of, they did buy a while ago. Now they have to be a bit more careful on what guns they have, because this time, Fosa, they have the buy around. And I see an Odin on Panu.
Yep, right now it looks like they're going to try and get this round to their side. I mean, they're investing into those rifles and the Odin as well. And if they're not able to maximize it, it's really going to bring them back to zero. But right now, look at this, the push about to go towards the A side. They slow things down right now. Just going in
from above. I love it.
Kill, gets one, but gets taken down as well. And now the blinds not allowing them to enter just yet. They're gonna use a drone to try and get sights here, but doesn't spot anyone yet.
It's a pretty good way of trading it off immediately, but the TP, that's a bit too much here from Base. I mean, I was not expecting him to just go, YOLO, and it didn't work out in his favor. Meanwhile, though, they did leave B side, but a quick rotation now coming from Fosa. Understanding we cannot just let them take B. We need to be watching. We need to make sure that the opportunity will not be there, because it is their buy round. And like you said, they need to make use of this Odin and their guns as much as possible, because, the economy will not be in their favor if they don't do well.
Well, so far, it looks like they have the numbers. It's a good start of the round, but they only have 25 seconds left, and the plant hasn't come down as well, so that's gonna buy them some extra time too. But now look at this, the players on the side of Akatsuki going towards the B side now, and it's all clear. None of the players on the side of Fosa is going to be at that area, so they're going to get that plant easy. But Sova gonna scan the area. They find the players, the Odin trying to wall bang them down, but it doesn't connect. And now we just have to wait for the push to come through.
Yeah, Mugiwara, everybody, they're just waiting for the entire unit to be ready. But he does find one. He's looking for more. Ace with the judge, making things work. But the Odin, the spray down, it's just too much.
Ooh.
As they do finally get around. This is the buy round that they had to win. Okay, so at least they're not in heavy waters yet. So only a 1 round difference. And all smiles on the side of Akatsuki. They were like, you know what? It's okay. Like, they got that one. No worries. And quite young players here, by the way, coming from the side of Fosa.
Yeah, definitely looks like, they're just laughing about it, having a good time. Looking to pull it off again in the next round after winning the first match. But look at this. It's getting pretty close. I mean, it's still early in the match, but it's a pretty close match. It looks like that Odin definitely paid off. And since they weren't eliminated, they're going to be able to bring it on to this next round that's just about to begin. And with that, it's going to be a little bit more difficult for the players of Akatsuki to get this round.
Oh, they had the paranoia, they had the flash, they just played it tremendously well, but they're just not looking at the right corner. The Odin will be there, but he figured out where he is. Wallbang galore. Mugiwara, he finds that pesky Odin user. Now that they have the site, they're just gonna take control. Ace, who's so close, yet so far, could have gotten shot there. Footsteps have been heard. Aizen will fall down. Same with High Base. He is activating his shots, and so far, so good as he finds the triple. And you know, a bit of a glorious moment for him, I would say. Insult to injury.
But, you know, that is going to be another round win for the side of Akatsuki after losing one. And it just makes it a little bit harder for the side of Fosa. But luckily enough, they still have some cash to spare. And they're going to be able to pull off rifles on their sides. Look like both sides has an Odin as well, if I'm not mistaken, and that just makes it a little bit more even. But look at this, the opening going through right now. Jet going to push in, going to look for the engagements, but doesn't spot anyone, doesn't find one, but gets all kill onto Sova and goes to back away. Going up on Heaven, going to spot 2, but decides to back away due to low health. And it looks like we're going to be down to a 2v5. The players on the side of Akatsuki might just be able to close this up.
Yeah, no one is dying. Ace is at 4 HP and Base is able to find the final kill. You can just see on how well Akatsuki have been playing. They finally understand, you know, let's just keep going A. They have no controller. They don't know how to take the defense side of things here on the side of Fosa. So, you know, they gotta understand that we can't just let them enter, you know, A site numerous times. You just can't let have, you know, I guess the Killjoy always stay on B. You need to be proactive. You can't always just have one setup for one site. You should be able to understand that, okay, let's have a setup in B. Okay, they don't go to B. Let's go to A this time.
Let's see. I mean, going to A might work because it worked the past couple of times. And right now, Jet really rushing into a smoke's gonna go through, clears out Hell, and looks like the area is going to be free for them to get that plant. Unfortunately, for the side of Fosa, they haven't gotten the defense settled down just yet. They're having a little bit of a struggle here, but going for the retake now. All of them pushing in. Unfortunately, not gonna work out for them as they fall to Omen here. Base getting kill after kill. Able to clear out the area. Sova on the side of Fosa is going to be the last one alive. Panu needs to clutch this 1v4.
Oh, does he really want to go for a knife? They're kind of playing merry-go-round, and the knife has been out. They want to go for the kill, but okay, we're not going to see what's happening. But you can see they're just having a good time here in Akatsuki. They're just enjoying the moment, and Panu, he's just running for his life. Not like this, he says, not like this. He does get the Odin. I mean, he does have his Odin still up alive. 1-5 though, big advantage on the side of Akatsuki. In terms of economy though, it's gonna be a full buy round on there. And you can see here in the replay though, they had a good idea on where they're gonna be. They used their blind, but immediately just getting the shots done as they lined up one by one.
One by one, but you know, that's all it takes to be able to win out the round. And as long as you're able to clear everyone down, how you're going to be able to win the game. But look at this, Akatsuki, they're going for a little bit of a change here as they go towards B side. They're going to be able to get an early pick. 3 players remaining on the side of Fosa, no one watching that B side. Now they're going to be forced to go and attempt to retake. So far they haven't been really good at doing that, so I'm not sure if they're going to be able to pull this off. Let's see what changes they'll be able to make to get this round to their side.
Yeah, it's just too difficult, especially with who they have or what the players they do get. Meanwhile, we see an Omen lurking around the corners. Base, he's gonna go for the pick. No, Base, don't do this. Don't do this. He's smiling. He knows what's gonna happen. He goes for the knife. He gets 1. He gets 2. The assassin of Ascent. Base. My oh my, you can see Akatsuki enjoying, living this moment here happening in the venue alone. Well, that's gotta hurt in the side of Fosa. He just got knifed, bro. We can see it again.
Uh,
Going for the kill. There you have it. 2 right clicks.
Ooh.
They couldn't react at the right time. Oh my. That is painful to watch. And it's painful to be in that situation as well.
Very. Yeah, I mean, being in a tournament, you don't want to be knifed at all. But look at this Jet early, but gets taken down, and it's going to be a 3v4 left. And it looks like it's going to be the players on the side, Akatsuki, getting that beacon. And Fosa, you know, this is the same problem as the last round. They don't really have that defense settled down. I mean, they're always going towards that A side or staying in their base, not really going to defend the B side, which allows their opponent to go in for the plant. And it just makes it a lot easier for the side of Akatsuki.
Yeah, it definitely does. And now they're going to go for the push, but Mugiwara and the Ace, they're just ready. They already know on where they're going to be coming from. Yes, you have the Odin on the side of Panu, but it's going to be so difficult for him without having the information that he needs. He wants to, you know, resurrect Horizon, but it's just, you know, in an awkward position now. He might get knifed again. He goes, no, don't do it, don't do it. But Hyper said, I have to. You got detained. You can't do much. Oh, the right clicks with the knives. Oh, that is painful. One after another. Akatsuki. It feels like they're just playing a different game here. Gun mode, no. Knife mode, yes.
Yep, I mean, I think they're just having fun with the game right now. They're enjoying it and they find it really relatively easy, I guess. So that's why they're playing around with those melees, trying to get a couple kills on their side. But if ever their opponents step up their game, I think they're going to be forced back to bring those guns out. But for now, they have the opportunity to play around.
Aizen gets a pick off already. He gets 2 or looking for more, but Willcat finally shot down here by Ace. But nonetheless, though, that is the duelist gun. So entry-wise, it will not be there. But Ace, look, he's lurking again from behind. Nobody knows where he is. And he might be looking for another knife. Oh, you don't want to see this happen. But he hears the footsteps, gets a kill immediately on towards Panu. Do they know? Has it been called yet? Paranoia being used, gonna go TP to the side. Want to go for a classic kill, but will not find it. Oh, no. It's a 2v2 this time around here, Wasabi. As Akatsuki, they do get the spike at least planted.
Yeah, but you know, Brimstone going to be low on health as well, so it's not looking very good for the side of Fosa. Although they've got that A side held down where the spike is at as well, so that's gonna make it a little bit easier. But look at this 1v1 left. It's going to be Killjoy to clutch it up, but looks like it's going to be Sova who gets that kill. Attackers, 8th round already. Fosa stuck at 1 round. I'm not quite sure if they're going to be able to come back, but then again, we have the switch of sides later. That's gonna give them another opportunity set of the economy as well. That's gonna help them out a lot. But it looks like they're gonna use a timeout.
I mean, as they should. They are in trouble, right? As of the moment, lots of rounds have been taken already by the side of Akatsuki, and we can't just let them take these rounds like that easily. You know, the smoke was pretty nice, but they already knew where the spike was planted, so they did get that kill. Understanding, you know, playing at their strengths, pinging out where the spike is, and lining those shots up. Now that we are in a 8-1 overwhelming on the side of Akatsuki, what can Fosa do? What should they do, Wasabi? I mean, you've seen them just get blasted off by Akatsuki with the amount of, I guess, power that they have.
You know, it's very, very hard for the side of Fosa because not only is the economy very, very against them and very difficult to deal with, but it seems that they're also struggling to play defensively. Now, I think a little bit better of a strategy would be to split up, try to get as much information as possible, and really use that communication to guide them through this game, as well as playing for those trades. Now, those trades are very, very important. You shouldn't be roaming out alone, but you should also be making sure that your teammates are around you. But look at this. Back to the game. It looks like one of the teams is going to start rotating towards the A side. It looks like the players on the side of Akatsuki is actually going for a split push here. Some players on A, some players on B, but they back away from that A side as it gets heavy with the players of Fosa.
Yeah, they're just gonna go hit both sides and just see in where they can potentially go base. He's so good at this, you know, just being the mystery lurker, but he will be found out, but finds a shot instead, ready to teleport. Will he? He's just waiting for the opportunity to do so. Could potentially look for a kill. He does get tagged down, but somehow finds a shot, but will TP in front of Gecko. So gets a freebie there. But a 1v4 though, not easy to win it out. He has to run, he has to hide, and just save the gun for the next round instead. So, you know, that timeout, we wanted to work, but it just didn't.
Well, sometimes things work out, sometimes it doesn't, but right now, Brimstone is going to be the last player on the side of Fosa. Has to clutch this up, just staying in the base, trying to save, but the players on Akatsuki going in for the rush. Jet gets a couple shots
they know
down
they're
him,
chasing him.
and it looks like they know exactly where Brimstone's at, and they take him down. Unfortunately, the side of Fosa just really struggling right now, and I don't know, I mean, what's your tip? What tip would you give them if you were to tell them something right now?
They just have to change their play style, definitely. Maybe play a bit aggressive outside B, hopefully see what things you can do there, or, you know, you get that recon on towards B and then you're able to see what's happening, right? Like, you have to not only be passive, you can't just play one strategy. You have to do multiple strategy to see what works out in your favor, and that's technically what we're not seeing so far on their end. So hopefully we get to see more of their duality and what they can do. Meanwhile, Side, he is jumping towards the side, has a Bucky, and I think almost everybody has a Bucky on their end. He's just jumping and shooting. Ace as well, finding one with the shorty, putting his knife out on the gunfight. Not what you want to see, but it's gonna be a 2v1. Fosa, he has a sheriff here on towards Ace. Gonna get the spike planted. Base, meanwhile, hiding on the corner. 2v1, Reyna on Aizen. What can he do? Watching his corners is the number one thing you have to do in every game, but they have the information on where he's gonna be at. Using those shock darts, waiting inside base. No, base, not again. Don't do this. Looking on the side from behind, the assassin stalking his prey, going for the right click, but misses it. But Ace is there to save the day. Oh, not again. Fosa said no. Once isn't, twice is enough. 3 times, shame on me. So we'll get denied from that knife kill, but they still win the round. At the end of the day, that is 10-1, and the first half is almost done.
They're honestly just playing or having fun right now. I mean, at this point, with the amount of knife kills that they're trying to get, I think they're just not really taking it that anymore. I mean, 10 points up already. Very close to ending this game. Only needing 3 or more wins. But look at this. Entry frag going into that A side. Going to try and see and detect if there's any opponents around the area. Fosa going to get a couple kills now, having the numbers advantage as they push towards A side. Players on the side of Akatsuki going to spot one on that heavens, but will they see the other players in that area? Looks like they'll go for the plant instead.
Yeah, they're making it work. They're finally trading things off. They're playing magnificent. But the sad part here is, you know, we wanted to see this happen during the entire first half, but you gotta make do with what you have, I guess. Bringing another round on their end, at least to get 2 so far in the first half. Maybe we'll see things differently this time when we are the ones on the attacking end, but This is what I wanted to talk about during the agent selection phase. The moment that you see the two different types of duelists, right? You have the Reyna, you have the Jet. The difference between them is quite huge, right? You have the mobility, you have the dash, you can enter in the side, you have the smokes to enter in. Meanwhile, Reyna does the flash, does the heals, does the dismiss. Not entirely an agent that can easily enter because you don't have that mobility. So let's see how well they can play with the strengths that they have this time in the attacking side.
Yeah, and another thing that's really helping the players of Akatsuki is that Omen, Jet, and Sova all have 14 kills. They're always able to get those frags and get those kills, which opens up the area and makes it a little easier for them to play around. And I guess that's why that they're making it very, very easy for them. But look at this change of strategy for both teams.
I love this.
Holding down their
I love
position.
this.
Fosa trying to play hide and seek here.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. It's just so fun to see. They're ready for it. Go for the peak base with the shorty. They're wrecking havoc here. Lots of shots galore, and they're making it work. Hello? The jumping right click from high will stop them at their tracks. It's going to be a 2v1. Mugiwara was not part of that funny shenanigans coming from their end with the shorty build up. Shorties are cool and all, but you only have 2 shots, 2 pumps. You can't do much out of it. Well, let's see what Mugiwara has to say here. He has the fault line, gonna stun them, gonna concuss, hoping to get the shot, but not able to find it as Aizen finally has room to breathe here for the side of Fosa, making them win the first pistol round. Kind of brings them in the upper edge in the upcoming round, which would be their bonus.
Yeah, let's see how that bonus round plays out. I mean, Fosa to bring their points up to 3. I mean, they've been stuck on that 1 point for very, very long. And finally, they're turning things around. And with them starting the second half of the match with a win, it's going to be a lot easier for them to get that economy to their favor in the later half of the match. But right now, they're going for an aggressive push towards mid. Gets one right off the bat. And they push across, trying to rotate. But they're trying to look for the players on the side of Akatsuki as well. He's right around the corner, and now the push is coming through. Killjoy gets taken down by Sova, and Sova just beams the last one down. And there, it looks like Fosa is gonna win another round.
Yeah, I do love the confidence here. They just go for a full buy. We're not looking for a lot of Spectres. Only one player went for Spectre. It's going to be the Killjoy. But other than that, everyone bought rifles. Everyone bought Vandals. They got the Odin. They got everything. And a timeout immediately from Akatsuki. I guess it's time to regroup. This time we do have the guns. We do have, the rifles at hand. Let's strategize and play this well. As you can see on the replay and how they're playing this. He saw the jumping right click or jumping judge on base, but they were able to spot them out. Tanu wanted to get the kill, but Horizon was the one who's able to shot things out for them. 4-10 in terms of economy, just because I believe Omen bought, right? He does not have as much credits as he wants to have. But judging on how he was playing during the first half, I don't think it's gonna bother him as much.
Well, we'll have to see once this time out is over. But right now, I'm sure the players on the side of Akatsuki wait, stop, pause. We cannot slip up now. I mean, after they've gotten this far into the game, 10 rounds to their side in the first half, they cannot slip up here in the second half. And if Fosa is able to pull off something like this, it's going to be one hell of a ride for them, and it's going to be very, very fun to watch if they're able to actually tie it up.
It's a hard one, honestly. It's a miracle that they're looking for, but the possibility is still there. I love the duels, the confidence. Aizen looking for the peak, but will not be able to find it. He does see someone jumping on towards A short, but they're just baiting things out. He's not even going for the trigger finger here, because you can potentially shoot him too. So he just needs to find the opportunity to do so. But nonetheless, they're playing slow. Akatsuki understands, let's not over peak. Let's just hold things down and then see what we can do.
trying to gather more information. They use the drones to go enter into the B side, but it looks like smokes are gonna block their sides right now. Miguwara, only player in the B side, but going to call out for backup right now, trying to get more players on this area as the players of Fosa start to push in. Steady, but it looks like Fosa, they're going to struggle here as they get picked off one by one. Only 3 players remaining on each side.
Yeah, but they found the lurker, they found the jet side from behind, and the Odin from high. Who says, you know, Odin is not a good gun? It is if you have good aim and just spray and pray, and that's what they're doing. 3v2 now. It's just only 2 players from the side of Akatsuki. This is the background, let's not forget, they're going for the wall bang, but are unable to find it. The Odin is still activated, so you have to be a bit more scared on how things can be. But they're getting shot from the side, from 3. They did not notice. Aizen was already there, taps their heads off, 5 to 10. Okay, now we are in a position where we cannot underestimate Fosa here in the side of Akatsuki. You know, they were all smiles and all, but this time, you have to give them respect because, my oh my, they're winning these rounds in a row. 3.
Yep. Very, very good start for their side, but that just means Akatsuki, they're forced to save on this next round. They've only got a couple pistols, maybe some sheriffs on their side, and that's not gonna stand up a chance if the rest of their opponents have those rifles and maybe even a couple opening frag going through. One player on the side of Akatsuki gets picked off early, and now Aizen pushes in, watches the side here on the A side, waiting for the push to come through. Going to get one and looking to get more kills here, but the down, and it looks like it's just a waiting game now.
Yeah, it is gonna be the waiting game. They're still trying to figure out how to enter. Panu getting that kill with an Odin with a wall bang. And that's all she wrote. Everybody playing flawlessly. 6 to 10. Okay, we were thinking this might be a upset happening on the story to unfold here at the side of Fosa, because first half it went 10 to 1, Wasabi. 10 to 1. Now it's 10 to 6. A close half now happening in the second.
Yeah, it's absolutely crazy. I mean, the players on the side of Fosa, it looks like they're having a little bit more fun being the attacker side. And I guess that's why they've just been waiting around playing as the defending team a while ago. And if they're able to bring it up to 10 points, and that's good on them, but they still have a long way to go. Up here can be an opportunity for Akatsuki to turn the game around. But now we're just waiting for the players on the side of Fosa. And looks like Side's going to spot a couple of them, but gets taken down. Aizen gonna go for a more aggressive positioning here as goes towards A side and gets one right off the bat. Blocks Smoke's going to block the entrances, and that gives him the opportunity to go in for the plant.
I love this. Aizen is just playing crazy. He knows where they are. He's gonna go for another insane, but will overheat here. Ace will survive for quite a bit, but it's a 4v2. Make that 1 as Ace is left alone to his own devices. Gecko will get 1. Ace actually answering back. 2v1, 50 HP in the dream. What can he do? It's only a matter of time. The swarms have been placed too, so Ace trying to see what he can find. Alarm bot spots him out. 4 kills already, 10 HP. He doesn't know where the final player is, but from behind, that's where Gecko is. Did not read it perfectly. 7 to 10. Fosa
to each other out there.
Oh boy, the younglings. They're making it happen.
We might just see a tie here. I mean, we're inching closer and closer towards it. And Akatsuki, I don't know. I mean, no round wins yet for them in the second half of the match. And again, right now, they're being forced to stick with those pistols. Only one of their players pulling out a rifle right now. And it's gonna be a very, very difficult one. But look at this now. Slowly the push is going through mid.
Okay, he gets 2. So that's pretty big, right? I mean, it's not their buy round, but they do get quite a few kills here and there. Now they're looking for more. Horizon I think they know where they are stepping up. Ace gonna find one. They'll somehow on an eco round. Akatsuki stops them at the tracks. They're like, hey, what's up, guys? We can't give them more. We really cannot. From a 10-1, if we continue giving them those rounds, it's just gonna look really bad for us. So now they're getting those, kills that they have been seeking for. Akatsuki still not in trouble, as Fosa far behind. 4 rounds difference though, compared to the 9 rounds earlier on.
Slow and steady, but we need to continue this so that we get the match tied up. But now, Akatsuki, as they're able to win another round, bringing it to 11 points already. Hopefully, this will bring up their momentum and end the one of the side of Fosa. But look at this right now. A couple shots through the smoke, and they're gonna try and spot each other out. But look at this. Aizen going to be able to get one. Pushes in very, very aggressively. Looking for that frag. Going to get one on Mugiwara. Clearing out the side for the rest of the teammates. Going for the plant. But the Odin puts a stop to it.
Yeah, that was pretty good for Aizen, being able to spot a couple of kills for the team. But because of the Odin being there, he could not find that kill. Instead, gets wallbanged to oblivion. Now bringing it back to a 2v3 advantage off the side of Akatsuki. What is the play here? They have to figure it out on how they can crack the site if they can. It's just a matter of time. 30 seconds remaining on the shot clock here. So
30 seconds left.
They're just holding their corners. They're just waiting and hoping to see an easy pick-off if they can.
And that's the pick that they're waiting for. 2v3. None of them really wanting to play too risky here. Looks like Sova's gonna scout out the area. And now the pick going through. Sova gets taken. And now Akatsuki, they're up to match point.
Yeah, they had their fun. Now it's time to end things out in map number 1. It seems like 7-12, though we did see signs of brilliance coming from Fosa, so the possibility will always be there with Aizen setting things for the team if they can find, those crucial kills that they have been looking for time and time again. Although still in risky waters, aside if he does have that operator, if one guy goes big towards there, he misses it? Oh, that's big. That is really big, because Aizen finds 2 already. This guy, he's just insane with his aim.
Now we can see Aizen going to mid, gets taken down. Base with the Odin just beaming everyone and trying to get those kills, but will it be enough? Because it looks like they're going to be down to 2 players on their side, and we just have to see if they're able to clutch up this round. Fosa, Panu going to push towards the bomb right now, trying to look for some opponents around the area, but doesn't spot anyone yet.
I like this recon. He's gonna be able to see on where they're gonna be hiding if they go towards that area. They're gonna both use their drones to get information. They understand no one is in help, but they're from above. The Odin, will he go for the wall bang? Not able to find it. But the orbital strike, if they do touch that spike, they will figure out and fry them if they can. Could be a save instead for Akatsuki, and it looks like that is the call here. We cannot lose money. We cannot lose these guns. Because the momentum, if it continues to push towards Fosa, it can get closer and closer like they have done before. And honestly, kudos to Aizen. This guy is insane with his shots. He opens it up for the team, to get that possibility of winning. They're doing it tremendously well.
And now the match is very, very close to changing tides once again, as Fosa was able to win another round to their side, bringing to 8 points. But again, Akatsuki, they only need 1 more point now. I'm not sure how much wiggle room that is. They only have 1 opportunity here. But
Sabi, look.
the side of Fosa, small mess.
They're playing aggressive.
Now Jet, very, very aggressive.
Paranoia. Oh no. You gotta be
Ace
kidding
just
me. Not like
beaming
this.
at
It
that
doesn't end
Odin,
like this.
and oh, looks
It
like
looks like
Aizen's gonna be
things
the last player.
have been really bad for them. They play aggressive this time, Wasabi. He decided we can't just stay inside. We can't just go for duels. Let's go aggressive. They had the setup. They had the paranoia. They couldn't do anything. They couldn't see anything. As Akatsuki, it seems like they finally found their number. As the Odin Hipper, oh, he misses the shot. Empress mode currently up. The one true queen. But Mugiwara is hiding towards the corner. We'll be able to find it out. And the shot, the nail to the coffin. He finally found it. Akatsuki will win map number 1, Wasabi.
I guess that last minute switch of pace to an aggressive play really helped them out there. It was looking like that Fosa might be able to catch up to them, but they placed a stop to that, as they should. Because if they made the smallest mistake, it was just going to be a waste of their efforts in the earlier half of the game. After winning round after round after round and playing and even going around with melees, just trying to get a couple of knife kills, if they didn't close that up, it would have been an unfortunate game for them.
Yeah, I would have looked really bad. Akatsuki, though, first half played phenomenal, right? They went 10-1. Not a lot of teams can do 10-1 that easily. And then get like how many knife kills? 3 knife kills? That's a lot. And then somehow when they switched up, Fosa decided, you know what, guys, I'm gonna step things up. Aizen, man, oh man, this Reina. I was questioning how well would a non-mobility duelist do, but he just showed me how amazing he can if you find those 1v1s, and he did multiple and multiple times. He found those 1v1s and won them. Sadly for him, though, he could not win the final one for his team, and they lose the final round in Ascent. As we can tell, Akatsuki are far ahead. Now we're going to be jumping on towards Lotus, and I'm excited. I'm actually ecstatic. I can't wait to see what is there to show in Lotus. It's a big map. It has 3 sites, and it's interesting.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a little bit more interesting. I mean, I'm not quite sure if too many people like this map specifically. It's relatively new, It's not something that players have had years of experience in, and so I think that's what the reason of going into this map. But then again, it's a little bigger as well, having 3 sides, just as you mentioned, and that middle area of the map as well is just very, very useful, especially for the snipers.
The MVP. Oh, that's interesting. They gave the MVP to Aizen. He played tremendous. No doubt on how well this kid played. He is phenomenal. I can't wait to see more of him coming in Lotus because he has that star potential. You could tell on how well he takes those duels, how well he takes those fights. He was just phenomenal to watch. So maybe coming into Lotus, we'll see more of him pop off. So kudos to him for being the MVP of that match.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely deserved it. We saw the last couple of rounds where he just got kill after kill after kill, and it was the only way for the Fosa to really get those points. If it wasn't for him, they wouldn't have gotten that close to catching up to their opponents.
Now they can finally take a bit of a rest here and just talk about and regroup, right, and decide Fosa on what they can do to improve, what they can do to see on the side of Lotus, on how they should position themselves and how should they play on toward this map. It's quite difficult, right, on playing this map. We do see a lot of harbors being picked here. We have seen, I guess, like, typical killjoys here and there. And personally speaking, I'm not entirely a fan of Lotus in my comp games because I always feel like I'm cursed when I play in this map. Yeah, I do have good wins and bad wins, but Lotus is a mixed ball. You're not really sure on how things will go. And judging on how the Omen was playing last time, on how Base was playing with lurking around, this map is perfect for lurkers.
Yeah, I think this is the map where you're able to really maximize those small and tight areas. And if you know how to play them properly, then you can really throw your opponent off guard and when they're not or when they're least expecting it. But then again, you have to be very careful as well because the rotations in this map really take a lot of time if you want to avoid using those doors that turn around and cause a lot of noise. So you'll have to rotate the longer way around, which is a lot of time if you especially if you're in the wrong side.
Yeah, for it's a bit handful for defenders, right? Just because in how big the map is. Yeah, you have A, B, and C. B being like quite an easy place to lurk around if you're going for an 8 take. Now it just depends on how well you can anchor or if there will be an anchor. Like those are the number one things you need to be sure. If you are gonna try and defend a site, you have to still leave an anchor just because you're not sure if they are gonna really commit. It could be a fake out. It's just hard to tell, or if you go with someone like a Sage, right, it makes it easier. At least you can close a site down with a wall. So there's numerous ways to play this site specifically, and you have a lot of different types of compositions that you could do. It just comes to preference and what the team itself has practiced at. And nonetheless, though, I am excited and I cannot wait as our teams are still getting ready for this map as of the moment.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. Having a sage to wall up one of the sites will definitely help a lot. But I also think, out either an omen or a killjoy will be useful to gather information, especially with the traps and the turrets that you're able to set up in the sites. That will help you gather information to know whether or not your opponents are pushing into that area, even if you're not there.
In terms of duelists, we haven't seen quite a lot of them. I guess the only difference that we've seen Raze, Reyna, Jet, and Neon. We have still yet. Oh, we also saw ISO yesterday. So ISO was also played yesterday, and he played really well. So we only have not seen, I believe, we haven't seen Yoru and Phoenix. So like these duelists have not yet been picked so far in the tournament. I Phoenix is a bit questionable, I guess, when it comes to Lotus. Like more or less, you would pick him in a set, but not Lotus specifically. But still possible if they choose to do so. He does have run it back where you have 2 lives, so that's pretty good as well. And then Yoru with the TPs, with the fake outs and the flashes could be a possibility as well. But I feel like I do like my duelist being mobile. The mobility type of duelist
Yeah.
where you can dash, where you can just move faster and being able to take control of the site quickly, right? Because that's how snappy you kind of want to play. You want to be so quick that it hits them hard and it catches them off guard. And that also helps when you have those setups with the breach, with the concuss, with the stun, with the flash. You kind of want to just time things out here. But we've also seen chemistries such as Astra and Raze and this part of the map where you do have the gravity well into a paint shells, which works well. The combo does wonders. So I wouldn't be surprised to see if players do decide to go for that route instead.
Yeah, it's definitely possible to have a large variety of a mix of agents at play, but I think I do agree with you when you were saying that you like your agents mobile, and I think that's why Jet has always been a fan favorite, not only in this map, not only in the map that we just played, but in general. It's because you're able to use that mobility no matter what map you're in, as long as you know what areas to be at and what areas to be going towards. And I think Jet is one of those characters that, or one of those agents that once you're able to master them and you know how to time the usage of the skills, you can really use it anywhere in any of the maps in Valorant.
Yeah, and I like I said, it's super exciting to see. Let's just give a rundown, by the way, so that everybody knows on what is happening here at Dubai Police Esports Tournament. We're currently in the first series as of the moment between Fosa up against Akatsuki. After that, we're gonna have Purge versus the Scrub Bots. Next would be Cosmic X versus Pawns, Forsaken versus Team Riskies. Actually, I think a lot of people are also looking forward to. And the final one would be Team Falcons versus Team Player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That will be the final game of the day. But we have just begun here in the first tournament game in day number 2, and so far everything has been rather interesting, as we can see in our very screens as of the moment. This is Team Akatsuki. These guys, they have had a lot of fun in map number 1 with their funny shenanigans, and the younglings in Team Fosa. You know, they may be young, but they are deadly. If you find them in your servers, they play tremendously well as well. You know, coming back on the second half in Ascent, and I cannot wait to see what they have in Lotus. I can't believe at that age they can play competitively that good. It's just crazy to phantom on how much, you know, star potential these young players have.
Yeah, definitely. And even if they're already doing good, even if it's um they're just trying to figure things out, it's a very good start for them to be in a competitive scene like this, because there's a lot of learning opportunities for them, and this exposure at an early age is gonna help them if they decide to stick with esports long term.
Yeah, like I said, like these type of tournaments really produce new rising talents in the scene. And I wouldn't be surprised if one of the players from Fosa will, in the future become a star player in the Middle East, just because on how well they have been playing. Some of them are still in Diamond, some of them are, in that elo, but you can tell on how well they are fighting up against Immortals and Radiants, right? They're doing really good, and the potential is there. So that's the reason why I really can't wait to see how well they can do in map number 2. But Akatsuki is still a force to be reckoned with. I mean, second half wasn't as good as they wanted to be, but you can really see that if they get the ball rolling, if they go to that very serious game face mode, it's so hard to crack them down.
Yeah, it's very very difficult when they take things seriously. Sometimes they like to play around, but when they are serious, when they want to end the game right away, they can definitely do that. So hopefully we see more action. Hopefully it's a little bit more of an even game into this Lotus match. But then again, we'll have to see if the players of Fossa are able to step up their game after a very rough start in match number 1. They bounced a little bit higher in the second half, but just not enough to really play catch up just yet.
Yeah, and I think we might be jumping in soon. I hope so, because I could hear on my headset last player standing, and I'm like, wait a minute, I don't see the game yet.
Yeah, I
Maybe the
was
admins are playing
thinking
some
about that as
Valorant.
well.
Hey, I want to get invited too. Come on, invite me. I want to play some Valorant. Yeah. So far so good in terms of things to expect. We could potentially see a map number 3 if played well for Fosa. Other than that, though, everything has been smooth sailing. So far, if you are in the venue, I would love to see you guys take some videos of the venue itself and tag 404 Esports so that they can like show you or repost your stories. I would love to go to the venue, by the way. It looks really cool. There are lots of things to do. I did see like some VR setups in the venue as well, where it's like a full bodied VR. So I would love to try that out. I haven't tried VR as much too. So I feel like it's a neat experience to try. Have you done VR before, Wasabi?
Yeah, I stole my friend's VR.
What VR did you try? Because there's a lot of VRs, right? There's the Vive, the Oculus,
I actually do not
Meta.
know. I saw it on the table, I placed it on, and I was like, okay, how do I press start here?
But there's so many VR games too, and I don't know.
But
I feel like you'll get so into the environment once you're in a space like VR, and maybe it feels kind of weird. What you see is not technically exactly there, but you feel like you're there.
yeah, it's pretty funny. I was doing it. I was in their living room. Later on, I was in their kitchen. I don't know how I got there.
That's pretty that's interesting. I'm surprised you didn't hit any walls. Maybe because I
Oh, I
think
did hit
nowadays
a couple of walls.
Okay, so note to self: play VR in a very big open space. In
Yeah,
my area,
yeah,
like
yeah.
I cannot play VR because we have stairs up and down, so that would be risky.
Oh,
But though
that's
I
very risky. Yeah.
yeah, although I will not play horror games. Horror games have always been uh the worst things. I cannot handle horror games. I don't know. Do you like horror games? Because I can't handle horror games, and I know VR games have horror games as well.
I haven't tried a VR horror game. Horror games in general, I'm pretty okay with, but I haven't tried a VR horror game. And the closest one I got was a shooter game, and
Mhm.
you're shooting zombies, and it was on the VR. And that one already, I was already screaming because they were like swarming me, and I was like, oh,
Yeah,
I did
I
not.
can't do that.
I died
Yeah,
several times. Yeah.
I think I'll just see the zombies. I'll just take the headset off and be like, nope, 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 not gonna do it.
It
Not
looks
gonna do it.
very realistic.
Yeah, I think that's the thing with technology nowadays. Like they can make things really realistic. So that's pretty cool. So if you guys haven't tried a VR yet in the venue, be sure to try it out. It's pretty cool, pretty awesome. I know there's a lot of gaming PCs also there currently being displayed.
Oh,
I
I love
believe
gaming
XFX and
PCs.
everything. I mean, let's be honest, who doesn't love gaming PCs? And looks like we're showing the preview again of Lotus, but nonetheless, right? There's a lot of events happening currently on the venue itself. So you should definitely drop by if you can, especially if you live in Dubai. I'm hopefully going to drop by later on today just to see it out, check it out, maybe put a couple of video stories of just being there because it's pretty cool environment, pretty chill as well. So meet your fellow gamers, make new friends, see the community as a whole. It's just a good feeling to see, right? When you see people that
Yeah.
enjoy the game that you play as well.
Yeah, you know what else? I have a request for you. When you're there, if you ever get to go there, go take some
Hmm.
pictures of me. Take pictures of. I'm gonna edit myself into there.
Okay, I'll do a selfie,
Yeah, yeah,
and then
yeah,
you
yeah.
just edit yourself
And then
there. You know, just
I'm gonna
Photoshop,
edit myself into the photo. Yeah.
and I'll be like, "Wasabi's in Dubai."
Oh, I made it to Dubai, guys.
Yeah, we're built here. Maybe in the future, who knows, right? Maybe in the future, that would be really interesting to see. Because so far, you know, this entire year, I guess for Dubai police supporting the esports scene in Dubai specifically, it's been so well, and I feel like it's just gonna be nonstop support coming from them and the gaming scene in general in UAE. So I could not wait to see what we have plans for 2024. You know, probably more Valorant because Valorant has always been their go-to, and Valorant seems to be like one of the strongest games here in the community as a whole. So I'm pretty stoked about that. Maybe we'll see more other games like they're doing now, right? They're doing, I believe, Tekken. They're Are they doing that? No, they're not doing that. They're doing Smash. They're doing Smash. They're doing
Yeah.
Valorant, CS2, Dota 2, Dota 2, and FIFA and Fortnite. So that's so many games that they're doing
Counter
at the
Strike
venue itself,
as
and the
well.
prize pool is just like your eyes will just go big and like, wow, wow, unbelievable.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many opportunities. If Valorant's not your thing, you can also check the other games, register for those. I'm not quite sure if the registration's still up, but if they are, want to give it a chance, go ahead because this is opportunity for you guys to gain some experience. Even this tournament, at least you know you have fun with it and enjoy meeting other peoples while doing it.
Exactly. I'm always about the guy about making new friends, right? And it's always
Yeah.
nice to find new friends to play with as well. So definitely you guys should go there. Now we're gonna be going to the game finally in Lotus. I am so excited to see what is up and ooh, agent picks Wasabi. We have Yoru.
Yeah.
Fosa. Oh my.
Leon.
I think we gotta see how things are. I think Fosa are in the attacking side, so the names are kind of need to be swapped around here as the ones who. Wait, am I wrong? Am I reading things correctly? Yeah, Fosa is the one
Fosa is
attacking.
going to be attacking. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
There you go. There you go. Magically
There.
fixed.
Thank you, production.
Thank you. Although the team does blind himself, And still Aizen on that Reyna. He loves his duel, but Syph, oh my god, the lurks. He doesn't see anything. He's inside the Omen smoke. Oh, let's see how well that works out. Are they gonna check their corners? It seems like they are. Aizen will be able to spot, but gets killed instead. Syph finds a shot.
Ooh.
It's gonna be a trade-off though. 4 versus 3. Esaad is up for the taking if they will commit.
Let's see if they decide to go towards that area, because some of them are actually rotating towards that part now. But a couple shots going to go through. No contact just yet. The side of Fosa is going to be a little bit on a disadvantage as they're down to 3 players left. But we'll see what they make out of it. It looks like they're inching towards that C site and trying to go and get that spike planted. Little did they know that both A site and B site's clear for them, and they're going for a little bit more difficult site to attack right now. But you know, we'll see. I'll have to find out if it works out for them.
Yeah, if they do have a flash, definitely it could possibly work out. So probably get a flash and then go for the peek. And although you don't want to do that, you team flash instead, and from above, that's where Base is gonna get his kills. Quad kill coming from Base, holding things off. A misplay on the side of Fosa by flashing his own team. Not necessarily the best thing to do, right? A lot of mistakes were made.
Not good.
Nonetheless, a good hold coming from the side of Akatsuki.
Oh, and the flash is in the highlights, but right now, Base's quad kill as well. Part of that highlights. Very, very good start for their side of the game. But right now, looks like we're going to be starting round number 2 pretty soon. This time, not risking it at C. They're going to go towards that towards mid as well. And Syph going for a very aggressive play, but not able to line up the shots yet. Going to only get one. Make
going man mode.
And going to go get a couple more kills onto their side. Only 3
my god,
remaining on the side of Fosa. Look at this guy going absolutely crazy here.
Yeah, that's insane. He's gonna get a free gun though. And this is Aizen, overhealed and ready, but does not find the gun that he's looking for. Will he be able to spot the corner over there? Nope. Ace will fall down instead. That's a free gun if he takes it, but decides to stick with the Ghost. He does have a Spectre. Doesn't really use it yet, but does have the spike. 2v1. Trying to fake out a side, but will turn around. He's gonna go for the loop-de-loop here. Wasabi and Esaad. This guy, he's playing it so smart.
Yeah, I mean, rotating to another side is always helpful, especially if you know that one side is being heavily guarded by your opponent. And right now, that's gonna buy a little bit of time for the side of Fosa. Going to get that spike initiated. And now just waiting for the retake to come from the side of Akatsuki here, who's right around the corner, but no sudden move from any of the teams yet.
Oh, Aizen's gonna spot them out, but he's gonna get double peek at the same time. Wanted to go for the 1v1s, but will be denied. Although still an expensive buy from Akatsuki, as they did lose a few members of their own. It looked really well, by the way, on how Syph was playing, right? The moment where he was able to get those martial shots, no scopes, it was tremendous.
Yeah, very good play for them, but they definitely have to continue the momentum that they're on. And the side of Fosa, they have to start getting more kills. Looks like they're going for a full buy right now. And I do see an Odin there as well. So hopefully they'll be able to maximize that, especially considering that their credits are very, very low now after this full buy that they're pulling off. They're also risking a little bit on those armor. Not all of them have full armor. Some was sticking with the half and just investing into the weapons instead. But finally, the walls go up, and now we're waiting for a first contact. Couple blinds going to block off the areas, and the players on the side of Akatsuki going for a split defense here, trying to get as much information. Blind going to go to that B side, Will they push in? Looks like they decide to back away for now.
Yeah, they were just checking if someone's just hiding on the box area, just to make sure they don't get, surprised, but not gonna be able to find anybody. Still, getting ready. The decoy will be there. They do shoot it out, so information has been given. Still, though, at a standstill. They're playing rather disappointed how Hipper will
Any moment
lose
now, the
shot, but he's not
contact's
gonna be
gonna
able
go
to
through.
spot them out
Hipper
properly.
going to get taken down.
Yeah, exactly. So a good start here coming from Fosa. They're finding the shots, they're finding the trade-offs, and they're making it work so far for them. But Ace with a headhunter and Bay shotting them, not allowing them to even enter an inch towards B side with that small entryway. Bay's finding another on his end, and the smoke will be there. But Aizen, Empress mode, ready to burst things open if he chooses to do so, but it's still risky if he does. He goes for the push. He's playing it like a crazy madman. But Mugiwara just precise with his shot. 3-0 this first half. It kind of looks like something that's happening like previously.
Well, Akatsuki, if they keep up the same act as a while ago, they'll be able to win out the round. But then again, they struggled on that second half when they're placed in the defending team. So they definitely have to take this one more seriously in comparison to a while ago, so that their sides are high up there when the switch of sides come through. But now, starting the next round, Fosa.
Oh, the scythe? Okay.
Going to try to beam everyone down, but gets taken down in turn. Miguara gets taken down as well. Two players remaining on the side of Fosa. As I say, that Viper gets taken down as well. Very, very quick and aggressive round there.
In a matter of seconds. That's how quick that was. In the matter of seconds, everything was already done. As we can see here in the replay, immediately dashing in towards it. Saif going for the kill, finds one, looks for the other, but will immediately get shut down. And then that's all she wrote. Mugiwara just wreaked havoc, and they were just stuck on this side in an awkward position where they were immediately picked off from behind. That's the issue here. You are in a spot where it's such an open map, or such a big map, where you can get flanked numerous times, and the moment if they're able to predict where they're located at, immediate flanks was happening already.
Yeah, those flanks are very, very important, and it definitely helped them out a lot. But look at this, a timeout after that, the very, very bad round for the side of Fosa, and it was brought to you by Aizen, trying to regroup the team, trying to figure something out. I'm pretty sure that right now they are trying to come up with a solution to the attacks that the opponents on the side of Akatsuki has been putting up against them. Because if they don't win a couple rounds now, it's going to be very difficult later on trying to push for that overtime. But looks like the timer on that toss is gonna run out, and the round is gonna begin.
Yeah, definitely. And hopefully they're able to figure things out on their end, because like you said, this is risky waters. You don't want to give them too much of an advantage on the side of Akatsuki. The team flash again, you can tell like he's telling his teammate, guys, stop flashing your teammates because it's not helpful. It's really, making them less motivated, on playing the way they want to play, and losing Aizen immediately, that's a big loss.
A very, very bad one for the side of Fosa. But now, with that, I think they're deciding to back away from that area for now. Hipper, gonna have to watch out, because there's a lot of people right around that corner. Not going into contact with them just yet. It looks like they're gonna try and scout out the area. But look at this aggressive push, but pays for it. Saif knows the information now. Spots out a couple players, gets a couple kills before getting taken down. 3v4 situation here. Hipper going for a more aggressive play.
I love the play. I love the play.
Triple kill right off the bat. Going to get another round to their side.
It was like a gift wrap for him already. It's like a present that's yet for him specifically to open, because they were just lined up in a tiny corner where it made it so easy for Hipper to get that kill. We're gonna be able to see the replay there. You can see how well he played this, right? He's gonna go for the flash. onto here's Hipper. Okay, he's gonna go for the flash, goes for the peek afterwards, pre-fires the corners, which is really tremendously well. Finds one and then goes for the peek and pre-fires, and he knows where they are, immediately getting that kill. So Hipper, hats off to him, understands how he can push so far, so deep, and it's working out so in their favor as Akatsuki full on aggression, even as defenders.
But look at this Neon about to come into contact with a lot of them. Gets one, gets two, double kill there, and going to try and get the last couple rushes.
Oh my gosh! You cannot do like this. You cannot.
And it looks like Neon's gonna spot that last final kill. Rushing
movement!
in for it. Will she be?
He tried to fake it. I love it.
Round, but gets taken down.
I don't know if you noticed what Yoru tried to fake it, acting like he's an illusion, like he's a clone, but Aizen does not take the bait. He was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. That is not a clone. Shoots him immediately. The movement was insane. You'll be able to, I guess how Syph was playing, right? Like he finds two because they're blinded. Immediately dashes in after the concuss. Slides, finds one, finds the other. Oh my. Almost even gets the ace. But Aizen was lucky enough to get that kill. He goes for the movement again, jumping around, hoping to get the concuss, but does not get it. Aizen shuts them off. And that's just how amazing they are as the game is continuing being played high, finding multiple kills. Again, Syph wrecking havoc. But it's a 2v2. The Rolling Thunder also being used, jumping him off board. And there's only one player remaining. It's Aizen, the guy you want to survive, and he does it! A round finally won for the team. Aizen, the man, the myth, the legend for Team Fosa.
Aizen finally bringing a round home to the team. But look at this. As we take a look at the scoreboard so far, Aizen, the only one on that double digits for their side of the team. The rest really struggling to get those kills to their side, which is becoming very difficult for their team to deal with. I mean, one round win so far is, as the game said, embarrassing for their team. And now we're just hoping that they're able to turn things around. Looks like he's going to get the headshot, make it two, and trying to get a couple more here, but the shots don't connect.
I mean, okay, man. This guy's got no chill. Right click, ADS, headshot, one tap to the other. Just destroying them, dismantling them, and safe. He knows where they're at. He wants to go for the peak pre-fires. He hears the Odin, but goes for the duels first. Gecko, he gets two. Finds where the last one is, and the shots have converged. Ace with the triple. Dismantling Fosa, as he could not do anything. So far though, Akatsuki showing them why they are the stronger team, as we have seen in the first map.
Ace really just popped off there, got angry that the players of Fosa was able to steal a round from them, and he just wanted to, you know, give them a taste of their own medicine. But right now, after that's done and dealt with, we head into round number 9 now. And it looks like the side of Fosa, they're just gonna play a little bit more defensively. But Syph, again, with aggressive pushes. Neon going
They're not expecting this.
to enemy lay areas. And it looks like, yeah, they're definitely not expecting it. But look at this. The contact going through right now. How are they going to get a couple kills? Gecko gets one from behind. Not expecting to get that kill. But now, one player remaining on the side of Fosa.
Yeah. It's Aizen, the guy who has been clutching. He's already on his Empress mode, hoping to find the shots, but he understands where he is. The moment he speaks, he's gonna get greeted by a lot of players here. So he has to play this smart. But it's just so hard. How is Aizen gonna do this? They have an information, they have the glimpse and understanding of where he's gonna get picked off by 3. As he gets shot off immediately, 8-1. Akatsuki leading the charge again, playing as aggressive as they can. Non-stop pushes.
Unfortunately, there was just really no hope for Aizen to clutch that up. I mean, every single side, all 3 sides, was an enemy waiting for Aizen to come out of that blind. And when Aizen came out, of course, they all started firing those weapons, trying to take Aizen down. There was really no way for Aizen to get out of that situation. But with that done, no more use dwelling on the past. We move on to the next round here, and it's going to be heavy towards our
The
Esaad
TP,
now.
hip
Trying to
her?
get first contact. Hipper, very aggressive, gets taken down by Aizen, having to pay for that.
Yeah, I mean, you can tell the confidence coming from this team. We're like, you know what? We keep pushing. It works. Let's do it. And there you have it. Syph doing it again. Going to the shots. Does he find it? No. Panu answers back there.
Ooh.
He also had the lockdown. So complete disarray now on the side of Akatsuki. But Base, he's going for the push. It's going crazy. The madman. Aizen stops him at their tracks. You know where the other player is. Hiding on towards the A side. Mugiwara not finding the connections on those shots, but Aizen, he knows where he is. Shot looking for him. He finds the head. The right click not gonna work against him though. As the shots will continue on the side of Ace. But finally, Fosa, they find the round. They do what they can, and they make it work.
Fosa with 2 round wins now. And it looks like, yeah, we might just see the same story as a while ago. We know that the players on the side of Akatsuki was able to get the vast majority of the points on the first half of the game a while ago. But in the second half, when they were placed on the defending... when they were placed on the opposite side, they were having a little bit more of a difficulty. So let's see if they'll be able to turn things around later on. But for now, again, they're winning majority of the engagements and the rounds as well.
This time they're going for the B attack like they have done time and time again, and it didn't really work out in their favor. At the same time, when you do for a play, or when you make a play like this, you're put in a standstill. Mugiwara, this guy keeps getting shots through the smoke. This isn't the first time he has done it. He's done it multiple times, and they're just gonna push again. These guys are insane to the membrane. As Horizon will get flashed out, unable to see anything, as he's the only player left, and he will most likely fall down. 9-2. I believe the first half is done and dusted. Nope. The final round of the first half is gonna be on right now. Fosa though, you do have a full buy, but can they make it work? Aizen, I feel like the pressure is too much on his shoulders.
I mean, definitely a lot of pressure considering that he is the one doing a lot of the work for the team. But again, you can't let that pressure get to you. You have to be able to use it to advance your skills and get those last kills, or get the kills that you need. But right now, again, on the side of Akatsuki, they're going to go for a split defense here, distributing their players throughout sites, trying to gather information. And Fosa playing it very, very slow. No sudden movements from them, but just as I say that, they slowly inch forward, trying to get a couple shots. They try to look for the opener, the area for them to push into that C site. But Neon and Omen already waiting for the attack to come through. And Neon, again, a very aggressive player, Syph goes straight and gets one, making it 2. And
oh my gosh!
Gets it perfectly. Neon Syph, absolutely crazy. 10 points to their side now.
And they're back on the pedestal, right? They're back at where they're at. They wanted this to happen. They're doing tremendously well. And it doesn't stop. It just doesn't stop. I mean, if you're up against these really well coordinated players, what can you do?
The only thing you can do is hope you figure something out and just make sure you communicate properly with your teammates. But also, you know, sometimes I will admit, it's a very difficult situation to be in. No matter how good of a player you are, if you're at a place where you don't know what to do, what to change, and you've tried everything, hard to make a comeback from them. But for the switch of sides, the new opportunities open up for them. Looks like Aizen's gonna take that to their advantage, getting a kill early in the round.
Yeah, and that's what it needed. That's what they needed to do, and they're making sure that with that kill, it set things up for them. They lose the duelist that they needed, the mobility duelist. Now gone, but Base still finding those kills, finding those, victories that they're looking for. Bring it back to a 4-on-4. Seaside will be up for the taking as Base secures it for his team. So pretty big, and somehow even shoots through the smoke, tags them down quite a bit.
And now only a 4v4 remaining. Ace going to get the spike planted, and just like that, it's down. But a lot of the players start falling to their knees. Omen gets taken down.
But from behind?
Straight through. Mugi Wara gonna get one there. And it looks like they'll just have to fight for the retake now.
Yeah, 2v2, not gonna be an easy one. They have the flashes. If you want to try to push towards the side, it's in an open area, so it's much easier to play for the picks. Only a matter of seconds though, so they have to commit into this, and they're gonna falter instead. As match point, I believe, is on the side of Team Akatsuki in map number 2.
I don't know. I mean, this is a very, very difficult situation that Fosa's in right now. And we do know that a while ago, they were able to bring up... They were in the similar situation about 2-3 points a while ago, but they were able to bring it up to 8. But I'm not sure if they'll be able to do it again. Right now, they call for a timeout, trying to strategize. And what strategy do you think they're going to pull off next? This is going to be a big question here, and a big determiner of whether or not they're going to be able to play a little longer in this match.
Yeah, I mean, you're put in a situation where you have to think, do I go for a, do we force buy this in the next round, or do we buy rifles on the 3rd round? Because usually this is the bonus round, right? This is where Team Akatsuki is going to go for the bonus buys, the Spectres or the Guardians if you choose to do so. And then Fosa will be sticking on the pistols. If they do that, though, that gives them the possibility of losing to a 12-2 and then buying rifles on the match point round. So, you gotta have to debate on the decision making on what they're gonna do. And it seems like, judging on the buys that you have as of the moment, they are gonna stick with this pistol. They're gonna go for the save.
Save, and later for the rifle, but Neon Scythe going to go in very aggressive, just as usual.
Look at that movement!
Into Seaside they go, going to get
Fosa?
Movement definitely on right now. Looks like there's only going to be one player left on the side of Akatsuki.
Yeah, because Gecko got 3 kills from only using the swarms. Everyone just ran towards inside, and they forgot, oh guys, there's swarms. So immediately getting killed just because of, the kit coming from the Killjoy. So job has been done. And they get free guns at the same time. So big win for Fosa. It's just a moment of, seeing how well Hipper is going to do, as he's the only one left alive for his team.
Time to jump.
And now Hipper has to clutch this up. Very, very difficult situation that he's in. And he has a spike as well, so he gets to dictate where the engagement's gonna happen. But rotating around. Have to be careful, right from the corner.
He gets
Going to be able
two?
to get one back away. Teleports out of that. Oh, he gets 2. Yeah, you're right. He gets 2. Going to go in for the plant now. 1v1 situation. Doable for both of them.
Cutting through.
Yeah, but this just makes it, I guess, much closer for the side of Akatsuki. Let's see how Fosa Sky is going to be able to play this. He's not looking at the right corner. Oh no, he's not going to go for the knife. Oh my gosh, not again. Not again, Hipper. The knife.
Match point.
Besides not shoot, you are not worthy to get killed by the gun. Gets the knife instead.
Check your corners.
Oh, he should have checked his corners. The pressure, it was just too much from the side of Fosa.
Quite unfortunate way to die. I mean, at the very least, it could have been a gunfight between the two, but Corner's not checked. One will have to be knifed, killed, eliminated. But done with that, we go on
Fast
to the next
movement.
round. Again, the players on the side of Akatsuki on match point already, looking to end the game already. And looks like Sai going to go aggressive, but Base for that gets taken down. Horizon on the
Base?
side of Fosa, going to get a
Base?
kill. Base! Aggressive 3-kill there! Right off the bat, only one player remains on the side of Fosa.
It's like I'm watching a frag movie. Horizon is like, you know, guys, just kill me. Just kill me. I can't do anything. It's over. It's just over. Akatsuki played out their hearts. They showed why they are the team to continue on. And geez, the amount of knife kills that we saw in this series alone is just too much. It's just too much. Oh,
It
I think
is very, very... It is a very fun match to watch. I mean, unfortunately, was just a little not able to keep up with the players of Akatsuki, but the plays, the pushes, the execution from the side of Akatsuki, putting all of us on the edge of our seats, really bringing the action for FC and making it a very interesting match.
I have to say kudos still to Aizen. He played really well, even if he were always at the back end of things. But Akatsuki as a whole, as a unit, as a team, the chemistry is phenomenal. The aggressiveness, I love it when the team has so much confidence where they will just, even if they're defending, it looks like they were the attackers, right? They were always the ones hunting on towards the side of Fosa. It was nonstop pushes from all ends. And Scythe,
Yeah.
the Neon, just bonkers, honestly. Tremendous play from him.
Yeah, I mean, when I saw that Neon on the list of agents in the game, I was just like, oh, we gotta watch out because it's going to be a very fast rounds if they decide to use Neon and maximize the movement that Neon was able to bring into the game. And with that, of course, Scythe is going to get the MVP title of the game. Neon, again, such an amazing play in that last match.
Yeah, I mean, kudos to him, man. He's just full confidence. Sometimes when I see players like this, I want to be like that too. Like, you saw how he was just able to do with his movement. His movement was so insane, and the slides and understanding on how to peek and the right opportunity to strike. He just moves so quickly, goes for the stun, and then gets those pickoffs time and time again. Saif, congratulations, dude. You are the MVP for that entire series. I would say so. He just played phenomenal with his Jet on the first map, and now he's Neon on the second map. Tremendous plays coming from him all around. Now, I'm pretty sure they're kind of set up the interview with the side of Akatsuki on how things were going and how things were played. Because honestly, I would love to hear from them on what they were thinking, because the confidence of doing shorties earlier on towards the boathouse in Ascent was very funny and creative, and then just going for the knives so many times in this tournament. Like how many knife kills did we see? 5? I think at the end that will add you 6, right? When you finally killed the last player inside of Fosa in the final round. So like it's just so many knife kills that I was not expecting today.
Yeah, it definitely made it way more fun, but I really am curious on what was going on to their minds game, especially on game number 1 in the later half of the match where they just started losing consecutive rounds to Fosa. I'm sure they're pretty stressed about what was going on, but they were able to regain the momentum that they needed to close up the match, and I think that's a very good recovery from them. But I'm pretty sure at that moment while it was happening, they were stressing.
Maybe I would say not like super, but they probably felt it a bit, right? Because they were just having some fun, and then they were like, wait a minute, guys, they're getting too many rounds right now. Okay, and then they go for a buy round, right? The timeout, and then they lost, and they were like, wait a minute, guys, they're getting closer again. I believe the closest one was 7-10, and it was only a 3-round difference, and that's when they finally put their foot down. They were like, guys, we cannot give more rounds. We cannot let them take this away from us, right? We were having fun, but this time we have to go serious. We cannot. But even if that happened, though, they're still able to close things out. So good for them. On the side of Fosa, though, thank you so much for joining this tournament. It was a delight to see you guys here play. Horizon, Panu, Gecko, Hi, Eisenski. You guys are so fun to watch. Hopefully, we get to see you guys practice more in the future. Hopefully, we get to see you guys excel better as a team. You could tell they're quite not as experienced as Akatsuki, as you can tell during the second map, right, with or Horizon accidentally flashing his team during the entry. So you can tell, like, maybe the pressure is too much, especially when you're at a LAN event, right? The pressure is always there. There's people watching you, and the environment as a whole, the competitiveness, you kind of feel it on your shoulders.
Yeah, it is such a different ball game if you're online or on site versus when you're in your house or your usual gaming area where everything is as you expect it to be. When you're on site, there's so many distractions. There's the people, there's us casters talking over you guys while you're playing, and there's just so many things that can throw you off that you're not used to having when you're playing in your house.
Yeah, you're not really in your comfort place, right? Because you are in a new environment, and you just gotta try and step up. So hopefully in the future we'll be seeing more of Fosa, we'll see more of the players, especially Eisen. I would say he did really good. So hopefully we get to see them, right? Going on again through the day, guys, there's still more games to be shown on the stream. We still have Purge versus Crab Bots. We have Cosmic X versus Pawns, Forsaken versus Team Risky, and we'll be ending the day with Team Falcons versus Team Player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I guess there's going to be a lot of interesting games happening at the ender or the latter end of things. And that's when we'll see, the interesting matches that people would love to see. I guess for me personally, I would love to see Team Forsaken versus Team Risky. And I would also love to see Team Falcons specifically on how they play as a team. Because I've casted, I believe, some of the players already from before. Triple Esports were the one who won previously, and there we have some players who came from Triple Esports into this team, I believe. So it's gonna be fun, and I cannot wait to see at the later end of the day. Maybe I'll be in the venue watching it live. Who knows? But yep, definitely a sight to see, guys. So if you guys are currently sitting in, stay until the very end, because I'm sure that game will be a banger.
Yeah, I mean, the last one is one to watch out for, guys. So again, hope you guys stick with us all the way to the end so that you're able to see that action in the last and final matches. And also the matches that are coming for you guys. Some of them maybe not as known as the teams playing in the last match, but then again, we never know what match is going to come out to a close game or what plays we're going to see. So something to look forward to is all the action that our teams are going to try to bring for us as a fight for a slot here in the tournament.
Definitely. And it's like I said, it's all fun, enjoying the moment and enjoying the opportunity to be part of the Dubai Police Esports tournament here in Dubai Police, in the venue itself. It's just nice to be part of it, right? And I cannot wait to see what else is in store for us casters as well, on seeing how the games will be going on from then. And I believe Sunset is a map I would love to see. If you haven't seen Sunset, it's always been banned. Nobody likes it, but I kind of want to see Sunset. I want to see, I want to see something different. Yeah, we keep seeing the go-to maps. Like Lotus was the newest one in the edition, but Sunset? Come on, guys. Come on. Sunset Breeze is still open. Yeah, so Wasabi, we're going to be throwing up on towards the venue because there is an interview ready waiting for us from the side of Akatsuki. So let's hear from their minds on what happened in this series in the best of 3.
JT and Wasabi for that in-depth analyzation. I have the winners here with us, Team Katsuki. Did I get that right?
Yes. Team Akatsuki.
Awesome. So I'm going to introduce to you Safe, Base, and Nasser. How are you guys feeling after that win?
We're feeling good. We were so confident in the game because we knifed twice.
You know what? I was going to bring that up. You guys did actually knife twice. Now, which one of you was it that actually got the double knife?
It was our great player Omen who sniped majority of the game.
All right, well, you guys definitely have that confidence level, but let me tell you, that first map, you guys were stomping hard, but then all of a sudden the enemy team started to make a comeback. What happened there? Why did you guys lose control?
We got too ahead of ourselves, but we maintained our posture. We kept our posture well, because we got too ahead of ourselves. As you saw, we kept throwing by not following the normal comp. We got too ahead of ourselves, we lost it, and then we regained the momentum back.
All right, well, that's really great to hear. Well, one more question before I let you guys go. The second map that you guys went into, did you feel more confident or were you more anxious in your gameplay? How did you change your gameplay depending on how the first game went?
I didn't feel anything. Just like that, I didn't feel.
That's it, you didn't feel anything. You didn't change the way you play.
I just went in and I was a man and entered.
All right, is it the same for you guys as well?
For me, it didn't change. We stayed the same, kept the same composure because we already knew the difference in the skill level. We already were prepared. Well, we're not prepared. We never practiced together. This is our first time playing together. Surprisingly, our chemistry was amazing, but we still somehow pulled it off.
All right, well, I definitely have to say this is one of the best kind of energy that we have seen so far in the Dubai Police Esports Tournament. So I'm hoping that you guys go far in the tournament and go and take away that final prize pool. We are going to go take a short break, so make sure you guys go get your snacks, go get rested, because when we come back, we're going to have way more juicier games, so stay tuned.
Mic doesn't work with everything.
They were hearing them. Because one of them. Yeah, no, this is just for the highlights. Thank you so much.
XL up in the pen, you can't shake that. All the way gassed up, full tank, man. Moving too quick, keep the cameras in the playback. Dang, so tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. No lies, no facts. We gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Down, never falter. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me, getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need to hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. Never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies, all facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back.
Did you really think I'd just sit here and watch?
down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Free up the guys, then dip out the ends. Jump in the ride, then burn out the rims. Don't stop, don't catch the boy that I'm in. Now we on the block with the up for events. Skin kept close, could you plotting on them with the tits on 10? Back in the back, that's on tap, all ready to go and jump in. Ding down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong, 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 ding.
can't shake that. All the way against the full tank, man. Moving too quick, keep the cameras in the playback. Dang. So tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. No lies, no facts. We gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Been way down, never falter. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me, getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need to hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies or facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. This is automatic. 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 This is automatic.
Did you really think I'd just sit here and watch?
Backlight, 1391, a triple kill, double kill from the Omen. And this guy is spotted the Mortier 4
At first I sent the link and she was petrified. Kept thinking she would be a victim of my scam and lies.
But then I read a few lines and the grammar was all wrong. The hunch grew strong. He was trying to scam me all along, so I blocked his hack and reported the fraud.
Oh, she even blocked my number and my phone calls from abroad.
They'll try to tempt you with rewards and a fake prize.
You shouldn't crumble. You should report these shady guys.
Well, no, not I will survive for as long as I report the fraud.
I know they won't survive.
I've got great advice to give.
Reporting is imperative.
They won't survive.
I won't survive. Scammers these days have a new trend. It's a call from the police, but it's all pretend.
And you'll regret it later if you don't report the call.
But that's not all. They'll get all your details, they'll have it all. So take their advice and report our lies.
Just call now and give these guys a rude surprise.
I've got great advice to give. Reporting is imperative.
I will survive. I will survive. Hey, hey.
And we are finally back here once again for the Dubai Police Esports, specifically for a Valorant. Now, we're already done with series number 1, but we still have a lot of games to go. Up next is going to be Screwbots versus Purge. But before that, once again, I'm going to be your host here, our caster here, Wasabi Gaming, and with me is caster J.
Hello, everybody. I hope you guys enjoyed your short break. I mean, 30 minutes, I think that's enough or an ample amount of time for a break before we jump on to our very game. I've heard they've already done the map picks. They're already done with that. So we're just waiting for them to start the match itself. With that said, though, let's just bring it back to the people who did not know on what the map picks are. It is going to be Ascent again, Lotus and Haven. I think it's a repeat of what happened last time, right? Is it exactly the same one?
Yeah. Yep, it is exactly the same maps that are going to be played here, but of course, different teams.
Definitely. Although, let's hope to see a closer game than what happened last time, right? In case you guys weren't there during the time of the first series, Fosa up against Akatsuki, both games were heavily dominated by Akatsuki. And during the interview, I believe they said like, "Oh, we were able to come back. We were able to get our composure back." And I think that's the most important part: getting your composure back, not to lose your composure. Because the moment that Fosa was taking a lot of rounds away from them during the second half in Ascent in map number 1, they kind of lost their composure, and then they were able to get it back and drive on the momentum of that to securing map number 1 and as well as map number 2. And here are the boys playing in Screwbots, ladies and gentlemen, as well as the opposing team here. It's gonna be really interesting to see how Purge as well will be playing up against these very set players and seeing the picks as of the moment. In a sense, is it gonna be the same thing? Are we gonna see something different? I see ISO currently being lingered around here, Wasabi.
Yep, a little bit of a different set of picks here, but we'll just have to see if they decide to stick with what they have right now. But across the board, it's kind of similar. I mean, we have Jet, Omen on both sides. We don't see, however, Killjoy on the upside as well as Raze and Omen. But it's going to be a little, or Cypher, sorry, not Omen, Cypher. But it's going to be a pretty similar group of agents here going up against each other.
Definitely, like I said, the mobility duelist is one of the number one things that they like using on Ascent, just because of how quick you can really jump in towards the site itself alone. Like we saw how Scythe in Akatsuki last time in Ascent, he was able to just smoke in, dash in, and just take control. And that is what they're doing here. Meanwhile, though, double duelist or the single duelist, that's what they're thinking about. And it seems like they are gonna go for a single duelist instead. Different compositions from one another. The other side, they have a healer on Sky and the Flash. Meanwhile, Breach has a concuss, has more of the stuns, the flashes. So very different compositions here and there. And this is the first time we're going to be seeing Cypher in Ascent. So that's another thing to be to look at, because Cypher in Ascent alone is a bit annoying to play up against, especially on how many setups you can do in a single site alone.
Yeah, there are a lot of different ways that you can, with these agents, use their abilities and their smokes and all the other things that they have as abilities. So I think that's going to be quite interesting to see. But it sounds like we're about to head into the... I know you guys are very, very excited to see the match. So we're not going to keep you guys way longer. Right now, the players on the buy round still awaiting for the walls to go up. And it looks like they're going to try to start getting ready for the match to begin.
Yep, so it looks like the attackers here are gonna be Screwbots. Meanwhile, the defenders are gonna be Team Purge. So let's see how well they can do. Although defending with Cypher is one of the best things you have, right? So they don't really have a KO to stop your utility, right? If you have a KO, you can get suppressed, and when you're suppressed, your utils are useless and you can't use it. So any setups will be destroyed, but they don't have any of those. So it's gonna be interesting to see how they're gonna push towards the side, because even I hate pushing towards the side that Cypher is in.
Yeah, it's very difficult, but again, there's a reason why they're in this tournament, and there's a reason why they're competing. Be able to prove that they're good enough here. So let's see if they have the skills and abilities to pull it off. Great Walls about to finally rise up, and it looks like the players on the side of Screwbot is going to slowly inch towards mid now.
Yeah, and Kaito already getting one kill, looking for another. Bill buys a share for Rally. Meanwhile, the leader gonna start things up for them, and they do get 2 kills already. Jumping on towards the B side, making as quick as possible, watching all those corners. Those are very important, even pre-firing certain angles. That's what you want to see. Meanwhile, Views, though, gonna get away with 2 kills, and that's pretty big on their end for the side of Purge. 2v2. You can't really tell where they're gonna be pushing, and let's see how well they're gonna play this one out, Wasabi.
Well, with the spike already planted, they have to go in for the retake right now. Looks like 1v1 shot and an easy defuse as well, with a lot of to spare.
And Sammy is just enjoying it. You can tell, like, the 360 defuse, like, I got this, guys. I got this. I saw him. I saw that pixel. I shot him immediately. Perfect headshot there on his end. But I think we gotta give kudos to Views, right? He stayed really well on towards B boathouse and able to find 2 kills. Kind of sets things up for his team.
Well, he has to be able to do that. I mean, he has to be able to assist with the setups, getting ready for the push of the opponent to come in. And that's exactly what he's doing. So that's going to help them a lot. But again, first round done with. Now going to the second. A couple of blinds going to come through. And it looks like the players hold down their ground, waiting for contact. A lot of shots being thrown at mid.
There is a lot of shots, just making sure that everything's safe. And I love this one-way smoke that they did on towards A. It's so hard to just go for the peak. And because of that one way, they're going to be able to tell where the opponent is immediately. No, they decide to back off. Don't play over aggressive. Play a bit more safe, right? This is the bonus round for the defenders here. Let's not forget. So let's see how well Kaito can land his shots. Hoping to find one, but through the smoke, spraying it down. Not able to get it. Milma, banger. He finds Sasa through the smoke. Spray and pray. And they're making it work. Again, the leader. Like last time, he does find the first kill for his team again. I mean, his name is the leader for a reason.
Hit and run here. About to push towards the A side. But
leader?
The leader gets one. Keeps going for the second, but the shots just don't align. Goes to back a little bit. Waiting for the opponent to peek the corner, but none of them wanting to go in for that engagement just yet. He goes around, rotate around onto the A side, trying to catch them off guard. But will it be enough? And it looks like the rest of the players are going to rotate towards B. Now with death, and now it looks like Views going to get kill after kill, looking to get Killjoy taken down
2 seconds.
and gets that easily.
Yep, it's over. It was too late. The Views, he's just so good at anchoring a side. It's just so difficult for them to take the side with how he's playing. He gets that recon done, spots them out, uses the ADS to line things up perfectly for him, and shuts them out immediately. Although the leader, he did play really well earlier hand there, finding 2 kills of his own, but could not find the third. Still, nonetheless though, it's gonna be the buy round. It's the rifle round. This is where it matters the most on how well they can play out on it, right?
Yeah, this is definitely the most important one for both teams, and especially for the players on the side of Screwbot, especially they are deciding to put a little bit of an investment. But what's quite surprising is some of the players on the side of Purge, they didn't even bother to pick up a rifle. I mean, they're sticking with the pistols. It's hard, and it looks like they do not change their ways just yet.
Yeah, it's mostly B, right? That they've been attacking from mid. And then somehow, some way, they always get stopped at their tracks. Although finally, the shot clock is moving. The timer is moving. It seems like there was a bit of a technical difficulty for quite a few seconds. But nonetheless, the operator from Kaido, it's ready. The op is there, so that's pretty big. It's a big pickup. All it takes is one shot, right? You only need one shot. And hit him in the body enough to get that kill. So let's see how well can Kaido really play around with it. With that one-way smoke that they continuously love to do. And information, Skyflash, they hear that there is a player there.
Kaido just holding down this angle, waiting for someone to attack, but the drone gets him. He has to force to back away.
Flashes.
And now the place on the side
shot.
Of they're going to get a couple kills here. But it looks like
misses
Kaido
it.
still alive with that operator. Misses a couple shots. Sammy going to get 2 and going in for the third one right now, but it just doesn't connect. Hola, alive but gets taken down by Sova. And there you have it. Purge getting another round win.
Yeah, the defending side on Purge is just too well. Yes, you have the flashes. Yes, you have paranoia and everything of the sorts, but the shots, they need to land. They need to work. Only the leader leading up the kills for his team. 4 on his name, and it's a team game at the end of the day. Everybody has to pull their own weight if they can.
Yes, this should do. Let's go.
So we'll see what the plan is here. They're back on that save round. They don't really have much of utils or guns. This guy's already able to spot one down from, I guess, a link. He's looking around towards Scubby.
Well, Views holding down the B site alone. Little did he know that there's a swarm of players headed his way. Looks like Jet forced to rotate, but is going to be met by a couple of players as well. And now, look at this Fuse. It's the only one there. I'm not sure if he'll be able to clutch this up. But now he's aware of the location of his opponent. Gets one! Looking to go
Views.
for this one.
No way! He runs our
Blind for just a second, but survives it and gets the last and final kill. Amazing clutch from the side of Views, getting 3 kills in that round.
Yeah, Views was like, this is my site. You can't just come here and think that he can take it away from me. He literally got blind. Before he got blinded, he gets a kill, and then all he does is press A. You know, he just slides to the left as while he's blind and getting shot, but all the shots missed, sadly enough, not landing, and then capitalizes on it as Views has 8 kills already to his name.
Very, very good first half for them far. And if they continue this way, well, it looks like it'll be a very good game for them. But look at that
Title.
The line of
Don't
the
you
shot.
dare.
And now going to pull out this the arm
Shorty.
and trying to get a couple shots here, but they back away, not going to be able to line that up.
Yeah, they can't. If you actually push towards that Shorty was ready for the 2 shots, insta kill.
Yeah.
But lucky for them, discipline is there, but losing a player already on your end, and I believe that was their duelist who died. So entry is gonna be super difficult for them.
Yeah, it's gonna be very, very detailed. But it looks like what they're deciding to do instead is that they push all at the same time to make up for the lack of a duelist, and maybe that might help them, maybe it won't. We'll just have to see if it works. But look at this.
Oh,
Sasa
they hear the
or
footsteps.
Suba
He knows.
right
Banger.
around the corner, and it looks like
Banger
we might
peaks.
just see a couple kills.
Perfect time.
We're going to get that kill.
Yep, and that's all she wrote. The leader is the only one remaining. He is getting kills, but kills will not mean victory. As Purge 5-0, unstoppable force with the momentum that they have.
Not only that, but they are also a little bit, well, they're not playing it super rushed each round, I mean, but definitely playing it a little on the faster side. They wait for the right moment, they wait for just a second, and then when they push in, they just go all out, getting all the eliminations needed to be able to end the round really quickly. And they don't really need to play time or wait out for them to come through. They just know exactly how to get those frags.
And yeah, it just goes to show on how experienced these players are. The concuss will be there. Now they're just making sure that they're able to rush towards the site. Yeah, the flash does hit, but there is a player from Generator. Banger could not see anything because of the paranoia, and they take control of the site, being able to finally put a certain damage to Screwbots if they can, or Scrubbots. Title from above, Hunter's Fury hoping to land and hit a couple of players, but it will not work. R2B2 getting his first 3 kills from 0 to 3. Meanwhile, the side of the corner, the leader, the lurker, but his HP, it's so low. What can he do? He doesn't even have the spike here, Wasabi.
Well, not having the spike is a very, very difficult situation, and Omen being the last player alive has to watch out. But look at this, he's gonna kill. Easy, perfect timing there. The rotation going to look for now. It's a 1v1 between the two teams with Omen very low on health. Has to be able to play this very carefully.
Information wall bang.
Cypher gets the kill with a wall bang. And another round to the side of Purge. 6-0.
That was a really good play from R2B2. He had, by the way, before that round, he had 0 kills. And in that round alone, he found 4. Almost even gets the ace. Even plays it right. He had a trap already placed. So immediately getting caught up by that, by the leader. And then the information coming from his ultimate finds and figures out where he is. Finds a wall bang. Immediately gets that round 6-0. And it's looking bad here for Scrubbots.
And right now, the next round already beginning. But look, hit and run, use all, trying to get a couple shots, gets one right off the bat. And now, looking to go on for the hunt for more, but not able to spot anyone. It looks like the spike is going to go down as well. And they close up that, taking full control. Now, Purge has to go in for the retake now. Low and steady, they go through heaven, trying to get the height advantage here. And they get one.
Shorty?
To go after that, but gets killed. But Shorty to no avail. And now hit and run just goes in for the last 2 kills, getting a total of 3 in that round. Absolutely crazy push from that side.
Yeah, they finally realized the positioning that, you know, the Purge has had when defending the A side. They were able to finally get those flashes set up perfectly, and it did wonders for them. Although I'm now seeing how things are being set up here for the Purge, it looks like B side is just up for the day. It's free, it's got free, nobody's there.
They don't know that. We know that, but they don't know that. So let's see how they're gonna decide to play this now. It looks like some of the players on the side of Screwbot is just gonna hold down their positions. Not too many players on mid as well, so that's gonna lessen the chances of early frags. But now, the players on the side of Purge, realizing that no one's at A, is gonna slow their way towards B, towards mid as well. And they start the rotation. But they won't find the players of Screwbot there just yet.
Yeah, the rotation will be there towards the B. Do you realize, because they're taking their sweet time, right? On pushing on towards the side. I don't know, sometimes playing slow is like a double-edged sword where sometimes it works really well, but at often scenarios, you're the one being pressured to make a play, and there you have it. Sasa gonna get tagged down quite a bit. Yes, they're gonna pre-fire towards the wall, hoping to make things work. And the leader, this guy has been finding the kills for the team multiple times. And it's giving dividends on what's happening right now. As B side could be the side of them to attack. Rolling Thunder will be there. Sammy gonna get found out, not unable to defend himself as he does get hurt. Kula with an operating shot, shoot a smoke, finding that kill, and Banger is just right around the corner. Gonna hear the reload, his hands, it's up, it's for free for Hit and Run to take this away from them. Purge R2B2, what can he do alone here up against 5?
I'm not quite sure, but I know if I was in his situation, I'm dead meat. But let's see. To get a couple frags before getting taken down. Looks like he's gonna go and shoot early, but that's location given to the, and he decides to back away instead. Maybe save that weapon, but looks like a lot of people are about to chase after him. He's gonna be able to get 1, get 2, but gets taken down just before the round ends. Not able to save that weapon.
That was pretty funny. The moment he shot there, it felt like, oh, yeah, everyone knew it. Everyone was like shooting through it. But the moment he heard the information, we're like, guys, it's there, shoot! It's like a gun range already. So it's so scary just seeing and how things are going, right? You can tell, you know, Scrub Bots, they finally found a foothold on towards this game and understanding on how can they capitalize. Let's see how far, though, is the advantage still in the opposing team. Although the team flash, oh, that was a bad one. As the leader, again getting a kill for his team. He's always the first guy to get kills in Scrub Bots.
Stealing sight.
Yeah, it's good that they have him on the team. I mean, huge help to the team, but look at this. We're going to be for a lot of them going on to that middle area of the map, trying to get a couple frags, but none of them are really lining up their shots just yet. Both empty as the players head towards mid for both teams. And they're right around the corner. Looks like Hit and Run's going to be able to get one. Looking to get another one here, but unaware of someone right around the corner. And going to get that one as well. Perfect timing. That way, going for the rotation, knows that there's someone right around the corner as well.
Yeah, I love the way he's playing his utility, although he does get picked off. Though 30 HP only views, he knows there's someone around the corner gonna use a shock dart. They make it work out. 2v2. Both players are in boathouse. With R2B2, he is rather low as last seen. 20 or 40 HP. Views though gonna get found out. The pre-fire will be there, but he does tag down Joe. We're gonna go for the peek. Amazingly done. He played like a buck. R2B2 with the quad kill. An amazing play coming up for Purge. It was looking risky for them, but they crawl back.
Good comeback, good recovery from the side of Purge, able to get the rounds back to their side. But again, the momentum has to continue for this up. But I don't know, I think it's a pretty good start for the side of Screwbot. They've been able to win 2 rounds a while ago. They just lost one now, but they're finally starting to build that momentum. And of course, that's also going to help their economy as they're able to get a couple rifles now on their side despite the most recent round.
Oh, the shot, the one-way smoke. I love to see it. These guys have practiced their hearts out in the scent, understands the boundaries that they can push. Kaito getting that one with the help of his teammate, and it just stops the aggression already on the side of the attacking here. Scrubbots in disarray on what they can do. 7-2 could possibly go 8-2 if things do not go their way.
Now, both teams going for a split here, scattered throughout the map, just waiting for more information on where the players might. Going to go towards B, trying to cause some chaos here, and then it catches the attention of Sky here. He's going to be with Omen as well, but going to back away, and the rest of the team going to that A side, hit and run, going to get taken down, and the spike gets dropped to the floor. The players on the spot gonna pick it up, go for the plan, but Views is right around the corner with the rest of the
goes
team
for the
go
peek.
for the retake, and right now throw, and it looks like they're going to be able to pull it through the side of Purge, able to take the rounds back to their side. 8 points to their name already, and I feel like the match has started. We're already entering the second half, about second half of the match.
Yeah, when you look at it, right, on the big run here, the leader, he's definitely already trying his best, but you need everyone else to really, carry on their weight. Joe, Sasa, Hula, even Hit and Run is having a hard time just trying to enter because of how pesky this Cypher has been playing R2B2. Really just changing the type of setups that he has. So it just stops the momentum of them trying to take a side. And overall, the way they strategize, it's just too good. Lockdown currently being used here, Wasabi, so it could possibly be a B or a fake take as a side is for free.
Well, now it seems that they are aware of that information. They're gonna back away from that B side, heading towards mid. It looks like some of the players also going to go to A, but it looks like Sky going to get kill after kill, but needs to back away as well. And now Jet gonna pull out that ultimate
from behind,
but not able to get anyone. Omen gets one, and we are going to be down to a 2v2 here.
Yeah, and let's not forget, Banger, he is 30 HP, so he's rather low. Views, though, gonna try and swap them out, although the Pixel, they're able to find it. The wall bang, you know where the player is. Banger from behind with a set of his own set of kills here. 4K on his name. Everybody's getting quad kills one after another. We saw Views, we saw R2B2, now it's on towards Banger with a 4 kill of his own. It's just the way they're playing way too good. Thus, it's so hard for Scrubbots to get an inch of amount of just taking control of the game.
Yeah, they are finding it very difficult, and right now, sometimes their weapons are not even good enough to keep up with their opponents, but right now, luckily for them, they're going to be able to pull up a couple of rifles to their side, and it looks like Cypher is gonna put a lot of traps onto that A side. That's information. Them smokes gonna block Jet's view, and it's like R2B2 going to shoot wildly here, trying to get a couple kills, but
nice
Jet
kill.
rushes.
Oh, he gets two.
Gets another one. And it looks like they're taken down. Omen going to go and get the
2v1.
rest of the kills to the side. Killjoy is the last player remaining on the side of Screwbots.
Yeah, Kula. What can he do? He only has a bulldog. It's still hard. He has the spike though, so he could rotate if he wants to towards the B side, if he can. But Omen, his eyes are on the prize, knowing that he could possibly be towards Garden. But still playing slow, waiting for the time. Will the timing work? Sammy not gonna be spotted. Oh, but they don't see each other. They don't know yet, but if he taps the spike, they're gonna know. He's just making sure it's clear. Spike currently being tapped. Information has been heard. Sammy is just around the corner, waiting for the opportunity to go for the peek. He will find it, but Kula is just one shot better. Yes, the revealing of the area. Not gonna find him. He's hiding out towards generator. Gonna go for the peek, and he finds it.
What a clutch from I mean, able to take the side of Screwbots now, and that's 3 points. But now the Switch going to reset those economies and hopefully give a chance for Screwbots to play catch up, as now they are the defending team and the players on the side of Purge going to be the attacking team. Looks like for this start, they are going to inch closer towards the A side. Not quite decided on what they should push there, as there's a couple of players back away. But we'll wait until the walls come up, and they'll be able to turn this game around here, Caster JT.
It just really depends, right? This is the difference between Cypher and the Killjoy. We'll see how much of impact are these two agents in their defensive sides, right? Because we saw how Cypher R2D2 played really well. Meanwhile, the leader is gonna get concussed by the dog. He's gonna go for the shots, but Kaito, he does find it instead, trading things off. Again, Kaito, crisp, perfect in towards his shots. 3 versus 2, and Kaito smells blood in the water. Looking for more kills. This man, he knows he has the aim, and he knows where potentially the players are. He hears the shots. Gonna go for the peek. Kaito with a quad kill of his own. Like I said, quad kills after quad kills. This team, rise or shine, they're making it work on their favor. Everybody here can get frags of their own.
And now the players on the side of Purge up to 10 points already. Scrubbots at 3. And after the players on the side of Purge have won that first round of after the switch of sides, I think they're looking pretty happy now. And looking at the economy, it looks like Scrubbots is going to go for a save, only sticking with those pistols. But Purge, the advantage, they rush into B side, and it looks like Kaito is going to be able to take Killjoy down. Looking for more frags here, but unable to find the side of Scrubbots. They're going to get that spike planted and just wait for the retake.
I think Kaito's just waiting inside with a judge, and he does show his explosive powerhouse of a play. 11-3. It is the bonus round here for, you know, the Purge, and that's the reason why they were able to just dominate. Now we see rifles at hand on Scrubbots, but this is the most important one. They need to win this one out, because if they don't, economy will be in shambles, and closer to match point will be on the side of the Purge. So a miracle needs to happen here, Wasabi, and it's just not that simple.
Track them right here.
Well, it's always hard to pull something off like this, but we did see it a couple times. I think in the first series, it was about a similar scoreline as well, and they were able to bring it up to 8 points. But they have to do it now.
Kaito?
The rush, going to the B side, going in right now. So trying to line up the shot, but it just doesn't get taken down. And it looks like Kaito popping off once again. R2B2 going to get that spike while Kaito defends the area, trying to get the shot. Gets another one. Is gonna get the revenge onto the players, taking views down.
It might just be too late. It doesn't seem like they have the answer. 2v1. It is hit and run. The duelist gonna go from above, but he heard the updraft. Kaito again with a quad kill. This guy is unstoppable. The way he just enters the site, it looks like he owns the site itself. free real estate on their end. Purge, match point, 12-3. Meanwhile, on the side of Scrubbots, not much money as they force their way out with as much or as little as they can get.
Not good. I mean, match point already for Purge, and they are on a streak right now. Several wins after each other. They're only losing Scrubbots here, but look at this. The rounds are beginning. Jet gets taken down. The leader is going on to the middle area. They have a couple shots lined up, and Purge down to the last two players. Scrubbots might just have the chance to live a little longer here.
Yeah, they will possibly live to see another round. They changed their strategy, and I just love the fact where, you know what, let's play aggressive. Let's just go towards mid and see what can we do out of it. And they got so much. Currently bringing to a 4v3, making that 2v3. No, never mind. Views! Answers back. They possibly can win the round, although it's going to be a 1v2 here. Sova left alone to his own device. Kula finds the opportunity to go for the peak and does get that one. 12-4. Not too fancy here for Scrubbots, but still a big deficit for them to climb on.
And now, Scrubbots, they stay alive from that round. They finally win in this win the game half, but now with their right hand, this is any small step up. What they do is going to whether or not they're going to be able to play another round. And now the walls go up. The leader going to peek at this, trying to find a couple of opponents, but no one is seen just yet. And it looks like the push is slowly coming in, but gets taken down. Trades coming through. 3v3 situation.
Yeah, not too bad. Leader with a one-way smoke. He said I could do it too, and he did. He showed them that how well he can use it. Meanwhile, information, yes, being taken, but the spike currently planted. So it's all about the post-plant situation here. How well they can defend things out for him. Meanwhile, Sasa gets caught jumping, but 5 HP. Still healthy enough, I guess, to grab a kill. But Views peeks back. Finds the opportunity to attack. Banger gonna get concussed, but we do know where the players are. Views finding his skill. Zhao bringing it to a 1v1. Views, he has the Hunter's Fury. He's able to find them out. He can't go for the tap. He's just waiting to hear it, but he has to commit. He's gonna go for the shot. He knows there's no more time, and the fight, the duel, it's enough. The Purge, purging them down to their grave as they win map number 1 in such a dominating fashion.
And that is the end of game number 1, but we still have another round later on. But the next map is going to be Lotus, a little bit more of a difficult map. It's going to be down to whether or not they know how to split their defenses. Again, this map has 3 sides, and so it's a lot of coordination with your teammates to defend.
Yeah, definitely coordination is also important. Or you could just be like Akatsuki, who just plays very aggressive, and you make the most out of being aggressive, right? If you think you can frag really well, then you just take control of it. And that's the possibility to see there. Also combinations, like I said, the Astra into the race. But nonetheless, though, the Scrubbots, they had a difficult time trying to really take control of the game. It was just out of their grasps here, as Purge themselves, they just played tremendously well. Kaito especially. Actually, the entire crew from Purge, they played really well. R2B2, their Sova player, and Jet, Kaito, they did good. It's just too hard for them to just take a victory out of it.
Yeah, it was a very, very difficult situation for the players of Scrubbots, but then again, they were still able to steal a couple of rounds from the players of Purge. Hopefully, they'll be able to do a little better as we go into Lotus, but Purge, a very, very good start for them. They knew exactly, as you were saying, they knew how to do their rotations. They knew the timings that they need, and they were able to get several frags, pulling off multiple kills almost every single round. And now the MVP is going to go to the side of the leader. I mean, we see a lot of great plays from the leader, so it's quite expected that he would be able to get that title here for this round.
Well, what can I say, man? The leader, like he was the number one player so far from Scrub Bots, right? The way he was playing, the way he was finding those kills, like he did so well. It's just that his team couldn't really capitalize on it, or we didn't really see much of his team really stepping up. We had hit and run and everyone else trying their best, but it was still not enough at the end of the day. The leader, though, kudos to him, man. He played tremendously well. He had the one-way smokes. He wins his duels. It's just at the end of the day, it's a team game, and you need your team to also contribute to helping or ensuring that victory. Especially how we saw the Purge play themselves. They played their A game. It just looks so hard to crack them down on how they're playing. But you know, uh, the map is over. Map number one, okay, it's done. It's done and dusted. Map number two is where their site should be. Will we see a potential map number three, or will it be the same as series number one, where it went 2-0? Judging on how things are going, it could possibly end at 2-0, but we still have yet to see what Scrubbots have to offer.
Yeah, it's definitely possible that ended in a 2-0. But then again, I like to hope for the underdogs and hope that they're able to make a comeback here. I always enjoy seeing a game number 3, and so far we haven't really been able to cast a game number 3. So hopefully we'll see one of these teams tonight pull it off.
Yeah, definitely a sight to see here. There's we did see Yoru, right? So that we finally saw. I think almost every agent now. Other, of course, we didn't. We've seen a Sage also being played here. Deadlock barely getting picked. I feel like Deadlock has been a dead agent. Nobody really likes using Deadlock just because the util usages isn't really on par. But I've seen a couple of people here use Deadlock in Lotus specifically, but I don't know. It's hard to say. It's hard to really decipher if people really want to use Deadlock. Chamber is also pretty good, just because you can teleport, like I said, and the slows. Not also the free, operator, right? When you get Tour de Force, the ultimate from Chamber, it's just really, really good. Not only when you get a kill, you slow around the surroundings of the person you killed, so makes it easier for him to spot the next target. So yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how things will go on towards Lotus. I mean, new set of environment. You just have to bounce back from map number one if you're in the side of Scrubbots.
Yeah, I agree with you. They have to be able to not let it get into their heads that they lost the first map. They have to be able to continue being motivated as we head into Lotus. And as you were saying, as you were talking about Deadlock, I think you're right. Deadlock could be a possible agent for this map, especially with the barrier mesh to block off one of the sites, block off the entrances. And but the same thing goes with possibly Sage. You can use Sage's wall to block off a site so that you only need to deal with 2 sites instead of 3, and that's also going to be very helpful considering that there's only 5 players per team.
I hope to see one day 5 duelists being played. A man can
No.
dream, right? A man, I mean, listen to something. Think about it. Think about it. If someone does that, you can imagine the confidence that they have going to, during to do it. If you're there listening right now on the venue, tell one of the players, any of the teams, guys, Caster JT is asking for someone to go 5 duelists. Let's do it. I want to see it. I want to see it happen. 5 duelists would
Maybe
be
the player.
insane.
Yeah, I mean, there's some players watching right now. Maybe they might just do it for you, but
Yeah.
I wouldn't suggest it.
Who knows, right? Who knows? I mean, if it does happen, I'll be happy. I'll just see like crazy things happening on my screen. Could you imagine 5 duelists, all 5 of them just entering towards the site, and it's just pure chaos? Like, who are you gonna aim at first? Right? You have the Neon, you have the Rays, you have the Jet. Everyone's
No,
just so
imagine
mobile and
if
fast.
imagine what would be even more crazy if both teams use all duelists. Like the whole match is all duelists.
That would be a sight to see. Or we could also like theorize 5 duelists versus 5 smokers. Like you're not gonna see anything in the site. Could you imagine like okay the duelists okay let them get the site and then all smokers just smoke the entire site so you can't really see anything. I mean that's like big brain. I'm not gonna lie. That would be really fun to watch. Super entertaining. But of course we have to be realistic. I don't think it's gonna happen. But if it does, you guys are crazy and I love you.
Yep. But it seems that we're going to change things up a little bit, and instead of going to Lotus as our next map, we're actually gonna throw you guys over to Haven so that we can see a little bit of a different side, considering that series number 1 was already Ascent and Lotus. Now we're going to go into Haven. Let's talk a little bit about this map. Now this map also has 3 sites, but it's a little bit of an older map, so people are more familiar with it in comparison to Lotus.
Yeah, definitely. Sorry, I can't move on with my 5 duelists versus 5 smokes. I mean, just the chaos, just the chaos. Even listen, when you go to the smoke, you can't see anything properly, so it's like always gonna be a surprise on what's happening. Where you have to pre-fire every angle in the smoke, and it just seems super fun. If you're theorizing about it, it seems super fun to do. One day, I'll join this Dubai Police tournament in the future. Even if I lose, I'll do 5 smokes and every funny shenanigans just to be seen on stream. It would be pure chaos and fun. But yes, let's talk about the agent picks. As we can see, they're already getting ready for Haven. Quite similar picks here, I guess, from one another hit and run, aka the team from Scrub Bots. They have similar picks from the previous one. Meanwhile, the Purge. I think everyone's just picking the same thing that they enjoyed using. So very standard compositions here from the team. I guess this is what they have practiced, or maybe that is the comfort agents currently being used, and that is the reason why they're just sticking to their guns. I mean, if it works, right? If it ain't broke, make it. You just keep picking it.
Yep, and at least we already know what the roles are going to play in this map, considering that we've seen how they worked a while ago. And hopefully, though, for the side of for both of these teams, they're going to be able to work well with the respective agents. Scrubbots have to be able to step up now without changing their lineup of agents. They have to be able to change their skills. Now it's either that or step up the rotations as well as their coordination with one another, because when they are in a disadvantage like this one, they have to be able to win this next match. One map lost is the end of their journey here in this tournament, so they have to step it up here.
For sure, they definitely need to. Sorry, I'm still in my phase of thinking 5 duelists, 5 smokers. What if 5 flashes happens, right? You just don't see anything. Sorry, it's just I'm having a time of my life just thinking about how crazy it is if you're gonna cast and all you see is just flash. That would be too funny. But we are gonna step into the game. Agent composition still the same, and it will see how well Scrubbots, if they can, set things up on the sides of their own. You want to get rounds at the traps currently being destroyed. They kind of knew it was happening there, but still playing slow, not overcommitting, and I like this. Take your sweet time. Do not force a site, because it is a big area.
Slow and steady wins the race, and they know that perfectly. Just holding down their areas, waiting for the opening, waiting for the kill to come through before they get it. And now we can see the players on the side of Scrubbots rushing in to see, and they get taken down, unfortunately, not able to stand up a chance against Views and Bangers, who gets kill after kill here.
He trapped
the area, only
he's
one
sandwiched. No, Kaito, he's just watching.
Laughing at the face of the leader as he walks around, and there, an ace for the side of Purge.
Yeah, Kaito was just looking at him. He was like, "Are you lost here, buddy? Are you okay? What's happening?" And then the leader was like panicking. Guys, they're coming. They're coming. They're gonna get the ace.
Help me! Help me!
He's like, help, help. But there's nobody there to help him. As Banger sets things up to his ace. I mean, that's one way to start a map, right? In map number 2. Getting 5 kills already on his name. That's like getting closer to his ultimate, the Seekers. Just a couple more and he'll get it.
But now, another round starts, and
nice
heavy
flash.
on this mid. Bang, going to get 1, get 2 before getting taken down. Good trade there for their side. But Scrobots, down to 2 players left. Kala going to mid, going to try and rotate, clear out the area. But the spike has actually been dropped, and none of them holding it. It looks like Scrobots have to go back for that, pick it up.
Kaito gonna be able to spot the Killjoy immediately, but does not land shots. Gotta go for the peek. I love the jumping right click classic. Really good, but will get shot from behind on his flank there. It doesn't really work out in his favor. 2-0 bonus round taken by the Purge. And the momentum is on their sides as of the moment.
Finally, the players on the side of Scrobots going to be able to purchase those rifles, but unfortunately, they're not going to be able to purchase full armor. They're only gonna have to stick with that half armor, which is going to be a slightly less health in comparison to what the players on the side of Purge have. But let's see if they'll be able to make the most out of it as they push in right now. View is going to get a scan of the area and the drone to spot them out as well. Sees one.
Move, everybody.
Go for attack right now. Trying to shoot through the blind, but not able to connect it yet. And they slow it down a little bit. Looks like Jet gonna push in. Gets Kaito taken care of. Kaito out of the equation.
Yeah, Kaito is out of the equation, but Banger, he's still wide alive here as he does get a couple of kills. But Joe, 1 tap to his head is all it takes, but the knife out! Oh, you don't want to do that! As Omen runs away, Sammy, he's still A-okay. He has a blind, he's just jumping around. You're not sure where he can be at. Do you know where the last player is, Kala? Hoping to find kills, 15 HP, and will get shot down. Oh, a big mistake. Coming from the side of Scrubbots, they were not expecting a player to already be inside after getting those set of kills on their end.
A very good set of kills for them in that specific round. But now, unfortunately, for the side of Scrubbots, again, huge disadvantage. Looks like they're going for a force buy, trying to get some SMGs in their hand. But not looking good at all for them. Round after round, they've just been slayed down by the players of Purge. Now, they're going heavy on that middle area, trying to go towards B. But Kaito waiting for them, trying to use the opera, doesn't connect it though. And Sammy here going to try to get Vandal to connect the dots. Spots one, gets taken down, and Killjoy on the side of Screwbots going to be the last player alive. Paula has to rotate but gets blinded, taken down and defeated. Defenders getting another round win, 4 points already.
Yeah, the amount of rounds on their end is just climbing and climbing. It's like the same story is being told here on how map number 1 went. It's just goes to show they are the superior. It looks like they're the superior team, right? But Scrubbots, let's see. Maybe they have something in store for us that they can change the tide to their favor if they can. But so far, though, if you're on the side of the Purge or you're hoping for the Purge to win, they're looking rather well.
Very, very well, actually. I mean, not losing a single round so far is something that's really hard to do, but for them, they're making it look so easy. Even in the game number 1, they made it look easy, and now they're continuing to do the same thing. And they look so confident as they play this match. But now, waiting for the push from the side of Scrubbots. Hit and run. Going to be the opener. Gets one on Kaito! And now, that is the opening that's needed for the team to go in. He's gonna be able to get a couple of shots landed as well, and now the players of Scrubbots push into Seaside, going to be able to get that plant as well.
Yeah, but Sammy, he's just around the corner, catches them off guard, shoots them from behind, hoping to find more, but Zhao stops them at their tracks, and you know where the last player is as Zhao secures the kill. He finally understood their assignment on what they needed to do. Getting that kill towards Skyro on the operator, not even able to find, you know, a hit and run. So, signs of life now happening here for Scrub Bots. Currently a 3-round difference, but, you know, finally able to stop the momentum coming from the side of the Purge. You do not want them to continue steamrolling you, right? You gotta stop it, and they finally did.
One point to their side. First round and hopefully more to come.
Whoa!
Now they slow things down. Kaito able to open it up. Getting a kill on Cola. Now, Views. Gonna scan the area with the drone. Spots a couple of the players right around the corner. But hit and run can take Views down if ever he decides to rush in for it. But decides against it as they wait for the right moment. They don't want to play it too risky, but they're down on the numbers, and Purge might just be able to get the rounds back to their side with this.
Peeker's advantage here for Views. Knows where they are. Kaito again, crispy on his shots, like we saw during when he was on sewers, and now they're just going around Zhao. He's stuck. He's like sandwiched. He has to do something, and I don't know how much can he do. The moment he gets out from the smoke, they're gonna find him, but gets the shot though to Kaito. Now left alone. Gonna go see where everybody is concussed. Yes, it will land, but it will not kill everybody on the side of the Purge.
I am at the loss for words. I mean, I do not know how the players on the side of Screwbot's going to be able to play catch up. They've been able to win one round, I'll give that to them, but it seems to be a struggle every single time, and even that round that they were able to win, it was a pretty close one, and it looks like they know that as well, so they're gonna pull for a timeout here, or call for a timeout here, trying to re-strategize. And Caster JT, what would be a strategy that you would want to attempt if you were playing in the match right now on the side of Scrubbots?
I mean, if they do what they did when they won the previous or the round previously done, you know, they played really well with their utilities, and they just caught them off guard on the way they entered towards the site. And I think that's what they need to do. You have to play well with your utilities, and if you're gonna commit to a site, make sure you do it correctly. You know, you gotta use your utilities, you gotta use your smokes, your stuns, whatever that you have. You have to pull it all out rather than just doing, you know, tipping your toes, right? Dipping your toes in the water, testing it out if it's gonna be okay or not. You know, it's like you're gonna check the water. Is it cold? Is it hot? You know, you're not too sure, but sometimes you just have to fully commit.
Yeah, I mean, committing, rushing in, and going for a full attack might just catch your opponents off guard, and that just might be the thing that Scrubbots needs to do to be able to win another round. But it looks like they're not going to be doing it right now as they slow things down, and they go split up. A couple of them on the seaside, some on B, and some at mid as well.
Yeah, sometimes slow and easy does win you the race, but sometimes slow and easy doesn't even make you win at all. So they have to really strategize on what they want to do. Rather, they are looking for pickoffs, but the problem is with the pickoffs that they're doing, they lose the duels, they lose the 1v1s.
Now, rotation on the side of Scrubbots. They back away from
This is
that
perfect,
seaside and
Kaito.
waiting for contact. Kaito.
Oh my god, they lined up!
The back.
They lined up!
Get it all perfectly lined up. Going for more, but gets a little too greedy. Leader takes him down. And that allows them to inch closer towards the A side. Some of them going to rotate around, going to try to push from two sides. But Cypher from the side of Purge going for the backstab here.
Yeah, they're getting slowed down to a crawl here. It's gonna be hard if they're gonna commit into this. They're already set up. They have the paranoia. They have the positioning that they want. It's gonna be difficult, but they're gonna commit here. It's not gonna work out. Look at the crossfire, perfectly done. Nothing for them to do as they just steamroll themselves to their grave as the Purge wins another round.
Purge having huge point advantage now. It looks like they're pretty happy with it, what they've got so far. It doesn't look like they're stressing too much, but 6 round wins already for their side, and they're looking to make it a quick game here, just as they made the first one. They are going to go in for the more defensive plays once again, but Scrubbots, what will they do now? What is the change that they have brought to the game? It looks like Jet's going to use that ultimate to break in, but Views is going to spot him out, landing up a couple shots, but not really getting the kill secured just yet.
Yeah, they have a trouble trying to commit towards the C side. I would love them to just rush A side and just see what they can do with the utils that they have, rather than, you know, going to a site where Cypher is always kind of placed at. So A side should always be maybe the go-to side to go. Meanwhile, Banger steps inside just to see where they are. Gonna go for maybe a play as R2B2 peaks at the right time and gets the kill. Yes, they have, you know, paranoia, but let's see how much that can do. Sasa finding answers here, hit and run, opening up the B side, just chasing off, waiting for Kaido. It's gonna be the 1v1 anime battle here. I love to see it, but will it work out? No, he misses the shots. Kaido answers back. I'm the better Jet, he says, as he's gonna jump and go for the right click, but the leader never gonna give you up, and he's never gonna let you down. As he's still surviving, waiting for them to go for the peak. He goes for the peak, but the view was just too perfect as he get that kill. Again, another round for the Purge.
Happy faces on the players on the side of Purge. Scrubbots looking a little stressed here. I think they are going to try and come up with another strategy, but of course, the past couple of things that they've tried hasn't worked out for them. I'm not quite sure what else they can do unless they can pull off something later in the reset or switch of sides. Maybe that will be the opportunity that they're waiting for. But until then, for now, it's a very hard match. And it looks like rushing into the C side right now. No one falling down. Yet,
what?
But Views is going to be able to take down the leader. It's blinded, but trying to take down a couple more. Gets one. And now, 2 players remaining on the side of Scrubbots.
It's a fighting range here, everybody, and they're also gonna get information on where they're gonna be using your bot. Not the perfect time, as R2B2 just steps on the pedestal and shows them who's boss as he win that round rather quickly here for the Purge. Scrubbots not happy at all with their, I guess, performance as of the moment.
I think anyone at that situation wouldn't be happy with their gameplay or with the situation that they're in. 1 point up against 8 is something that is very, very difficult to accept, and it is also a very stressful situation to be in. I mean, it's hard to come back from it, and now they're forced to figure out a way out.
If they can find a way out, even a way in towards the side is already difficult for them. So we'll see how this goes. Kaito, though, from above, he has the high ground, able to see where they are. It's like Star Wars, everybody, but he's stuck in the corner. And they're able to find him out, but the Hunter's Fury, it does dabble quite a bit. Sammy from above, also having the high ground here, showing them who's boss. Banger knows where the last or the other player is. Perfect shot. 1 shot is all it takes. 1 ammo. Didn't even have to go for the spray. Kula hoping to light it up, and it does the collat. It hurts perfectly. 2v2 now. Sammy will fall down. Kola answering back. This might be it for Scrubbots. This is what they're looking for. More rounds under their names. Unless View has something to say. He answers back and does get a kill. The leader Will he be the leader for the victory that they need? And yes, he will.
Finally, a change of pace here for the side of Scrubbots. Starting to look pretty happy. Purge, regretting their choices, I guess. A little bit of a laughter there. Not too big of a deal for them, as they know they still maintain the lead here. But that's gonna buy some time for the players of Scrubbots. 2 points on the scoreboard already. Looking to make it 3. And they're just waiting for the opportunity to do so.
And just seeing how the difference of the cipher traps that we've been from R2B2, it's just really good. I love it. I love that he's just not like doing only a single thing. Hit and run though, already in the side. This is what I love to see, full commitment. And that's what he needed to do. Sasa already getting a kill on towards the views. The leader as well, finding his own. Everybody is finding kills here from Scrubbots, and that's what I love. That's just what he needed to do earlier on. R2B2 answers back, and not gonna be enough. As the Scrubbots, they're finding the rounds that they need to take.
Last round in the half.
Scrubbots building momentum once again here. 2 rounds back to back, but it's the last one before the switch of sides, and they're gonna go for a full buy here, getting those rifles, those vandals at hand, and hopefully they'll be able to get the 4th round before they switch sides, and hopefully that momentum will carry on to the second half of the match. But for Purge, they are looking to get their revenge here after losing 2 rounds. I think they don't want to wait a little longer, so they're going to play a little bit more aggressive towards the middle area. But the players on the side of Scrubbots, they're going for A.
Yep, they're ready, and I think you know what they did properly is that you really just play aggressive, and that's what they need to do. And you love to see the aggressive play style coming up from them. Now they're playing rather disciplined because they have the lockdown, so waiting for them to go. But a shot from above, Kaido not gonna connect. He will get detained. Meanwhile, the spray down, hoping to find the kill during the tripwire, but sadly unable to find any. Spike currently being placed, hit and run, finding kills after kills, making it work. I love to see Scrubbots answering back as the Purge. Sammy hoping to find one. The Crouch, almost enough, but hit and run answering back. 1v1 R2B2 jumping around. Oh, he heard that one out. He knows there's one player from above. Killjoy waiting for him to go down, or will he go down?
I must wait a moment.
He still have time. Gonna use the camera to get information, but it's just too far from the range. He can't do it. He goes down, and enough for him to get that kill. Cola, what comes up must go down. To the grave he goes. As the first half is over here, Wasabi 4-8. Not too shabby here from Scrubbots.
I kind of called it. I mean, I said Scrubbots will be able to get that 4th round, and they definitely did. They did not disappoint in those last couple of rounds. But now, they are going to be the defending teams, and the players on the side of Purge is going to be the attacking one. Change of pace between the 2 teams. Let's see where Purge will decide to take that spike towards, and how will Scrubbots respond to that.
Yeah, hey, they're still, like I said, right? They're still coming back slowly, and they need that momentum to be on their end. They can't let them lose that momentum. And now seeing how they're playing rather aggressively, even as defenders. Kaito already getting his kill. Banger as well, the leader gonna get blinded off, but able to hide around the corner. Cola, he hears where the player is, but falls down immediately. 1v4, the leader up against, I guess, the opposing Omen. And they're just hunting him instead. So he's left alone to his own device. What can he do?
That's a question to be answered. Banger going to try and blind the opponent, but doesn't work out just yet. And goes in for aggressive push, spots him, takes the leader down. That's a round for the side of Purge, able to finally bring the momentum back. And that's the first round of the second half. So they have a little bit of a better economy now to buy those rifles, while the players on the side of Scrubbots stick with the pistols. A couple of them getting those sheriffs, but it's not going to be enough unless they're able to perfectly get those headshots lined up.
Yeah, and the thing is, if you are rooting for the side of Scrubbots, every round matters. They need to get as much rounds as they can to, lessen the deficit that they're at. So Scrubbots, they're playing as a unit this time on towards the ace side, maybe predicting on where they're gonna be, but Kaito stops them already as he aggressively pushes in. Let's see how well will their defense gonna be on towards the ace side as they're just bum rushing them. So they have to be ready. Sammy getting a kill, the leader already falling down. The updraft will be there from Kaito. He's looking at the corner. Hit and run finds one, but cannot connect to the other. Views finding his own set as well. And this might be it. Cola alone, what can he do? But maybe, just maybe, he might be able to find the answer. But he only has a classic here, Wasabi. A classic up against 3. That's not gonna be enough.
Very, very difficult situation. Having a classic, though classic is relatively good considering it's free, but when you're up against rifles, when you're up against SMGs, you just don't stand a chance. And unfortunately, that was the situation that they were forced into. But look at this, Purge now at 10 points already. And Scrubbots stuck at that 4. They need to play catch up once again. And losing that momentum is not going to help them.
Definitely, just looking on how things are transpiring as they're going, but hit and run, Crispy. I love that shot, that confidence that he has. Immediately backs away. Does understand you should not overheat, don't overcommit, and just take one down, pass it around, and go back inside.
Let's see now how Sova is going to play this. Defending the A side, because a lot of people are just about to push into that area. But a couple warning shots have gone through, a couple blinds and a couple of flashes as well, but not enough to really warn or call the attention of all the players on the side of Scrubbots to rotate towards that A side. For now, the players on the side of Purge, they hold down their positions heavily towards the A side, but still enough room to move around and rotate back to B or C if they decide to do so.
But they're ready for it.
Go for the push right now. Gets taken down right away, but Sammy gets the revenge, gets the trade, and trying to get another one going.
Oh, they lined up
perfectly, and they get the round to the side of Scrubbots.
Yeah, they just lined up in, it's like when your teacher says, guys, one line, please, one line. And hit and run just finds the opportunity and just shoots one down and the other connects. So the collateral just perfect enough for him to get that one. 10-5. Okay, so 5 rounds difference. That was their buy round. Now they're up against the Purge's buy round, which seems a bit more scary. But we'll see how they're gonna really take control, right, on entering a site, or how they're gonna enter a site, especially when you get the kill already towards hit and run. Kaito readying for his jump or his dash. The leader finding a kill to R2B2 with a judge, switches his gun immediately. Same time with Zhao, or finding his own set of kill as well. Will it be enough? That is the main question here, as B side might be the side they're aiming for, as they're trying to enter, but the defense is just too much. Scrubbots are in the advantage, but Sammy answering back. He knows where the final player is, but the leader will be there to be the savior for his team time and time again. That was a close one.
Very, very good play for the side of Scrubbots now. And they're looking pretty happy about it. Hopefully, it continues and brings it up to a tie, because right now it's starting to get interesting. 6 points to the side of Scrubbots, despite only having about 4 before the switch of sides. And on the side of Purge, stuck at 10, only able to win 2 rounds in the second half so far. And it's a little bit more of a struggle for them. But now look at this hit and run, going to line up the upper perfectly, looking for a second kill, trying to get the wall bang, but backs away after spotting 2 opponents, waiting for the moment to be absolutely perfect. But Kaito pulling out the ult is gonna try and push in to that B side.
Hit and run just really on point right now with his op. finding those shots, finding those kills, dwindling their numbers down from the Purge. Still, they are in a position in the Purge, right? They're still in a position of how are we gonna take control as hit and run? Oh, that was pretty close. Could have gotten that one. Kaido, does he know where the players are? They're just hiding on towards corners. Spots one, gets the kill. Looks for the other, but the leader peeks at the perfect opportunity, at the perfect moment. Banger jumping around. Hit and run will finally fall down. 58 HP though, as they find that kill. Only Cypher left alone, but he's able to plant because there's nobody in A side. Or is he even gonna commit? He's looking around, but he should have just planted maybe to get at least something out of it. Decides to do so, as they're just gonna wait on the side of scrub bots, right? Wait for the entire team to come and then push. You can't go 1v1. It's too risky. But Chow with an op finds the answer.
Leader is pretty happy about the kill. Going to pick up a couple of the secondary weapons that they've dropped down, but you know, they are doing really well in the last couple of rounds. So they all have the economy, the credits to be able to purchase the weapons that they want to be able to get, and that's exactly what they're doing right now. As you can see, we have operators that play, a couple of vandals as well, and all of them looking to maximize the last couple of wins that they were able to bring to their side. But on the side of Purge, after losing 3 rounds back to back, this is their last chance to buy those vandals, and if they mess up again, then they'll be forced to go on to an eco save as they're low on cash.
Oh, Hunter's Fury, they already know where the player is. He's stuck on the corner, but he's able to survive for quite a bit. Will he be able to find a kill? No, he will not. As the Purge finding the opportunity that they have been looking for. You know, 3 rounds difference, yeah, but you know, the Purge is closer to winning if they're able to find the kills. Kaito gonna get hurt quite a bit from the wall pan, but not enough to really bring him that low. As the blinds will be there, the op shot not gonna hit, will not connect. Still gonna be a 2-on-4, and he's way up above, hoping to find where they are. This could be a safe play instead from Scrubbots, unless they look for a kill. They're actually rather low here, so if they go for the duels, it could cost them a lot. So save is the name of the game here. Maybe watch their corners at the same time as Sammy finds the leader and Sasa is alone. Save your gun for your dear life, because you're gonna need it for the upcoming round that we're about to see.
A bow and arrow is old-fashioned.
Yeah, definitely saving that weapon will be very helpful. And from the looks of it, they are just going to be using Sasa is going to be continuing to use that weapon, saving the credits for the later rounds. But finally, Purge taking the momentum back to their side, and of course giving them another opportunity to stick with their weapons and get that full buy with the full armor as well. And the round just about to start. Looks like Fuse gonna scan out C side.
Uh-oh, this spot player
for the opponents. Hit and run, going to go in for it, gets taken down by Kaito, and Banger gets one as well.
Yeah, they're able to find so many pickoffs here and there, and it's just not stopping. You know, Scrubbots gonna get blinded, and Banger finding 1, not 2, but 3 kills on his name. 12-7 match point here, Wasabi. This might be it for Scrubbots unless they could do something with the economy that they have. It's barely anything.
Bad economy will not help them here. And in fact, it will be a huge disadvantage for them. Now, might just be the last and final round of the match, as the players on the side of Purge are up to match point, and they just need to close this one up. They have several advantages already on to their favor, and if they mess this one up, Scrubbots going to have another opportunity. So this is the moment that they need to be able to take advantage of. Looks like Kaito going to get an early pick, gets one. Sammy going in for the plant right now. Kaito watching the entrances, knowing someone is right around the corner.
Yeah, he gets it. He gets the kill first on hit and run. They have the Rolling Thunder currently being used, gonna concuss them as much as they can, but the kills are not in their favor. As the leader, he's just alone up against 4 and will fall down on the hands of Sammy. As the Purge has purged their opponents. And it's over. 2-0. It seems like our series is so far, Wasabi, has been in complete domination. As the Purge will win map 1 and map number 2.
Yep. Securing this and ending the series as well. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to see a game number 3 for this one. And, well, I think it's still a pretty good game. I mean, we saw a lot of highlights for our players in that match, and it was just such a fun game to watch. A lot of plays, a lot of changes, and we did see some live from the players of Scrubbots as well, but it just wasn't enough.
Yeah, at the end of the day, it just goes to show Purge was the better team here. They came in more prepared. They had a clear understanding on how to really dominate the game. And they just capitalized on the weakness coming from Scrubbots, where they couldn't really figure out on what type of gameplay that they should be doing. We did see signs of life from them in the first half here with playing hyper aggressive. And I feel like I really wanted to see more of that. Be more aggressive, be able to just rush towards the site and just pull it all out rather than just playing it too slow, because playing too slow seemed like it doesn't look like it was working for them, right? They did it multiple times and they've lost because of it, with the opponents being able to flank behind them, and it just didn't give them dividends.
Yeah, and unfortunately, that does mean we'll have to say goodbye to the players on the side of Scrubbots, but Purge will be moving on to round number 2. I think, if I'm not mistaken, their match is going to be on Monday, and they are going to be going up against Fino later on.
Yep, that is rather interesting. Well, we'll see who the MVP is, and it has to be Kaito, man. Like, this guy, he played phenomenal when he was up against, the op against hit and run. He was able to actually get a kill before the operator could even fire, and this is how well Kaito just played. He's just built differently, and overall all-star player. So kudos to him for being the MVP of map number 2.
Yep. Kudos to Kaito for being able to really get those top frags, the important kills of every single round, and really just help the team get the win, especially in those very vital moments where the players on the side of Purge were struggling. He was still able to step up his game, get a couple kills before the round ended.
And I feel like the common denominator here of all the matches that we have seen in yesterday and today is that everybody's just really confident in their team, and because of having that belief, the trust system, that confidence between one another, they're just able to dominate and steamroll the opposing team with the amount of practice that they show, right? Practice means perfect, and they're definitely showing us why they are ahead compared to the opposing team that they're up against. And so far, so good. And I can't wait to actually hear what's on the minds of the Purge and how they purge down their opponents and able to dismantle them into pieces, as they couldn't really pick themselves up anymore between map 1 and map 2.
Yep, it will be very, very exciting to find out how they were able to come up with the strategies that they were able to use in the match, and of course how they were able to come back from all the struggles that they were facing, especially when Scrubbots out of nowhere started popping off and winning their rounds.
Yep, and with that said, let us check on towards that interview that is right up on towards the venue, and we'll see you guys there.
Thank you, GT and Wasapi, and Ritz was an amazing game. I have Banger here from PRG. Hi Banger, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
It was a lovely game, honestly.
Thank you.
How do you feel about the winning?
I feel amazing. I'm actually really proud of my team. I didn't expect this because we had some rough games yesterday, and Yeah, that's all. That's all I can say.
Honestly, you've amazed everyone. First round, pistol ace.
Yeah, that
Tell us
was
about
really
it.
nice.
How did you feel?
I think that really gave some hopes to the team, and it gave confidence to the team overall.
And are you excited about the tournament? What do you feel about the organization? Are you happy?
Oh,
to
it's
be
really
here?
good. They treated me really well.
That's amazing. Is this your first tournament ever?
Not really. I've played like a couple of tournaments, but I have been with 404 Esports before.
That's
Yeah.
amazing. A big shout out to 404 and the Dubai Police. Banger, what's your plans for tomorrow and the future matches? Are you guys going to change your strategy? Do you feel like you guys are playing well? How is the communication between you and the team?
Our communication is good. We are working still. We are still trying to. We are a really new team, so we hope in the future games we play better.
Well, guys, that was the second day of the day, and we're really excited. We're going to go for a short break before we come back. Stay tuned. I'm really excited to see you all. Have a good one. Okay? Good job, guys. Good job. Yeah, clap for yourself. Habibi, that was lovely.
Thank you so much. It was really nice meeting you.
Well, good luck. Tomorrow is good luck.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, good luck. We'll see you. Inshallah, tomorrow another.
Yes.
مان مجرد ما نخلص انا وياك فوت معي ما ضلك على حالك انا قلت لك بس انا نسيت كذا يعني خلص انت مجرد
بس انت بدل اعطيني
حكيت لك بس ما انتبهت خلص
ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Free up the guys, then dip out the ends. Jump in the ride, then burn out the rims. Don't stop, don't coach the boy that I'm in. Now we on the block with the up for events. Skin get close, cause you plotting on them with the tips on 10. Back in the back, that's on tap, all ready to go and jump in. Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong, 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 ding.
plan. Double XL up in the paint, you can't shake that. All the way gassed up, full tank, man. Moving too quick, keep the cameras in the playback. Dang, so tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. No lies, no facts. We gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Been way down, never falter. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me, getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need to hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies, all facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. This is automatic. 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 This is automatic.
Did you really think I'd just sit here and watch?
down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Free up the guys, then dip out the ends. Jump in the ride, then burn out the rims. Don't stop, don't catch the boy that I'm in. Now we on the block, hoodie up for events. Skin kept close, to you plotting on them with the tits on 10. Batch in the back, that's on tap, all ready to go and jump in. Ding down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding down, 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 ding.
shake that. All the way gassed up, full tank, man. Moving too quick, keep the cameras in the playback. Dang, so tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at, never fall back. No lies, no facts, we gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Been way down, never falter. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need to hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies, all facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. This is out of man. 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 This is out of man.
Did you really think I'd just sit here and watch?
they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Free up the guys, then dip out the ends. Jump in the ride, then burn out the rims. Don't stop, don't coach, the boy that I'm in. Now we doing the block with the up for events. Skin kept close, cause you plotting on them with the tits on 10. Batch in the back, that's on tap, all ready to go and jump in. Ding down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding down, 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 ding.
pain, you can't shake that. All the way gassed up, full tank, man, moving too quick. Keep the cameras in the playback. Dang, so tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. No lies, no facts. We gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Been way down, never falter. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me, getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need a hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies, all facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. This is out of man. 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 This is out of man.
Did you really think I'd just sit here and watch?
just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Free up the guys, then dip out the ends. Jump in the ride, then burn out the rims. Don't stop, don't catch the way that I'm in. Now we on the block with the up for events. Skin get close, could you plotting on them with the tits on 10? Batch in the back that's on tap, all ready to go and jump in. Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong, 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 ding.
all up in the paint, you can't shake that. All the way gassed up, full tank, man, moving too quick. Keep the cameras in the playback. Dang, so tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. No lies, no facts. We gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Been way down, never vaulted. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Careful, whatever you bring me getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need the hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies, all facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. This is automatic. 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 This is automatic.
Did you really think I'd just sit here and watch?
backlines. 1391, a triple kill, double kill from the Omen. And this guy is spotted the Mortier 4 jacket.
At first I sent the link and she was petrified. Kept thinking she would be a victim of my scam and lies.
But then I read a few lines and the grammar was all wrong. The hunch grew strong. He was trying to scam me all along, so I blocked his hack and reported the fraud.
Oh, she even blocked my number and my phone calls from abroad.
He'll try to tempt you with rewards and a fake prize.
You shouldn't crumble. You should report these shady guys.
Well, no, not I will survive for as long as I report the fraud.
I know they won't survive.
I've got great advice to give.
Reporting is imperative.
They won't survive.
I won't survive.
Scammers these days have a no new trend.
It's a call from the police, but it's all pretend.
And you'll regret it later if you don't report the call.
But that's not all. They'll get all your details, they'll have it all.
So take their advice and report our lies.
Just call now and give these guys a rude surprise.
I've got great advice to give. Reporting is imperative.
I will survive. I will survive. Hey, hey.
He wants to take initiative. Tenso deciding he wants to fall back to judge. That gets a triple.
What is happening to Spanish right now?
He's got the knives. One more shot. Is and he gets a triple. Drops up. Tenso finding check. It's a good sign for them to win more if they want a better shot from Taiki. And after a long while of waiting, it is game time, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Dubai Police Esports Tournament, day 2 of our wonderful event. My name is Ramon. With me is Mochi, your casters for the next best of 3. And I've been super excited to do this since day 1. How are you doing, Mochi? You're looking mighty fine for you guys today.
Yep, yes indeed. I just actually ate and I hope that our people here in Dubai has been able to get some snacks and chill right here and there. And I hope that you're good as well.
Yeah, I mean, definitely all the merry that we're celebrating the game of Valorant. But much more so, we have to celebrate our sponsors for making the Dubai Police Esports Tournament possible. Esaad, Zowie, Al Baddad, Jumbo Group, and XFest for allowing the Valorant community in Dubai to showcase their talent at this tournament. That is Esaad, Zowie, Al Baddad, Jumbo Group, and XFX. Thank you so much for making the Dubai Police Esports Tournament Day 2 possible. Now, back to business, Mochi. It is day 2 of the tournament so far, and we've been looking at very dominant performances out for both the day 1 and day 2 teams. Now we have a really, really big statement because this is a really good team to look forward to. Forsaken versus Team Risky for this best of 3 right now. And of course, we don't have expectations, but what are you expecting out of the game itself? Are we going to be looking at crazy strats? Are you going to be expecting like something out of the ordinary? What do you want to see right now?
Well, I really do hope that we will be able to get something to break the cycle, as what we have been able to see from our preview series. It is a constant 2-0, right? All of them has been able to get smooth runs. So what if they break the cycle, get some like a reverse sweep, a 2-1? We're not quite sure, but here are the maps that we will be playing on. It is going to be Bind, Split, and Breeze. Interesting enough, I haven't been able to see Breeze after a while, considering the recent changes that Riot or Valorant has been able to put up onto it. But how about you? What are your expectations now that you have been able to see the maps that we are playing on today?
This is going to be the first time I'll be casting Breeze for a really, really long time now. I get why people don't like to pick up the map itself. Long angles, possibly one of the hardest to retake, but also can be pretty interesting when it comes to like the aim duels all around. So that really puts an emphasis on your mechanics more than anything else. On Bind, though, it's a completely different story because sometimes you don't have the aim. But what if you have all the backup plans in the world? You don't have the A short push entirely in sync, but you could also have somebody like rotate back around from the other side of the world. You could have map control somewhere else while you're also like playing contact from different parts of the map, which is really interesting because sometimes you could also put yourself in the shoes of your opponents.
And not only that, I think Bind is pretty a map that is pretty much big in terms of utilities. So I can say that Bind is definitely something, an area where you throw every single utility as long as you think that it can be in sync or can be in combination with your team members. I feel like it should turn out fine. So I am just really looking forward because so far we have been able to see our player camps as well. They're pretty pumped up, and I guess we can definitely see a gecko on this one, all because of the sustainable utility usage that he can offer to the team.
Not only that, he was also buffed in this patch right here, meaning that his blind is also going to be a little bit stronger than before. It has a pretty faster way to like use the blind compared to like before. Plus, Sky also got a little bit of a nerf in this previous patch, ladies and gentlemen. Just so everybody's aware, the Trailblazer has been adjusted. You can't when you jump using the Trailblazer, you can't check left and right anymore. So they have to be careful about how they use it. It also means that it's delayed in how you're also using ground with it. So they have to be careful on how they follow up with the dog, right? You can't push through left and right. They can't use their own sense of urgency. They have to be careful about how they're using the Trailblazer, how to get full value of it, just so they could get map control, especially on a map of Bind where there's a lot of corners, there's a lot of things to check. Very interesting to say the least for both of the initiators being picked up for one team of the squad. I am interested now to see Bind being one of the more popular picks when it comes to like map picks for the whole Dubai Police Esports Tournament. It's like they're at home. You know, it's sandy. It's something that they can see outside when they're actually trying to visit somewhere else here in Dubai. But it's also one of the more favorite maps since it's also a really good strong point if you're talking about map control.
Yes, definitely. I couldn't agree more. It is going to be a wonderful one to see the contrast in terms of the controllers as well, because I saw one team resorted to a Bram and the other resorted to the Omen, and we all know what both of these controllers necessarily offer to the team, right? Brimstone is more on the commitment, the lengthy duration, the smokes he can offer, and as well as the orbital strikes and as well as the molly. But in terms of the Omen, it really encourages flexibility and adaptability Amosity members, just in case that they really want to do some mind games to their opponents, right? So I guess that's going to be really interesting to see. And also, I am quite interested to know the reason why Team Risky didn't necessarily choose a Raze on their team, because usually Raze is a must-have in a bind map.
In this scenario, it doesn't really matter because they're pushing anyway with that much delay. Sasano to Soar Intensa, just showing that they are dominant in a map of bind. We weren't done about talking about any sort of possibility because Forsaken has made that window open. For the first 5 seconds of the round, they decided to push out through A short without giving any chance to breathe for the side of Team Risky.
I mean, they didn't even wait for the prey to get one more step further into the site. They just really rummaged them down, which is actually a good sign of life here for the side of Forsaken, because that just means that they are really keen or hungry for securing a lot of rounds here for this match. But now, you see, like, they are gonna push towards, once again, here in our B-Link area, and they will try and attempt to connect some shots from here and there. And there is our really good trades from both sides. 2 more people here by the side of Forsaken, a 2v2. Some difficulty being faced by the side of Team Risky, but once again, they took the risk, but sadly, they did not be able to win on this one, and Forsaken would still be able to get the second round.
Nah, just starting off where they mean to go on, right? They start the pistol round, hot on their heels, pushing onto A short. Second round, it was the same story, but very much a similar ending, right? It's not the same where they were dominant in their force. They actually got caught off guard with the sheriffs in hand from the pistols on TRK. A bit of damage done. They did drop the Vandal, but picked up by one of the Rain players over at FRK at this point in time. The only option for them, though, is to keep moving forward. Pen on the shot. Tenza to trade it again. The 2 for nothing, and TRK are on the back foot again.
My, I just find it so astounding how coordinated Forsaken is. Now it leads on to this last person here, Win Slasher. He is going to be slashed into Contrary. And all these people here by the side of Forsaken are just going to be chilling, while these people from the side of Team Risky would be really eager and trying to opt for more rounds to step up their game, hopefully, because so far they are being overpowered by Forsaken. Like, imagine being the defenders, but they are the one who is pushing forward, using all these utilities in conjunction into aiding each other in securing additional pickups.
Yeah, it's like W gaming for the players on Forsaken right now. Just making sure that they're not given any space to breathe. On Team Risky, again, holding for the pushes, because that's the only way that they can try to reset back. Susano, good shot. Tenza gets the second shot through for the side of Forsaken. The second time in a row that not given any chance to breathe. Amides will also find another onto AJN. And it's almost like episode number 4. As Forsaken dominates through with another round on their boot, leaving Saeed in the 1 versus 5. But I can't imagine this to be a win for TRK as a whole. Flawlessly taking the round 4-0 for the start of FRK in their campaign.
You know what this feels like? It feels like I'm trapped in a paradox, because these people are just doing the same thing over and over again, and it still works. These people from the side of Team Risky are struggling in knowing how they could actually address this, because they're just being overpowered. Even if they decide to back out, they have been able to do so because Forsaken is just pushing them further and further away, and even if they try and attempt to trade for each other, it's not necessarily working. It's not working on their steed, and now there is some subtle differences in terms of the positioning here for the side of Team Risky. You would be able to get one here for the side of Nabi, and of course, though, we are gonna see that the blind will not be connecting. Dizzy, well, I guess you can say that they are a bit disoriented on that one, but it is still going to be a winnable one here for the side of Team Risky for this time around.
They have the spike control over at the cave position, while on the other side of things, TRK are trying to control the B site, all because they have the Omen ulti. So FRK are going to have a really long time trying to rotate back, get the win condition, which is retaking the site itself, but they're all flanking. Nobody's on CT. Even if the Reyna is pushed up on CT, it's okay because he has the operator compensating the long-range gunfights, using that big gun to reconcile for what they lost over at that game position. Double kill out for Reyna. And in the smoke, he got the last shot. The first round win for Team Risky, which is what they needed. That one Omen ulti to reconcile what they lost. The spike inside cave, it doesn't matter.
Get a drop? It doesn't matter indeed, and I can say they can actually say that they already cracked the code, right? Because this is going to be an idea for them, or like a light bulb in their head that, oh, Susano, Tensa, and Pen always work in trios. They always push together. So I guess what we can do is like delay them, just let them do whatever they wanted to do. But as much as possible, we should pick someone off of them so that, you know, lesser manpower, lesser firepower, and more advantage for the side of Team Risky. But I guess we are seeing some changes here for the side of Forsaken as well. Already a good pick up on their end, and further pushes here by the side of Tensa and Pen. But for the side of Team Risky, no trades as of the moment, except for what Nabi has been able to put for the team.
Oh man. And this is the result of their conditioning, right? Pushing every single extremity as a 5-man team on defense is making them play as slow, as calm as possible. They wanted to play aggressively on A short and a pistol round, but because they started off and round after round after round, starting off the rounds very aggressively, pushing out of the extremities yet again, it's forcing them to hold for the flanks, hold for the pushes from the defense, which is making Team Risky lose out on the tempo this time. They push out again over at B, over from the long position where Tenza was holding for the cross. And even if he smokes that up, it's okay because he was only trying to rotate back and see if he could control that fountain position, which made them able to just focus on that one side in particular. They're not able to get any more ground. You just control that one side and they don't need to look at anywhere else.
You know what? Amidor and Tisor really works like the filter here for the side of Forsaken. Like, you know what? If there are any extra people still living here for the side of Team Risky, they will be able to actually cover for that one. But they are going to push further here, deeper and deeper onto the opponent's extremities. And we are going to see it's going to be a 3v4 potential win for the side of Team Risky as well with the coordination they have. But still, they are being overpowered, dominated by Pen, and as well as this Brimstone. It is going to be the B side being walled, and the spike is nowhere within their reach. And even if they try and attempt to get this spike, I doubt there's going to be enough time.
They walled off Hookah just so that they can't chase them all the way to CT as well. So they have a lot of time to try to regain the spike back, but they have to fight off against 2. 7-man, the only man to do it since Sage has left himself on B. And Pen has the off angle, takes care of the Reyna, leaving the Sage all alone over at the other side of the map. She's just forgetting about the spike at this point in time because he's fighting off against 3 who have all the guns in the world. With AJN only having a sheriff in hand, let's put out the TP sound so he'll hear it on the other side of the map. But he knows that he has no more options but to find a gun, to find any point of solace in this point in time because
10 seconds left.
they're just losing out on a lot of these aggressive pushes. FRK just have their number.
No peace at all for this Sage. And we can say that instead of the objective being their focus now is survival, because how would they even manage surviving against 3 people just throwing tons of utilities on them and having tip-top shape in terms of aim? It's just a struggle here for the side of Team Risky in trying to face them all off. But even if they try to address it by changing their stance, changing their positioning, playing off slow, backing out, it's not necessarily working because Forsaken is like, I don't know, is their keyboards broken? Because they're just pressing W at this point.
Yeah, they just have nothing but W on their keyboards now, and they're just pushing every single time. Another trade for Pen, as everybody from TRK are getting obliterated before they can even push out of the lobby position, leaving it all to Kanabi. All the way to the T-spawn position. He can't leave his position at this point in time, ladies and gentlemen. Dinked off as well onto the sword. So at least something that he can work with, but on the other side, that's the only thing that he can push on. Wingman out, kills off the sword, but Pen does have his cover. It's 7-1, ladies and gentlemen. Forsaken are getting another round without that much consequence.
Same drill, same cycle for the side of Forsaken. What is not the same here, though, is how much they have been able to make Team Risky reactive to whatever they do. And now it is going to be 6 rounds being won here for the side of Forsaken. An advantage indeed on their end, and I doubt that they are gonna back out anytime soon. Showstopper popping up here for the side of the sword, but not necessarily being able to activate it because just one shot from the judge, he's gonna be put down. But we are seeing an additional person here, AJN, will be able to get to Sano. And I guess they already have their answer. You know what? Let's just use these judges and let's try and see if it will work out. Immediate trade here attempted by Pen, but now there is going to be a cooldown for both sides.
Yeah, they just decided that if they're gonna push onto our side, then let's just use the best gun in these type of scenarios. The judge, where on the defense it would have been the stronger gun, but Tenza so close, gets the shot out from Kanabi. Guardian in hand, Tenza was so confident that nobody was around his vicinity. And look at how fast Forsaken even pulled back to get control back on B site, knowing that the initial push doesn't work out anymore. TRK, they already know what they're doing now. 7-man already on CT as well. They're on the enemy lines at this point in time, ladies and gentlemen. Even hunting down the Viper. Only hold up on Hookah, doesn't even bother to destroy the blind set up by 7-man. TRK have a good adaptability now in this round, but it is pretty late. What more can they do with the judges in hand from the previous round?
Well, as long as they will be able to actually keep themselves in check and try to not be affected too much by the pushes being exerted here by the side of Forsaken, I feel like it is fairly doable because it's just the first half after all. But once again, there's 3 more rounds remaining. They really have to offer a 7-5 here just in case they really want to get the odds up on their side. But I don't think they are planning on getting the spike and fulfilling the objective anytime soon because their focus might be on the pickoffs. But I guess someone's gonna be falling down at the near the bats area. AJN, just the lone person there. No one's gonna be trading him, but we are gonna see Saeed gonna try to go for that kill as well. But still a lot of utilities remaining here for the side of Team Risky, but someone is going all over through the spawn, not catching up on him, Amidas. But they made it where here on the B side, and it's looking good for the side of Team Risky.
Kanabi, again, being the guy that needs to watch the flank, but Pen and Tizor already from the TPs, from the back lines, finding everyone from TRK. Nowhere else to run, nowhere else to hide. And even though they were quickly aware that they could just push out at any given time, they never expected a TP play. They were all around that B-long position, and even if they didn't see anybody, then they could just go around the other side of the map from the teleport position anyway. Just shutting them down before they can have a plan in their minds.
True, but you can see that these members here for the side of Team Risky are still trying and attempting to communicate, trying to brainstorm on what they should do next, which is actually a good sign to see on their end. But now it's already an 8-2, and even a couple of ultimates available for both sides of the teams they can't necessarily do in order to get an edge against each other. But Pen and Tesor just extending here at a short, and we are seeing Tensa going for one as well, one for each site, and it is going to be a good one for the side of Forsaken, once again pushing further, deeper, even killing anyone on site. Resurrection active for the side of AJN, but how will be able to use that? I guess he won't get the chance, and that's going to be a 9-2, and one more round remaining here. I wonder who's going to be taking that one.
Almost with the lineup frag. The judge in the perfect position, but not when the situation is a 1v4. Sage on the other side, not doing so hot in the bind map. And everybody from TRK getting overwhelmed because FRK are like a train wrecking through the obstruction that is TRK so far. But they can still try They do know that they always like to push, so the only best chance that they have is if they wait for them to make their turn. But what if they're fighting off against 5 Odins, running them down one by one? Sasano
Oh
does not
my!
let go of his mouse button, even using the showstopper to soar hunting for kills. But the Siege is also lurking in the shadows. They don't know how close he is, but now they do. Judge in hand, kills off Amides. Susano already following with a triple kill. 2 versus 3, even rushing down 7 man. Both Reynas popping Empresses, but hunting for each other. Kanabi follows with a second frag. A headshot through from the Gecko, but Sasano, the Odin, the Hunter, has been commenced. And in the 1v2, Kanabi has forgotten the spike. He brings it back up and makes it a 1v2.
Oh my! Despite of all the compromise that Team Risky is trying to do, I guess it's not working out on their end. Even if they try to use a switch of guns here, which actually worked earlier, I guess Forsaken tried to answer that by using tons of Odins and even using it to rush onto them. So now a 1v2 ultimate gonna be put out here. It's going to be Thrash, but not necessarily connecting onto anyone, and even a Molly just for a good measure to prevent them or delay them from pushing further. But I guess he got no choice but to face up onto them in a 1v1. He's gonna connect some shots here onto Susano, but not necessarily enough in order to go for Pen as well. And that is going to be the end of our first half.
Yeah, good recovery. Almost from Kanabi, but since the numbers are still overwhelming for them, a 2 versus 1 meant that they can trade off of each other. Really good start again from FRK. Using their numbers, overwhelming the odds. The pace does not change from how they started from the pistol and how they ended back on the 10-2 score line. Team Risky now on the defense. And this comp is not suited for the same positions and the same type of play style that FRK have been forced onto them. So they need to play their own style. They need to play the passive game and know when and where to hold and defend the site. Luckily, they put 2 of their defenders and their sentinels over at where they are actually planning to push on, which is on A short.
You know what? I'm checking out Amides because it seems like he's got a lineup on his sleeve, which is actually a good sign on their end. That just means more advantage for them. And look at how perfectly it landed. We are gonna see some bullets landing onto Pen as well, eradicating him. And a couple more people gonna be deleted here by the side of Team Risky in attempt for the trade. 1 advantage ahead here by the side of Forsaken, trying to rummage through remaining members, even trying and attempting to offer a retake, but this is going to be a 1v3. Definitely difficult for them to do and try to get the D done. And definitely an 11-2, 1 more step away from the match point.
Yeah, forget about the insurance policy. Forget about the lurk over to B long, where Pen actually got cut off by the player holding down that B long position. AGN, good with the kill, but when he rotated back on A, the site was already in control. For the members on the FRK, Forsaken just had little effort to try to take control of that UL position, and they weren't even given enough time to peek on because CRK went in a wide open position. Forsaken happy to take the fight elsewhere. And again, leading the charge. Happy to take the assistance for the team with the sword already bouncing down on them. They have 5 Irises and they're the ones entering the site. They have no business winning this round. But then again, this is Forsaken.
Oh my! All of them using an Aris! Using it to push even. Usually you use it for defense because you have to crouch in order to, connect the most of its shots, but I guess it isn't a problem for them at all. It is going to be a 12-2 already, even ending the round with a knife kill here for the side of Tensa. What man disrespect here for the side of Forsaken. And you know what? I don't even know where Forsaken is getting all these strategies they're getting every single round. Because, I don't know, these strategies are wacky, but at the same time, it's so lethal, it's so effective, and it's really stopping Risky on its tracks. I don't know what more to say.
Yeah, I mean, their team name was Team Risky, but now they're being considerate about their every single
They're
move because
at risk.
Forsaken are doing a really good job. Yeah, I wouldn't say they're scared. I'd say they're really cautious on their next move. Because Forsaken, they're doing a really good job of making them scared about their next move this time. Tenza, good double kill. Amidas just follows with a triple for the side of Forsaken. Now they're confident. Take the game for themselves, blind through, and he has nowhere else to run but die. 1v5, and as a formality, he tries to run back onto the flank position. Judge in hand. Forsaken just catches them. A knife in hand as well. Which the 5 shots. He does get Tenza in the end. But at the end of the day, it is Forsaken, baby, taking the first game over. Away from the members on Team Risky. What a beautiful game from this team.
These dudes are crazy. Look at them. They're just chilling. You know what? Let me sip this cup of coffee after winning that pretty much one-sided match because they're just chilling all the way in and you can see the smiles on their faces. It says everything. It's just really perfect here for the side Forsaken as well. And I am really looking for what's going to be the change here in our second map. I feel like that's split, right? Is it split? So I don't know. If it is going to be split, then most likely there would be some rushes from here and there. And we know that split capitalizes on that pretty much, especially if they would resort to a double duelist lineup once again. That's going to be overpowering. Just crazy for the side of Forsaken.
Yeah, Forsaken's been showing a lot more creativity. A lot of creativity from this team in particular since they've been pushing out with a lot of intention. It's not just a brain dead strat to 5-man push out as well, right? They have a lot of consideration, a lot of factors into why they're doing this. They're pushing because they want to force them into a slow tempo. And when they have that slow tempo, they overthink. They can't do anything else other than to become the reactive team. Now, Sasano being the MVP, I have no surprise that he is that MVP as a whole because I believe he's also one of the initiators that give a lot of voice to the squad, telling them when to push, telling them when he's going to flash so that they can also be confident in a lot of their attacks.
And also Susano is one of the key pillars here for the side of Forsaken because he is mostly the one who tries to offer all these utilities in order to secure some frags, some kills. I mean, you can see that he isn't the type that always, go for the aggression side of things, but always the one who supplements and tries to aid in its teammates in his time of need, which is definitely perfect on his end. And we can see how humble he is in terms of getting the job done and getting things done. But at the same time, I'm really looking forward for Team Risky to actually improve on this one. But I wonder what's going to be up for them, considering that Forsaken is they came well prepared, and I wonder what is going to be the next step on their end, or what is going to be their next plan. Any strategies?
Yeah.
Question mark?
They actually have like a very interesting duo that they always back up on. So if they want to have like a strategy, like let's say something aggressive, then these two are always the one to look out for. It's Tesor on the Braze and Tenza on the Brimstone. Always the guy or the two people that push out and as fast as possible as well. Considering what type of util that Brimstone has, you wouldn't think that he's an aggressive agent, but he has the stim beacon that makes everyone on the team as fast and as furious as possible. And every single one of those gunfights, everyone had higher rate of fire, which made them win a lot of duels easier and at the same time commit to their sprays, which made every single duel very much impossible for the side of Team Risky. Now, on the map of Split is where things are going to get interesting because pace here is a lot more important compared to Bind because there are no more teleporters, but midside is kind of like a teleport if you think about it because that can be the best insurance policy that you have, whether you're a 4-man team who failed a push out onto the A main extremity. Okay, let's just go to Heaven, take Heaven control, try to see if we can get the vent position and probably rotate back onto the B side if things go wrong. Or you try to use mid control as a way to lurk when you're on a sentinel or on a controller when your attacking team is trying to see if they can feel out their opponents before they can make a decision in the later rounds.
Yeah, mid era is going to be their game changer here for sure because we're not quite sure how they will be able to actually prevent anyone from getting into it, or would they necessarily just go for rushes just in case that they really want to get the job done just quickly, pretty similar to what they did from earlier on. But at the same time, I'm really expecting for Forsaken to go for a double duelist lineup once again, but I can also expect that one of the key factors here or the keys to victory in order for them to win is having a sentinel that can anchor down one heavy site so that they will be able to, get an advantage on their hair, get a kickstart.
Yeah. Yeah, that's when Cypher and a Killjoy becomes a lot more important because
Mhm.
you're gonna expect that everybody who is not a sentinel is going to make the proactive position. So you have to be reliable. You have to be self-sufficient in a way that if all of your team members are making the proactive position, you have to make sure that you're alive as long as possible if you're the only one holding the site itself. So I'm looking at high-rated Cypher players. I'm looking at a Killjoy that can make decisions for themselves. If he can stay alive for the duration or the majority of the passive round, then that team, whoever is trying to four-man push on the other side of the map, is definitely going to win a lot of retakes, which I believe is the win con. If you are on Team Risky side, you have to play aggressively. You have to play on your own tempo, not let the other team, the enemy team, make decisions for you, right?
Yep, definitely avoid being reactive to what the opponents are throwing at you. But now I guess we're gonna see a Gecko once again here in the hands of HAN. Earlier he played Sage, right? So I guess they swapped roles, and we are gonna see a possible Astra and Harbor. Interesting here in the hands of Susano and Tesor. I'm not quite sure what is going to be their plan here. Even Yoru being shown here in the hands of Tensai. He locked that in straight up, no hesitation at all. And this is going to be really a powerful lineup. I can see why, because in terms of the lurks, they can definitely use Tensa onto that one. And, you can never go wrong with a breach. Contact plays, yes, it is going to be a double-edged sword, but as long as you can see that your teammates are reliable enough and accurate enough in terms of their gunfights, I don't think there's going to be an issue with that.
Yeah, definitely not. They have all the utility in the world with a little bit of spice mixed into it, which is what I really like to see from a lot of these teams here, right? So you got a Yoru and a Jet picked up, which for the latter, the Jet is not usually being picked up on the map of Split, but these days, nobody cares about the meta anymore. We just want to pick what we want to pick, right?
Is that a
If you
deadlock?
want to play Jet on a map that's not popular on a site, if you want to play Deadlock, then go for it, Susano. We're not gonna judge you, but no, instead. So it's a double initiator and a double duelist comp on one side. No sentinel. They're not gonna hold site anyway. You saw that bind game. You saw how it went down.
Yeah.
They don't need to hold site. They're pushing the fight onto the attackers.
Yeah, you know what? I'm really interested to see like a deadlock being played here in one of our games within these 4 days because we have been talking about deadlock for quite some time already, and it just astounds me that there is more ISO appearances rather than the deadlock appearances, despite deadlock coming in or appearing here in the Valorant realm earlier. So now, I guess we're gonna see a couple of geckos playing. This is going to be a fun one. And at the same time, I wonder how it is going to work out here for Saeed, especially on the Neon pick. Like
Wait.
what you said, they really have to be aggressive on this one. And just in case it is going to be their ball, then definitely it could mean a lot of advantage on their end.
TRK are playing with no smokes right now. The only thing that they can use to cover themselves is the neon walls. So triple sentinel comp for TRK. They say no cover. Just push into the site. Wind Slasher does not hit the shot from the Sheriff. It is Amidez who picks up the first blood. While they also go for the flank this time around. Then following out from the flank, Saeed and AGN, they combine with two, but for Tesor, it is as easy as taking the frag while AGN tries to recover the frags. A 1 versus 2 this time for the Gecko on the defensive side. But Team Risky, again, the same result from the pistol round, but FRK are on their comfort zone, attacking where they get the first pistol.
Interesting, huh? I mean, I can see the reason why Risky didn't necessarily invest into any smokes because Forsaken didn't care otherwise. Like, you know what? You have a Brimstone, you have an Omen whatsoever, you have a controller. It doesn't necessarily gonna be a problem for Forsaken because they just press W, right? But what is going to be the problem here is just in case they opt into our post plant situations, that's going to be a problem. But now they are making their way here on our A site. Judge in hands here, above Amidas, and even the Stinger connecting onto Saeed from Tisano. We are gonna see a really good advantage for the side of Forsaken once again, continuously gaining more and more for the side of Forsaken. But Nabi with some shots here from the Sheriff, very, very sharp, but I guess Forsaken is just sharper. 2-0 on this game. I feel like history is repeating itself.
Yeah. I mean, the second time around that they win 2 in a row in the first opening rounds. Team Forsaken, they definitely are showing that they are confident in all of their gun duels. Look at how fast they pushed up onto the A side, knowing that they have the better guns, which is pedestrian. Something that's usual when you win the first pistol round, right? But how fast they pushed up onto screens and how decisive they were on taking the heaven control, that's the second time in a row that they did that on the map of Split. Now, they have the guns, they cannot rush them down, but the judge, Amidas, is the jet, and this is why he wants to play it. He has the elevation and he has the ability to move forward. 7 mana does not hit the shot because he got blinded from the sky. And 4 versus 3, they're just playing on the back. But again, Amidas backstabbing, literally. Wind Slasher gets cut off. And this 4 versus 1. Oh my goodness, Saeed is alone on an island.
Oh my. That is such a painful round to see here for the side of Risky. I mean, I can just say how Amidas really just pushed forward, caught everyone off guard with just the judge, even the third kill, a knife kill, and I don't think there's any answer from the side of Risky after that one. It's just really astounding for me to see that Forsaken is just, you know, dominating these rounds, and I don't think that they have any plans on stopping anytime soon because they're just pushing forward. Amidas once again with the judge, now already pulling out the blade storm on his end, but 7th man already at the A main, attempting to opt for a flank at a potential pick off potential, but I guess that's going to be a struggle. But now here onto the spawn of our defenders, there is going to be some action present with some trades happening of all areas here in A site. But I guess all up to the last survivor, he's not gonna stand a chance.
God. And they always have the same game
thoughts,
plan for this
God.
map, right? Same thoughts every single time. Annihilate the Sage, and when the wall is done, disrupted, then once they already got the spike plant, they always rush down on screens, get heaven control, and even if they rotate back through mid, they have a strong hold on that heaven that even if they go through that vents position, it's not a safe position to push through. TRK had no options except to hold off on the defense when they're playing on A main. They're not even thinking about B. They're not even thinking about that mid side. Amidas, second time in a row, does not hit the shot. It is the overdrive that Saeed is using to try to at least stop them from taking the A main extremity.
Simple issues because of the concuss connecting onto Amidas instead of the opponent, but we are gonna see Saeed trying to pop off here with the overdrive as what you have been able to mention just a while ago. But AJN, he's gonna try and offer the flank here, looking for any people, trying to narrow down their positions. But Tensa, clean shot here onto 7th man. It is going to be a 2v4, not a 2v3. It's just the kills coming up again and again here for the side of Forsaken, trying to attempt to defuse the spike with the utilities, but that's not gonna work out. But no, check your coordinates, it's not coming on it for them. It's just too sore with a 3k, a clutch on their end, and they're not faltering.
The one time that they had a chance to steal a round away from Forsaken, they fumbled the bag. It needs to rotate back from the Omen, using the ult to get themselves towards that B position. They planted the spike, and they had the numbers advantage. The problem, though, was when they were taking retake back on, and when they were trying to clear each corner, the one corner that was not checked was when Tesor was able to capitalize. Another round in hand for Forsaken, and Amides again going back to how he was positioning himself, updrafting, and might dash on forward to get some map control.
Oh my, unstoppable force and an exhibition of prowess here for the side of Forsaken. So far, they're still doing the same thing, but now they decided to slow down just for a second and try and see if Risky still has the guts in order to go and up for a retake. But what? They did not see that despite being detected by the trademark, but now it's already a 2v3. All the trades already coming in here from both sides of the teams. 2 people more for Risky. Both of them are on tower. Not seeing anyone yet, not being stunned. Connecting some shots onto Susano here from Nabi, but it's now him backing out because there's no time left. Now he is wondering where should he look at next, but he is gonna secure Amides onto that as well. A 6-0, a clean slate, clean record for the side of Forsaken.
Business as usual for the side of Forsaken now, right? They go back to a main. They force themselves to get the plant down again. One's a little bit too close since they were winning the gunfights for the side of TRK. The team Risky weren't able to pull it off out of the hat. The 6-0 again for FRK. It's looking like their same dominant force. They are showing that they're not as dominant as they were before, since they were winning most of the gunfights this point in time for the past 2 rounds now. And Amides, even the one to deliver the spike in hand. The entry duelist wants to be the one to take the objective this time. Kanabi finally shuts him down. Pen will get the 1-for-1. But Tenza is opening up the space, using just the Sheriff with no fear whatsoever. A 2 versus 3 now.
2 versus 3, but there is a long way to go here for their Gecko for the side of Risky. But I guess Nabi's gonna be spotting one onto the Sora already at 3k, a potential ace because he's gonna be able to get it connected onto Pen. But now this guy onto CT, he's gonna try and go and focus onto the objective. And Tensa just rummaging through, pushing further. It's gonna be catching him off guard, but Tensa would still manage to connect those shots. A 1v1. He's too far from this spike, so I wonder how he's gonna make this work out because at the current time, no utilities left on his end. And I guess that is going to be the end of the chapter here. So unfortunate for that Sage. That could have been such a good run.
Yeah, that would have been the ace for him.
He even died.
And Tenzo with his movement, he was trying to make a 360 movement with his mouse while dropping down, making him very difficult to shoot down. Kanabi had perfect shots. While he was from heaven, he isolated each fight. But the problem was, though, that they were 1 step behind out from Tenza. Kanabi fumbled the bag on that 1v1. And because the wingman was also used to clear the corner where he was pushing out on CT in the heaven position, then he wasn't able to use the wingman to defuse the spike while he's on heaven to try to clear where Tenza is going to be coming from. A beautiful play again for FRK, Forsaken, and 7-0 scoreline. A streak that is very difficult to conquer as Amides is again back on business with the 2-for-0.
Oh, just pushing forward. No breaks at all here for the side of Forsaken. I cannot even catch up with what is happening, but all I know is that they are winning. The 8-0 once again here for the side of Forsaken. A couple of ultimates available for the side of Risky. But if they won't be able to stop this wave, this tsunami that is Forsaken, I am not quite sure how they will be able to get that return of investment amongst the utilities that they are going to use, because so far I am already wondering what should be the next step here for the side of Risky, because I don't know, Forsaken is just so well coordinated, especially Amides just popping off No breaks, none of the stopping, just securing whatever the kill and freeing space, getting kills. That is the job, and he gets the job done, even overperforming.
Yeah, if you're the entry duelist is also sometimes bringing the spike, also the one dashing onto one of the sentinels in front of you, then if that doesn't scream confidence, then I have no idea
I
what
don't
the
know
heck
what
he's
more.
doing. Amidas will always have the confidence to do whatever he's doing because he has his team backing up with him. Forsaken in the 8-0. And off the back of this timeout, TRK had to reset, find a way to try to play around this. Even if they did have the smoke, I don't think it's going to matter too much because Forsaken are going to push out of that anyway.
And I'm actually wondering what you're gonna do if you came up and you have to face against them. I mean, for me personally, you know what? I'm out. I'm just gonna slash FF all the way because I don't have to, you know what, be tilted off because of this, because I know I wouldn't even stand a chance. But AGN is gonna connect that shot from the judge here onto Amidas. I'm seeing some attempted trades here from Tesor, and it is going to be a good one here by the side of Risky. But until when? Now it's a 2v3, just like that. The tables has been turned, and we are gonna be some shots connecting here from both the rifles, but he's gonna be teleporting momentarily here onto a site, seeing if he is gonna be able to connect the shot here from his sheriff. I guess not. Some shots gonna be whipped here from Tenta, dinking him, but not necessarily eliminating him. Interesting. All the way onto B side though, we are gonna see this Omen attempting to pat this fight down because he got that amount of trust that Tensa would get it, and he did.
See, the game plan was for Tenza to actually make the amount of noise. He's a distraction. He's making sure that the two players are pinned on him while Tesor is running to the other side of the map, which was really funny to me because he knew that he can handle those two players with just a sheriff in hand. And he did. Gets the right and left punch over to the last two. Forsaken. The firepower is just immense. It is ridiculous that we're coming into the second game 9-0 for TRK. Oh, I wouldn't say they're lost, but man, the tempo is just making them pressured. Tenza back on the sheriff. As Amidas is pushing down with the judge yet again. The blind comes out. Kanabi does not move an inch.
My, look at them. They're delivering non-stop here for the side of Forsaken. You know what, ladies? If you don't want any much of this bare minimum stuff, I guess it is going to be your ball. Get some of these guys here for the side of Forsaken. It's already a 10-0. And so far, even with the operator on the attacking, they're making it work here under the hands of Pen. And so far, I am quite bewildered about what Risky has to do, what's going to be their next step, because I don't know, I'm just gonna DC if I am the one who's facing up against Forsaken.
Oh no.
It's just crazy.
Not like this. I mean, in my opinion, right? This is the difference if we could expect somebody like an Astra or a Viper that might slow down the push for FRK. But will that actually be the case here? Because they are just pushing, even though they know that the Killjoy is on the other side of the map, right? Even though they know that utility is on their path once they're doing so. Tenza spotting out one of the anchors. He blinds himself, giving an opportunity for Windslasher to take advantage in hand. 7-man following through with the second frag for the TRK squad. Holding down B the long run. Does work out for TRK. Almost a no-scope, but Pen does not get an opportunity. 1v4 now for Gecko, who's holed up on one of the extremities. Trying to see if he can capitalize on a mistake. A position made perhaps, but Windslasher also doesn't make any error at this point in time.
I wonder if this is it. I wonder if this is going to be a potential breakthrough here for the side of Risky. Hopefully it is, because so far it is going to be their chance after a while into getting all of the necessary arsenal that they need. They've got the Vandals, they got the Judge even, but we are gonna see this availability here in terms of the resurrection and as well as the thrash here from the get-go and stage for the side of or rather, yeah, their end. But I wonder if this is gonna work out for them because so far they are committing or fulfilling the mid control, and so far Risky, no answer as of the moment.
Yeah, 7-man just using his elevation on top of the situation, on top of a double kill again to defend the site alone. While Tesora also gets to reconvene the 3 versus 3. Tasano holding heaven on his own sum. AJN, he was blinded. He couldn't see the bullet to the face. And Tasano holding heaven all on his own. Also backed up by the 2 supporting casts while they also overwhelm one slasher. They have to deal with Saeed now. For the 2-10, Saeed gets one onto Pen, gets the second onto Sasano. Doesn't know that the sword's on the safe side, but is inside the smoke. Pulls out the gun, and it's a triple. Tesor makes the 11-1. Forsaken are dominating.
Definitely dominating. I don't know what more to even think about. I'm thinking of another term more than dominating, but I don't know, they're just monsters here. They're just spraying up upon here by their opponents or on their opponents. Risky. And despite of the efforts that they're trying to even out in terms of numbers, it is not necessarily working enough for them because I guess it's safe to say that Forsaken definitely has an amount of experience in contrast on their end, because with how they've been able to offer combinations, really creative strategies from every single round that they do, it's just really smooth, well put, well executed.
It's as simple as just holding W now. And on the defense, this is when we know that they're most comfortable. Susano, it's a sheriff in hand for everyone on the squad now. And all he can do is just leave Wingman to try to delay the inevitable, to soar with another. And it's all as good as done, Mochi. The 4 versus 2 now. To soar with a double kill over to the mid side. They spot out the spike as well. And they know that they're not even going to bother looking for it.
At this point, I'm not quite sure what is left to do here for the side of Risky, except for the fact that they can get a couple effective frags, but with the state that they are in right now, it's definitely a 111. I'm not quite sure how they'll be able to address this. Amita's gonna be securing Navi. Momentarily, they're just staring at each other. I don't know what's happening there. Seems like an intimate interaction, but it is going to be a 1v4 with 7-man as the lone survivor for the side of Risky. Not even using the teleport, and might be facing up against his sword at current time, connecting some shots from the goals, and it is going to be as easy as that. Match point secured here for the side of Forsaken, and definitely going to be a high round, and let's see if Risky still has got what it takes despite of the pressure being exerted on them.
Yeah. At this point, the crowd should just say good night to Mochi, because this is actually her last cast today. It's 1-1 now. Forsaken at the brink of getting the quickest 2-0 of the tournament. Dominating Bind. And definitely an understatement to say the same on their split map right now. Tens up, pulls out the Marshall, and knows that the Gecko wants to at least try to push his buttons. Doesn't even care about the Molly until he actually TPs back on his own. He has a habit, a really bad habit of flashing himself. But that doesn't matter because he's still holding the same angle.
It's fine. It's still doable on their end. Amid is already getting deep here onto the respawn area. Tesor just even securing 3 in a row. Being ended by Susano. It is going to be the win here for the side of Forsaken. Definitely a dominating one. And I can say they might be one of the behemoths upcoming here on the whole duration of the Dubai Police tournament. And so far, Ramon, what are your thoughts on this series?
Yeah, I think we have a winner for the whole event now, guys. At this point, we just gotta give the trophy to them because
let's just give it to them.
Team. Yeah. Just give them the trophy, give them the grand prize pool. I'm just not gonna be surprised if we see them go this deep into the Dubai Police Esports tournament. Now we gotta think about how we can break it down, because we've seen only one strat from them out of this whole best of three, and that is hold W. Back on bind, on defense, we expected them to play the passive game, but on round one, they all pushed outside of that A short extremity to expect them on the same angle. They did that multiple rounds in a row to the point that they made the team of Team Risky very much hesitant to make the move themselves. They did the same strat on split where it was not close at all. Yes, they had a lot of multiple points where they could have actually won a couple of rounds where are definitely going to be pivotal, but they didn't give them any chance to do it at all.
And you know what? What I find interesting here is that some of their strats, other than what you have said, they just press W, right? But along with that press W, they always do some additional silly strats. Like, for example, you know what? Let's just overwhelm them with abilities. Let's overwhelm them with a 5-stack Ares, a 5-stack Judge, whatsoever. Even utilizing a couple of Odins during the bind when there is already one more or a couple more rounds remaining before they even get that win. It's just really great here for the side of Forsaken because they know how they will be able to harness this control, this prowess, this momentum on their end, even making it risky, or rather make it risky to actually, get themselves in control. But Tesor is going to be our MVP here. I mean, what are your highlights here for Tesor? Because for me, other than the fact that he has been able to get some control on this Omen, or, just utilizing these smokes in order to prohibit any amount of information coming from their end, what do you think is the strengths here from Tesor?
Well, he's definitely one of the more flexible ones on the team. He showed his prowess on the Duelist, back on the Bind map, and now that on the Smoker, he has the same tempo, but he shows a lot more flexibility on that regard as well. So Team Forsaken, they're going to be one of the behemoths in our bracket right now, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm more than excited to hear more from them right now in the post-game interview. Take it away, Archie.
Continue our change plans for tomorrow's game. Blah, 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 blah. Okay? Thank you so much. With us, we love you. Blah, blah. Okay? It's the mic. Yes, it's good. Live? Thank you, Amor. Thank you, Ramon and Muchi. And we're happy to have Amidus here from Forsaken. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
You guys had a really good game. So, what do you guys feel now after winning this first game?
We feel good. We played to the best of our abilities, and it really showed out on the field.
And what do you expect to see tomorrow? Are you guys going to change your strategy? Do you feel like you're happy with what you're doing right now?
We will tweak some of our mistakes and peaking together and all those things, and we'll come back stronger.
So you guys are definitely going to have a strong conversation with the team today.
Yes, we're going to have a very hard team discussion right now.
That's amazing. And what do you think of the event, the organization? Are you happy with Dubai Police's decision to have the tournaments here?
The production on this tournament has really been increased since the last one. The tables are better, the PCs are better. Overall, in general, everything's just better.
That's amazing, man. Thank you so much, and we wish you extreme best. Good luck, Forsakens.
Thank you.
A big shout out to them, guys.
they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Aye. Smoke up, that's in the blem. Free up the guys, then dip out the ends. Jump in the ride, then burn out the rims. Don't stop, don't catch the boy that I'm in. Never done a block with the up for events. Skin kept close, could you put on them with the tits on 10? Batch in the back, that's on tap, all ready to go and jump in. Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong, 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 ding.
right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at, never fall back. No lies, no facts, we gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Been way down, never vaulted. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me, getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need to hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies, all facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back.
This is out of man. This is out of man.
Did you really think I'd just sit here and watch?
they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Free up the guys and dip out the ends. Jump in the ride and burn out the rims. Don't stop, don't coach the way that I'm in. Now we doing the block with the up for events. Skin kept close to be plotting on them with the tips on 10. Batch in the back that's on tap, all ready to go and jump in. Ding down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding down, 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 ding.
cameras in the playback. Dang, so tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. No lies, no facts. We gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Been way down, never falter. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me, getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need to hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies, all facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. This is out of man. 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 This is out of man.
Did you really think I'd just sit here and watch?
kill, double kill from the Omen. And this guy is spotted the Mortier 4 jacket.
At first I sent the link and she was petrified. Kept thinking she would be a victim of my scam and lies.
But then I read a few lines and the grammar was all wrong. The hunch grew strong. He was trying to scam me all along, so I blocked his hack and reported the fraud.
Oh, she even blocked my number and my phone calls from abroad.
They'll try to tempt you with rewards and a fake prize.
You shouldn't crumble. You should report these shady guys.
Well, no, not I will survive for as long as I report the fraud.
I know they won't survive.
I've got great advice to give.
Reporting is imperative.
They won't survive.
I won't survive.
Scammers these days have a no new trend.
It's a call from the police, but it's all pretend.
And you'll regret it later if you don't report the call.
But that's not all. They'll get all your details, they'll have it all.
So take their advice and report our lies.
Just call now and give these guys a rude surprise.
I've got great advice to give. Reporting is imperative.
I will survive. I will survive. Hey, hey.
It's been a long day, but it's about time that we wrap this up. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Dubai Police Esports Tournament Day 2 in the Dubai Police Officers Club. My name is Ramon, and for the first time, I'll be tandeming with Wasabi Gaming. Hello, welcome back to the stream, Wasabi. How are you doing? I hope you had a good nap. I hope you had a good rest. Have you had dinner? How are you?
I am really good. I mean, I ate a while ago. I slept, I showered, I did a lot of things in between while you guys were taking over the stream. But it was a very good rest, and now I'm ready for more action because our last match is going to be very, very interesting. It's going to be Team Falcons up against Team Player 12345. And I was talking to the stream over at Twitch a while ago, and a lot of them are very, very excited to see this match as well.
I mean, of course, they're going to be excited because whoever is in MENA knows who Team Falcons is. One of the biggest esports orgs, financial-wise, name-wise, brand-wise, identity-wise. Everybody knows Team Falcons. Back in CSGO and back in Dota 2, they were one of the most notorious teams to pull off really huge roster changes. And they know that they can do it because they have the money for it. Now that they're in Valorant, they're going to show the talent that they have right here on the stream, ladies and gentlemen. Bind, Ascent, and Breeze for our map picks for now. And since Bind has always been the favorite, I will be expecting a lot of TP plays, a lot of aggressive maneuvers. We already saw that from the first series that we have for you guys today. But for anything else, we would like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors. I would like to start with Esaad, Zowie, Al Baddad, Jumbo Group, and Exakfest. Thank you so much for allowing the Valorant community in Dubai to showcase their talent at this tournament. Now, back to business. Bind. What do you think will be the most important thing about this map? Because not only are the teleports going to be a big impact because it will reduce the rotation time timings. But what do you think is like the strong point of this map? Is it U-Haul? Is it showers? Wherever do you think will be like the strong point here?
That really depends on the team. I mean, it really will be down to their composition and the agents that they decide to choose to bring into the game. But of course, it's also going to be the tower area and A side that's going to be very helpful, as well as by elbow and B side. That's usually where the opponents hold down the sites when they're on the defending side. And it's very important to make sure those areas are clear before you go in for the plant if you are the attackers.
Yeah, definitely. I do really agree with what you just said here because every corner is going to be very important, especially in small areas like showers and hookah before you can take over onto the side itself. Now, we're heading into the agent select, and for the attacking team, it will be that double initiator comp, which I do really respect here. They have a good balance of crowd control as well as the info gathering that you would expect from a Fade, I would say. Fade is definitely very underrated. Not a lot of teams like to pick up Fade because compared to a Sova, compared to a Sky, she can be very limited. But if you compare that with another initiator, then a lot of her value rises up because she can do the info gathering for herself. The Sky can play a little bit more self-sufficient, try to support the team for yourself. And that will be a huge benefit if you have somebody as aggressive as Batman, who I've known to be a very aggressive detective on his own time. But on his off time, he plays Valorant. So ladies and gentlemen, say hello and welcome the Gate Crusader on the side of team player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But however, for Team Falcons, it is a different story because now they have the Sage and they can stop whatever aggressive maneuver they can have on their sleeve. So will the Sage be impactful? That is the question if they combo it with the Raze.
Well, there's a lot of uses of having a Sage in the team. I mean, you can revive your teammates when you use that ult. You can heal them as well as the wall that Sage is able to use to block off certain areas that you want out of the equation. And there's a specific angle in this map as well that Sage's wall is very useful because if you plant the spike on the B side and you wall this certain area, you can actually just play it holding down that specific corner, walling yourself so that you don't get shot by your opponents, and you can just peek out and catch your opponents off guard. Now that's something that I saw recently when I was playing with some friends, and it was a very interesting angle that they were able to use.
Yeah, I told you guys, Wasabi is a pro player. That's why she is giving pro players strats. And that's what Falcons are looking to dish out right now. Stop the opposition from taking A short. They do have a very aggressive approach over at B, though, on the defense. Falcons looking to take B long as fast as possible. If they don't see anybody, take showers because of the TP held up on the defense itself. We start off our first game into Team Falcons versus Team Player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. With showers control being commenced by the attacking team looking to strike first, but the TP is on.
And right now, it looks like a lot of the players going heavy on the A side. Batman going to open it up, getting one, but Falcon Outlaw's going to get taken down as well. And now, we wait for more pushes, but it looks like Batman's going to go a little bit more aggressive here. Doesn't hear the person getting the ult there and decides to back away.
Yeah, Izuki very late to the call. He was one of the players around that B garden position, thinking about TPing, but Batman pushed to the call, gets the double kill, Ghost in hand, shows his reliability. And team player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 looking to pull out the upset against Falcons to start off their first pistol round. And again, you think about the positioning, and it was around that TP position where it has to be as important as ever. The problem was, though, when they TP'd, Akai and Spy never expected that we're holding off on the possibility of that TP position. So even though they had showers, they were also banking on the idea that maybe they'll TP, maybe they'll try to flank us around, and they were prepared for it. So good job on that adaptability.
Yeah, you have to be able to make those adjustments at any moment, especially when you're playing a game like this one. But look at this, early picks. It looks like one of the players on the side of Falcon is going to get taken down. And now, Dice going to try to get a shot, but Batman gets the kill on Izuki. And now, it's down to 2 players left on the side of Falcons.
Very interesting that the kill line is absolutely from A short all the way straight into that U-Haul position. They lined up for each other practically. trying to at least go for the back and forth fight this time around for Falcons. Spy on CT, just with the shorty. Dice already expecting Outlaw, but not that much info. No options here on out for Spy and Falcons. As this round was a throwaway at this point, it only was the pistol anyway, since TP5 already have all the guns in their pocket. And I like the aggression out for the Rings as well. He has no hesitation with what he wants to do in this fight. He knows that he has the better gun, and he knew that he can take A short fast and furious because of his agent, the Raze. Always the reliable agent to get the entry frag, and always the one who has the best satchels, just so that he can take space with the little amount of time that he has.
Yeah, and right now, unfortunately, the players on the side of Falcon, they are struggling a little bit here, but finally, they are going to be able to pull out some rifles here, some Vandals as well. But it's quite interesting what's happening right now. We're really expecting that Falcons will be able to get a lot of the points here, but so far, it's been TP5 that's been winning the first 2 rounds of the match.
Yeah, I mean, big name, big org, big shoes to fill, and a lot of expectations set before we even started this match. We saw the bracket, and we found out that Team Falcons did join this tournament, and we knew that they were going to wreck house, find openings, get opportunities to show that they can be the one who are not the underdogs, but the one who have to dominate the competition, but they're on the back foot. They're the ones not on the driver's seat, but are playing on the tempo of TP5 this point in time. Third round in, bye round out for both teams, especially for Team Falcons since they bought the rifles now, and they even spotted the sky.
And now Batman going to get the one backs away, and it looks like they're going to continue the aggressive push towards our opponents. Akai going to find one, looking at another, but doesn't go yet. Now goes out, but gets shot, taken down, and it's gonna be a trade now. 2 versus 3 players left on the map. Looks like the players on the side of TP5 are going towards that B side, but they have to pick up the spike first, and they have to be careful because there's people right around the corner from them.
At least a little bit more control from Falcons as they defended that B long control. The problem is, though, that they're all split up. Even though Khalid is together with the hookah player, he has to deal with the 2 around that garden position. Now they have a choice. Push towards the slow or take the TP back on the A site where the Viper is waiting for them. 30 seconds to make the decision. Batman has to deal with the cage as well. And ultimately will become the TP back in hand. Outlaw just waiting in the wings. They're not even considering the flank this time.
Ooh. It looks like Outlaw might just be able to get this flank quietly and slowly going towards the players. And as he hears the flank, gets the kill, but lacks one more. And it looks like Batman is going to be the last player alive. Gets that flank, but right around the corner, the players on the side of Falcons going to be able to win the round, taking that last and final kill.
Yeah, too close for comfort. Again, back on the practice position of trying to take the defense, keeping them on their toes. With B long being their point of extremity where they want to pressure, they're demanded of using their utility and swing off of it because they have the sky. But once they push off of that, it's kind of a risk as well to take the fight, even though they had the right amount of utility to do so. Doesn't really guarantee them the kill anyway. Even though they had a good job of fighting it back, that B long control was their entry point, but wasn't their end game at the same time as well. 1-2 so far. Team Falcons, at least they got the first point. But it was a pretty costly one since they lost 3 rifles from the previous round and need to adapt this time with the low buys.
Yep, definitely a little bit of a change here. But now, early picks, looks like Izuki is going to get one. And it's going to be a slight disadvantage for the players on the side of TP5. But now, they finally start pushing into that B side. Slow and steady, going to open up with those grenades, throwables all over the place right now. As they try to get a couple picks off. But they look like they're going to back away from now, not looking to go in towards that very aggressive area right now. And they'll just hold down, waiting for a couple of picks before pushing in. But the spike gets dropped in mid, and now they have to go and pick it up.
I like the presence of mind from TP5 there. They knew that since they flanked and they liked the flank around those times, they could do it the second time in a row. So Dice, presence of mind, looks to try and see if he can get another pick off before they can decide to push down here. Essentially a 3 versus 3 since the Sage is all the way towards the other side of the map. They spot out, they exchange gunfire. They even invest the showstopper in hand. Batman gets the entry on point. 10 seconds they have to do the spike.
Ooh. And the spike gets dropped now. Last final player, but it looks like it's going to be a win for the side of Falcons here. Getting that last and final kill. Being able to tie it up with the players of TP5 now. All even on the scoreboard, but the players on TP5, they're going to stick with their pistols for this round. A little bit of a save round for them, waiting hopefully to be able to get their economy a little higher, to be able to get those vandals later on, and maybe even an upper.
Yeah, you could respect Falcons playing the proactive positions here since they weren't bothering to take hookah control on the side of TP5, so they tried to use that. Use the space that's given to them by the attacking side. That's why Outlaw was almost getting the frag here when he was trying to rotate back on that fountain position. Izuki will get the trade that back on, but it wasn't enough for them to get the numbers this point in time. So a 2-2 equalization of numbers for the rounds. Ladies and gentlemen, at least they split up. TP5, think about, he's getting the map control in hand, but Akai at least will get one onto Dice. Tries to jump back around towards the box, but peeks into the angle of the crosshair. They also spotted on market. They're thinking about taking the push on A, but they're prepared for it. FLC are looking to strike here.
Well, they can only push from A short with the wall that was placed by Sage a while ago. So now, this is something that the players on the side of Falcons can really predict if they decide to go on to A side. So I think it's going to be a little bit more dangerous. And look, now we can see Akai going to get that first kill, opening it up a little bit more for the players on the side of Falcon. Still 5 players remaining on their team, while TP5 are down to 3 left. And with aggressive plays from the side of Falcon, I'm not sure how long they're going to last. It looks like they're going to back away from now, but Sky on the side of Falcon is there to meet them, and I'm not quite sure if they're ready for that.
Whoa! Oh my, I thought it was Akai who actually got the spray down here, but it was actually the TP from everybody on Falcons to respond to a possible rotation from that market position all the way towards that B site. But good job. Good job, at least for TP5, recognizing that since A short wasn't the best place to push because of that one-way setup from the Viper, they could just try to rotate back onto B. The problem was, though, it was all 5 players who decided on that. They were all around that A short extremity 5 seconds ago, but when they decided to go rotate, that's when they decided to TP back onto that B main extremity. They weren't prepared for that.
Yeah, definitely not prepared for the sandwich from the players on the side of Falcon, but hopefully they're going to be able to turn things around here. Now they are heading towards the B side, trying to see if it's safe enough to push or if they're able to get a couple opening frags before pushing in, but if not, they have the option to TP, and it looks like they'll take that chance. A couple of them rotating to A side now, and it's going to be the players on the side of Falcon doing the same rotation towards the A side. And one player, specifically Viper, is gonna try to catch them off guard from behind.
I would have liked if they actually went for the split push there. They were already on TP, but they never expected the showstopper from Akai. Dice again, headshot through. TP5, they had the chance, but they lost it entirely. Outlaw with the shot on Batman, clipping his wings before they can get the 4-2 this time around. Falcons have the rebound. They had the plan. They had the chance. Team player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 had the 5-man TP back on the A shower position. There was only one person who could have stopped them in their tracks, but he dodged every single possibility because they decided, let's just rush on the other side of where we were supposed to go.
Yeah, it's quite unfortunate that the choice didn't work out for the side of TP5, but hopefully, you know, they'll be able to keep up. They had the start. They had a good start, 2 rounds, but now it looks like Falcon is starting to control the game as they win 4 rounds already, and it looks like they aren't looking to give it up just anytime soon. Right now, they are going to go in for a split again on B side and A side, and it looks like they're getting a lot of kills. Only 2 players remaining on the side of TP5 and make it 1. Now, It looks like they just have to hunt for that last and final player, but they maintain the spike as well, which means they have the control. And there, another round win for the side of Falcons.
Not usually the duelist you could expect to hold an operator, but Akai does it so well. Perfect timing on the peak on A short, getting one. And greedy on the re-peak, but rewarded with the lineup. The 1 for 2. It nets them an early numbers advantage. That was the eco round anyway for TP5. Let's be real. But Team Falcons are building up a huge, hefty amount of money that their operator can be afforded 2 times in a row. Think about that.
That is a lot of money, definitely. I mean, they have a lot of room for movement. But right now, look at this. A lot of eliminations in favor of the side of TP5. Only 2 players remaining on the side of Falcons. And this might just be the turnaround that TP5 needs to be able to get their economy up. Now, they're going to get that spike planted onto the B side. And just waiting for the push from Falcons. It looks like Sage is going to be here at the window. But Greetings going to be aware of that location, and now they're trying to sandwich that last and final player on the side of Falcons.
Not ready yet.
You can respect the proactivity yet again. The push out from the operator, knowing that he has money to buy, but he puts himself at risk against 2 who are rushing down that Fountain's position. Now leaving Khaled on a 1v3. Ibarra hit single, but he has to do a 1v3 this time. Wallbang headshot, starts on the sky, isolates the triple, and almost getting the 4K, but Greetings, right place, right time, greets him with a shot to the head. Team player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, counting the 3rd round win.
Now, we are about to start the next round, and I think it's becoming more equal here as if players on the side of TP5 finally find the counter to the plays of Falcon, and it's making the playing field a little bit more interesting now. And right now we're seeing a replay of the round a while ago that TP5 was able to bring to their side, but will they be able to keep the same momentum? Looks like Viper is going to put a couple walls up, trying to block off that A side from the pushes from TP5, but TP5 holding down A short right now, undecided whether or not they should push in.
Careful.
Yeah, I like the respect from Falcons, just knowing that the smokes are down, they don't need to push out of it. Try to play around that backside control. They still have showers. They need some kind of a crossfire to uphold. I respect that they also are giving up that UL position. This team player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 can receive the ultimate from the Brimstone, but they decided to TP back on in. B site still open, but you can see the raise. He's in a position where he's not going to be dealt with yet.
A lot of players all over the place, but look at this. Brimstone going for aggressive push, gets taken down, and Sage gets taken down as well. It's going to be down to a 1v2, but just like that, the players on the side of TP5 win another round to their side.
Yeah, and it was off the back of that quick rotation timing, and it really wasn't on the tempo that was needed from the defending side. Team Falcons, they were surprised from the TP. They knew that they were going to overcommit back on that A side extremity, but they forgot about what blind is all about. It was teleportations all around. B side again, they put all of their trust on the Raze to hold for his own. But when it was Batman's time, he commits back on the satchel push, making this a 5-4 that they needed so far. Catching up to Falcons, which isn't really a hard thing to do since it has been a really close game so far. And they go back to the default, play the passive tempo, let Falcons make the mistakes for themselves, since they're the ones who usually like to play the aggressive positions. Now, they're the ones who want to make the initiative. Now, it is TP5 who want to push down.
Bring them down.
Yeah, definitely Falcon has the it's the type of team that are very aggressive, but now that they're on the defending team, we're really testing their patience if they can wait for the push from TP5. And from the looks of it, it looks like eventually they are going to be the ones starting to play the attacker side and going more aggressive to find the players on the side of TP5. But now TP5 going to be short, slowly making their way there. But it looks like some smoke's going to catch him off guard. Akai going to get 1, make that 2. And now, only 3 players remaining on the side of TP5.
That was crazy. He actually peeked out from that B long position and he doesn't get punished for it. Gets one bullet through from the sheriff and gets another. This guy is an animal. Akai seeing red. And this guy is insane. Team Falcons on a flawless round. It was a mixed buy for every single one of them. 3 players only stacking up on the rifles, but Akai said, I only need the sheriff. And the sheriff was more than enough for him. 3 kills for the man. An ultimate up when he needs to. And look at the low buys for TP5. They don't have nothing but the showstopper from their own race. Batman has to do the dirty work now.
Ooh, that's going to be very, very difficult. A lot of weight on the shoulder of Batman to clutch this one up for the team and really assist them in winning this and getting the economy up. But let's see if the players on the side of TP5 is going to be able to pull this off. Holding down right now, not going for an aggressive push, but looks like Izuki is watching this windows area and is going to be able to spot if ever the players on the side of TP5 decide to go into that area already.
I was waiting for them to use the Prowler because that's the perfect usage or the utility to clear back out on that hookah position. Spy, good shots through, guarding control, a 4K from the sky. And it's no surprise since this is their buy round. They have all the artillery to hold off this B push. They even have the spike within their vicinity. Great things. Can he be the hero of the team? Since he's all the way back onto that lobby position, nothing to stop anybody from Falcons from taking the round except his sheriff in hand.
Let's see, will this be an ace? And it looks like Khaled's going to be the one who gets that last and final kill. Unfortunately, no ace for Sky, but nonetheless, the players on the side of Falcons going to be able to take that round home, putting them up at 7 points already. It's not too big of a difference between them and TP5. Still a lot of opportunities for TP5, especially with the switch of sides later on. But for now, one last round before we see the switch of sides.
Yeah, this is as close as it can get. TP5 trying to rise to the occasion. This is the best that they could do right now, since Falcons have already provided that they can rise up to the occasion, that they can be the favorites. It's just a TP5, a little bit slow on the approach now. Letting them take the open space. They give them long, but not Garden yet, because Spy is still on the angle. Dice already taken down. Great things follows through. Izuki almost gets a lineup, but Falcons, they clean house. And Akai will get the last shot. It's an 8-4. And with Falcons getting the most amount here in the first half, they're looking to strike through first in our first game, ladies and gentlemen. As team player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 needs to bounce back on the second half.
A huge one is definitely needed, but again, reset of the economy is going to help them a lot right now, making it a little bit more even. Another chance for them to step up their gameplay here. And of course, round number 1 of the second half of the match is going to be all down to their pistols and how well they're able to line those up. But with the players on the side of TP5 being the defending team, they just have to wait for Falcons to come in. We know already that Falcons is such an aggressive team that they'll definitely be the ones pushing. And so they'll just have to play it a little bit more passively here.
Yeah, TP5 just playing the Shower's position. They're pushing with their frenzies. Batman again making the 2-for-1 happen, which is a good sign for TP5 unless Khaled can do something about that.
Spike down A.
And now Akai trying to get a kill here, going to line it up, gets one, trying to get the second one, but the grenade just doesn't push through. And now for a more aggressive play, going in for it, but the door closes just enough to save ratings. But like that, Sky gets the last and final kill, and it's going to be another round for the side of Falcons here, and that's a very good opening for the second half of the round, but unfortunate for the side of TP5.
See, if you think about it, it's a little bit similar to how this pistol round in the first half happened. It was showers and the TP around that position where it becomes the most important part of the map, since that opens up a lot of layers of utility, right? You also get that TP on the way towards B-Long. That's why Spy and Akai, they're not scared to even take that fight there, since TP5, they do have that momentum built up. They can fight back. Since on the attack, they can just try to see if they can expect that push on the TP. Great things go, but a good shot from the Sheriff. They invest 3 over Hookah. On Khaled also with the Vandal. Makes quick work over that Hookah position.
Ooh. And the shots, unfortunately, just not connecting here. Sees each other, but not able to kill each other. Now the spike finally being planted. But a lot of players are going to start falling now as Batman goes around trying to get those frags onto their side. 3 versus 3 situation here. Falcon holding down the side. Going to be able to wall bang that area, getting a kill perfectly. And now we see a last player remaining on the side of TP5, trying to back away, trying to stay alive. And still able to get that shot lined up. And now Sky trying to get it and gets the last and final kill for the side of Falcons.
Yo, somebody check out Khaled right now, because that shot was sus in good reason. The wall bang onto the CT position where there was no info. He wasn't making noise. While he was trying to rotate back on elbow, he was trying to go for the spam. And that lucky shot, that one tap on towards that wall was the perfect lineup kill. To get themselves the 10-4, ladies and gentlemen, Khaled is activated for this first game of the bind map. Team Falcons rolling with this momentum. And they still keep the guns. This is do or die for TP5 at this point.
Now, we can see Viper just pulling out all the smoke to all the blinds here right now to hold down the A side. But the players on the side of Falcon pushing in. Akai going to try and get a couple kills, but it just doesn't connect. Has to back away. Has to wait for the backup. Going to decide to jump up to higher grounds here. Trying to get the height advantage over the other players, but unable to spot anyone. And Viper's Pit going to block out the area as well.
Oh my. Dice back on that backside. He can be deadly. He's given the right resources. Batman does get the shot on Spy. Traded out by Izuki. Izuki back on that double box. Makes it a 1v2. Outlaw through the smoke. Dice gets a double and a triple kill. The 1v2 for Dice. And I said he was as dangerous as he is. And TP5 off the back of the fade gets the clutch. The 5th round win for team player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What the heck was that shot? What the heck was that round? They were trading players left and right. And I thought it was all but over for Falcons, but TP5 says we can still fight. We can still give them a show.
Haven't given up just yet, and that's exactly how their momentum will slowly build up. As long as they keep this type of mentality, they'll be able to hopefully step up their game. But one round is just not enough. They have to be able to win more to be able to catch up to the players of Falcon right now. Viper's Wall going to go up, and now so many things happening on the A side. Looks like they're going to try and get a clear view. Kai going for a very aggressive position here, catches the opponent off guard, gets 2 kills, make that 3 actually, and the spike is gonna get planted as well.
How crazy is this guy with any gun that he holds? Spy again back on the judge. Great things, the only guy has to make the difference for TP5. It is all but do or die for TP5 from the previous round. But Izuki is looking to be the nightmare in Great Things' dreams. The 11-5 for Team Falcons. Everybody is popping off. Everybody is in sync. They're hive mind. They have one strategy and one strategy only. It is to kick ass and take names for everybody on the server. And with Akai, the Wild West is open, ladies and gentlemen. And Falcons are leading the charge with Akai on the helm. 3 kills in the round. The Sheriff is just so deadly. But even deadlier when you consider the showstopper that he has in his arsenal. This dude is on fire.
You know, Akai really just able to maximize Raze's skills, especially the blast pack and the boombot, to get those kills that's needed for the team. But look at this. The players on the side of Falcons, they are all on that B side, and there's no one from the side of TP5 there to stop them from getting that spike planted. Now, all they have to do now is defend the side from the retake. That TP5 is just about to pull off now. And Outlaw catches them off guard, gets 3 kills now off. And now, unfortunately, gets taken down as well. Only one player remaining on the side of TP5.
Yeah, and they're just rushing down. Great things. Beating them with just a bulldog. But Khaled doesn't even need to waste a second. Sees him. He takes him down. 12-5, ladies and gentlemen. It's as easy as that for Team Falcons. Match point for their first game on the blind map. TP5. They do have the rifles now. They have 3 ultimates. Batman has been doing very consistently on the Raze. Great things, always finding himself at least 2 or 3 kills when he is needed. But all throughout, Falcons have shown that they can dominate. They have shown how aggressive they can be when it comes to the attack. And when they attack as deep as possible. They go back towards that default position. They're baiting everybody to take that B-long to defend. As Arthur whiffs the timing. And the Japanese Brimstone takes cover, tries to kill off the sky, and does so very successfully.
And now, down to a 3v3 situation. But it looks like Outlaw's going to be able to spot a couple of them here on that A side. But not able to line up the shots. Dice going to rotate around, trying to see where the players on the side of Falcon are at. And no contact between them just yet. But Khaled here knows someone's up at Heavens. Knows that Dice is right around the corner, but unable to get that kill just yet. And just as I say that, Khaled lines it up, and we're down to 1v2. But just like that, the match ends, and the players on the side of Falcon going to be able to make it a quick game number 1.
Team Falcons, it was a slow start in their pistol round, but once they got the guns, once they got their momentum, then it was hard to shut them down entirely. Well done for Team Falcons, ladies and gentlemen. And I have to give a lot of props to the support staff because they made it not so easy for the side of TP5 to actually get the momentum and get their advantages moving forward, because they made sure that the Kai was so comfortable in a lot of these engagements. You can see that Izuki was putting smokes at the right places. You can see that Spy was also very aggressive with his flashes, also doing really well on the fragging department, right? And Batman, even though he was the duelist on TP5 and they were on the receiving end of the loss here, he could pat himself on the back, saying that he was really consistent on the Raze. Even though they were on the receiving end of a loss here, Akai was just different on the Raze now. Onto Team Falcon's side, and whether he's using a sheriff or a vandal or a phantom or anything that you can give into his pocket, he can do anything with it as long as he is provided with the support from the team. The Team Falcons is looking like they're untouchable right now.
Akai definitely popped off there, if I'm not mistaken, getting about 23-24 kills in one match alone. Absolutely crazy player in the match right now, doing so well, and definitely, as you said, really helping the team out a lot. And of course, getting the MVP title as well. I think a lot of us already expected this, but of course, how could you not expect it when the gameplay from this person is just so out of the reach of anyone else?
Yeah, he can do it all. He could be the rifler. He can be somebody who saves the eco round. He could be somebody who could pick up the operator and just do amazing things with it. That's how flexible this guy can be. And I wonder if he's going to be doing that on the same map right now, or in the second game, where it's going to be very different. It will be a really, really interesting matchup, especially for the other side of things, because TP 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 are on the 0-1 scoreline right now. If they can't bounce back here, then it is goodbye from them from this tournament. So they have to give that or use that as motivation for them to actually try to get that 1-1 scoreline, because this comeback, it's definitely far from happening right now.
Yeah, it's going to be a very, very difficult game for the players on the side of TP5 if they want to be able to push for game number 3. But going into Ascent, I'm not quite sure what they're going to be able to do here. It's going to be a very, very difficult thing to pull off for both for the side of TP5.
All right. Well, let's think about like the team comp since we haven't really actually done much uh to study up on these teams beforehand. So why don't we make one up right now? So if they're gonna play a standard team comp on Ascent, I would think that they're gonna try to go for a double initiator or a double duelist comp because that's definitely meta on the proceed right now. But a lot of teams are also picking up the double controller comp, which is very interesting because it's Viper and Omen. If you want to play something a little bit more, I'd say calculated when you're on the attacking side, because you could use like both of the smokes up for the Omen however you want. Not thinking about the pressure of not having another smoke up because you also have the Viper as your secondary smoker, right? Which is also really strong on the defense because it limits the amount of space that the attacking team can push out. And when you're on a team like TP 1 2 3 4 5, who actually like to play aggressive map control, right? Then that's like a pretty good counter for them. But what can TP 1 2 3 4 5 do to try to solve this from happening, right? Get the double initiator comp. Because if you counter every single setup that the double controller comp has, which I believe Team Falcons are going to try to do right now, then it's going to be a good time. If KO lands the knife, then they'll know and where they're going to be setting up from, right? And they also disable every single utility from the site. If you put a Sova on the right places, then he will do well on the post plants. A lot of possibilities that they can think of right now, which I hope that they're using this timeout and this break so far before we head into the game for them to be able to reset back up, because I know that they have the potential, especially with Batman leading charge.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, a Sova will be very useful for gathering those information so that you're going to be aware of where exactly your opponents are pushing towards. And of course, that's going to be helpful to be able to get the kills onto your side. But the controllers, I think a reason why that they've been really becoming popular now, especially in the map of Ascent, is because Viper and Omen, they have so many lineups that you're able to use, and that you're going to be able to catch your opponents off guard. Viper with the poison cloud as well as a snake bite, you can use those to actually attack your opponents even if you're from far away, which is, I think, the reason why a lot of people decide to use Viper in this map specifically.
And I wonder what type of duelist both of these duelists will pick up for themselves, right? Since Raze, well, it was bind, so it was definitely a Raze dominant map. But on Ascent, it could be a very different story because the pool of agents or the pool of duelists that we have for this Ascent map is a little bit more open compared to bind, where Raze dominates the bind meta right now, right? So will we see a Jet, which is really strong with the long range engagements because of the operator, because of well, the potential to have like really good entry duelist potential, right? Well, you could also say that for the Raze, but the Raze also provides map control with just the usage of his utility alone. You know, you think about it, you know, Akai has a lot of options. Batman also has a lot of options, you know. What about you, Wasabi? Would you rather have a Jet or a Raze? Or, you know, you pull out a wild card, you go Ryoru on this map.
No, honestly, if I was playing right now, I'd decide not to. I mean, these teams are just way too out of my league personally, and I wouldn't want to be in any of the games that they're in right now.
Hey, come on. It's Wasabi Gaming, guys. The CEO of Wasabi Esports. The underdogs for any tournament. Do you guys remember the time when Wasabi, before she became a caster, she was one of the best pro players, not only on Valorant, but she was also good on CS2. She's amazing at COD M. She was amazing at PUBG, PUBG Mobile, League of Legends Wild Rift. Every esports title that she has touched, she was a god.
You're so funny. As if I even play those titles, right?
I mean,
But-
with how knowledgeable you are with your casting, it wouldn't be a surprise.
You know, fake it to make it. But back into more information about the teams. TP5. Were you expecting that start from them? I mean, they had a very good start, and honestly, I was quite surprised that they were able to open it up with 2 wins right away. And then out of nowhere, Falcon just brought the game back to their side, and they were like, "Oh, this is our map. We're just giving you 3 points in the start, but we're gonna win this one."
Right, like that, right? Like they think that they're giving themselves a handicap, right? They're giving themselves like the disadvantage, and then they go out with the anime buff. Yeah, we lost the first game, but then we can come back the second game. Then we rise up, dominate them the third game. Maybe team player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 can do that. But remember, this isn't an anime. This is a esports tournament given to you guys by the Dubai Police. And thank you so much for giving us the opportunity to have this tournament possible, Dubai Police, and as well as our sponsors, Esaad, Zowie, Al Baddad, Jumbo Group, and XFX for allowing the Valorant community in Dubai to showcase their talent at this tournament. Thank you so much to Dubai Police as well as for Esports for organizing this whole tournament. Already down on the Dubai Police Esports Club or Dubai Police Officers Club as well. And I'd like to shout out my good friend Caster JT, who is also on the venue right now. I didn't even read that he wanted a shout out. I just did it right here. Hey JT.
The timing
I hope
is
you're
perfect.
proud of me. I'm on TV.
But yes, guys, if you happen to be in Dubai, guys, don't forget to drop by in the event. There's so many fun things to do there and a lot of activities, a lot of giveaways as well that I'm sure you guys would enjoy if you get the chance to go and drop by.
Yeah, of course. And you'll be able to meet Wasabi Gaming as well on the venue if you actually go to the Dubai Police Officers Club as well. So, you'll see her, but on the screen.
On the screen, yeah. You'll see me on the screen.
I'm not wrong, right, Wasabi?
Well, you're right. I will be on the screen. You won't meet me in real life, but I'll be on the screen.
Of course, if you guys have questions, then feel free to drop them down on the Twitch chat. Or if you guys see Caster JT, then you can ask him the questions that you want to ask Wasabi, and then we'll answer it when he sends it over to our Discord. So you have options. A lot of chats.
Yeah, man, we're just waiting for game number 2 to start, and I'm actually really, really excited to see this game. I hope they don't make us wait too long because I just want to be able to see the players already go into Ascent. It's such a different map. A lot of room for them to move. And as we were talking about a while ago, a lot of possibilities for different combinations of agents in this map. And I think it just makes it a little bit more fun if they mix it up. Maybe, hopefully, we'll be able to see a different set of agents played here instead of the same ones as a while ago.
Yeah, I mean, we've already been treated to the double initiator comp, right? Which I kind of realize sometimes it can be better if you give it on teams that are more proactive in the push, right? Team player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, in their efforts on trying to be the proactive team to utilize that double initiator comp, they're not able to do so because it was the reactiveness, the amount of time that they actually shave off because of their decision making. You see that there were times that they tried to rotate on those moments where team player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 actually decide to push 5 seconds later. You think about that, and it's almost like they read them like a book every single time, which is Team Falcons' strength. Not how them looking at it, but what is team player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 strength, right? It is their knowledge. It is how they're able to make the initiative every single time. It's just not as cleanly executed as they would like, right? So what are we looking out for them? What are we looking from them now that we're heading into the second game where it's do or die from them? I'm looking at B main extremities being controlled, one-way smokes to try to make them scared on even taking initiative to take that push, right? I'm looking at very aggressive mid control, market being pressured. You can also go for the split push on B main, which I believe is a really strong force if you're looking to take the timing, and map control being as your strength as a unit, right? So team player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 have a lot of things to work with here, but I'm also looking out for Team Falcons here because they have shown their strength, which is quick reaction timing and really good aim as well. But what about you, Wasabi? What do you feel is the difference maker for this upcoming game?
I think TP5 really just needs to be more consistent. And as you were saying, they have a lot of good qualities, but unfortunately, it just lacks consistency to be able to win the rounds.
Yeah, I mean, consistency will be the key, ladies and gentlemen. But for anything else, we would like to take a very, very short break. It looks like the players and the teams are trying to get ready for the lobby anyway. So, grab a quick snack, enjoy the game, and we'll be right back into the Dubai Police Esports Tournament. My name is Ramon and Wasabi saying we'll see you guys after the short break.
عاليا خفاقا تعلو راية وطننا بقيادته الرشيدة التي وضعت جل جهودها لتمنح الإماراتيين لقب أسعد شعب.
وظيفة الحكومة يا الأخوة هي تحقيق السعادة للمجتمع، أن الهدف هو إسعاد الناس وتسهيل حياة الناس وراحتهم.
من هنا كانت فكرة إسعاد. ولدت في إحدى الوحدات التنظيمية بشرطة دبي عام 2018 لتكون هدفاً لتحقيق السعادة للمجتمع، لأن الإنسان السعيد هو الأقدر على العمل والإنتاج لتنمية وتحقيق الازدهار والرفاه. تم تأسيس المركز للسعي في تقديم الخدمات لكافة موظفي شرطة دبي ولجميع المؤسسات والهيئات الحكومية المحلية والاتحادية والجهات الشبه حكومية والمؤسسات والشركات الخاصة وأفراد المجتمع في قطاعات عديدة شملت معظم المستلزمات المعيشية وغيرها العديد. يكمن الهدف الرئيسي من توفير هذه البطاقة بالمساهمة في إسعاد الموظفين من خلال المشاركة في تحمل الأعباء المعيشية بتوفير خصومات معتبرة في مختلف المجالات منها الصحية والتعليمية والأسرية والسكن والترفيهية وغيرها، وتقديم مساعدات إنسانية ومجتمعية للمحتاجين من مختلف شرائح المجتمع، حيث تجاوزت بجغرافيتها وأهميتها لتشمل العديد من الدول والقارات بعروض ونسب مبهرة تتناسب مع العرض والطلب لكافة شرائح المجتمع.
أشكر سيدي صاحب السمو الشيخ محمد بن راشد على إطلاقه هذه المبادرة.
لم تقف بطاقة إسعاد عن التطوير في تقديم المزيد من الخدمات، فقد أطلقت مبادرات مجتمعية وإنسانية تعنى بتقديم المساعدات المالية والعينية والمعنوية للعديد من المحلات المجتمعية والإنسانية، والتي تم تغطيتها بالتعاون مع عدة رعاة محليين وعالميين قدموا كافة الدعم لتكون هذه المبادرة ذو قيمة وفائدة في جميع القطاعات، بناء على التوجيهات الحكيمة لسمو الشيخ محمد بن راشد آل مكتوم الذي يسعى دائما على أن يكون السباق في مبادراته البناءة والهادفة لإسعاد الشعب،
أن المواطن أول وثاني وثالث.
كانت هذه المبادرة التي أصبحت شعاراً للتقدم والتطور بتأمين الخدمات والتسهيلات لحامليها محط أنظار لكافة القطاعات، فقد حصدت بطاقة إسعاد العديد من الشهادات التقديرية على أدائها عمل التنظيمي كأفضل فريق إداري على كافة الأصعدة. والمشوار لا يزال في البداية، لأن التطلعات المستقبلية ستكون أكثر شمولية مع التركيز على روح الفريق، الأمانة والمسؤولية والحرفية.
I love you.
Backlines, 1391, a triple kill, a double kill from the Omen. And this guy is spotted the Mortier 4 tech.
At first I sent the link and she was petrified. Kept thinking she would be a victim of my scam and lies.
But then I read a few lines and the grammar was all wrong. The hunch grew strong. He was trying to scam me all along, so I blocked his hack and reported the fraud.
even block my number and my phone calls from abroad.
They'll try to tempt you with rewards and a fake prize.
You shouldn't crumble. You should report these shady guys.
Oh no, not I will survive for as long as I report the fraud.
I know they won't survive.
I've got great advice to give.
Reporting is imperative.
They won't survive.
I won't survive.
Scammers these days have a no new trend.
It's a call from the police, but it's all pretend.
And you'll regret it later if you don't report the call.
But that's not all. They'll get all your details, they'll have it all.
So take their advice and report our lies.
Just call now and give these guys a rude surprise.
I've got great advice to give. Reporting is imperative.
I will survive. I will survive. Hey, hey.
He wants to take initiative. Tenso deciding he wants to fall about the judge. That gets a triple.
What is happening to Smash right now?
He's got the knives. One more shot. Is and he gets a triple. Drops up. Tenso finding Chad. It's a good sign for one on that.
Timing.
More if they want to clear a shot from Taiki. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Dubai Police Esports Tournament. If you forgot what our names are, then let me remind you. My name is Ramon, and with me is Wasabi. It has been a really tough game for Team Player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but they're back on the server, as well as Team Falcons. We're dominating the series 1-0 right now in the best of 3. And they're on series point. They win this next one on the map of Ascent. Then they are looking to strike first very early into the tournament, Wasabi.
Yeah, unfortunately, the agent picks was shown very, very quickly. We weren't really able to catch that. But it sounds like the players are heading into the lobby right now. And hopefully, the match will begin right now. We're finally able to see. It looks like we're going to actually have Astra playing as well as a little bit of a couple changes on the composition of the team.
It's not just a couple of changes. It's 3 initiators for the side of Falcons. Now, let me tell you the strength of this composition. They can push wherever they want because they have the supporting utility. They have to make sure that the Jet is supported very well very early on into the round, just so that they could use those utilities with the highest amount of value. So Khalid on the Sova using the early recon dart to find out whoever is on that beaming extremity.
Look at this, round number 1 beginning already, and Falcon Khalid going to get one on Batman. Backs away, but the heavy push from the side of Falcons goes in, and it looks like they are trying to take that B side to their side. Only one player left on the side of TP5. Killjoy gets taken down, and round number 1 goes to the side of Falcon.
See how aggressive they are? That's the triple initiator comp in full pursuit. Even though it was as dry as they needed to be over at B main, it was okay because they had the reset utility to take care of that B lane position. They already found out where everybody is coming from because of the recon darts set up by the Sova. And if you couple that up with the aggressiveness from Sky, or Akai actually, then that definitely is a walk in the park for them. First gun round coming in the way of FLC to start off this pistol round. They go back to the eco. And team player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the back foot again, leaving FLC to take the driver's seat now.
Now, none of them coming into contact just yet, but Khaled able to spot one, not able to line up the shots. And now they back out the way. Looks like Khaled's going to be able to get one on Batman though. And the spike's going to get planted onto that B site. No one there to defend it from the side of TP5. They'll be forced to rotate. And with the distraction that Falcon was able to pull off, I'm not quite sure if they'll be able to make it out alive. Looks like Omen's going to be the last one alive, but attacked by several players in multiple angles. I'm not sure if Omen will be able to survive this, and like that, gets taken down. And now another round to the side of Falcons.
Yeah, definitely because of the full committal for team player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, because they had no other option but to stack all of their players on the same site on A. Problem was that strategy is a 50-50 because sometimes they could be pushing down on the same side where you are actually defending on, but sometimes they aren't. And that's where Team Falcons decided to take that B main slowly and surely because they never knew what they were coming from, what they were expecting. Now they have the buy round. Now they have the rifles. They have all the power in the world to take the map control for themselves. But team player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 are taking the passive approach, which is problematic because Team Falcons should just get B main without that much consequence. They fight off against the Omen, but they actually lose the gunfight. Khaled and Spy, the initiators initiating the gunfights.
And now the players on the side of Falcon pushing onto that B side. It's going to be clear for now, allowing for the spike to get planted right around the corner. It looks like the players on the side of TP5 going to falter one by one. They get taken down and only 2 remain now. But Izuki, just so good, going to be able to get that last 2 kills as well as Fade. And now another round to the side of Falcons. Very good start in comparison to game number 1. And now they've already got 3 rounds to their side, and now the economy as well helping them out.
I like your reference from the Bind game. Yeah, if you remember, it was Team Falcons who lost the first 2 pistol rounds, but now on Ascent, they are showing their consistency. Already starting off where they need to go on now with this 3-0 scoreline. Team player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 back on pistol, back on playing the passive game. Now Team Falcons have all the map control in the world without that much consequence yet again. They can take mid, and the only point of contention is around that Omen, which smokes off his own arch position. And they could use that, just push on A short without even meeting a player. That is huge.
Very big play for their side, but will it really help the players on the side of TP5? Will they be able to maximize it? That is a question now. And now, as you said, they are just hiding, trying to get information right now, and slowly they push and try to go towards B side. It looks like Khaled's going to be able to get 1 kill now, down to a 4v5 here.
Oh, great things. Oh, he never expected that. They had full control over CT. Haven't spotted out the Phoenix. Just uses the pistol. Always has the flash shot, but Spy is able to get the gun back in time. 4 versus 1. But they leave Arthur back, left for dead over at that CT position. Rotating back just as every single member of team player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 are down in the dumps. And it wasn't the full committal now. Now they still split up from that previous round. It was the eco, and they also held on that backside position, backing on the idea that Batman was the only one there, but no, it was just confidence on the high. An equal 4-0 scoreline now yet again for the Team Falcon squad, and this full committal onto the aim in extremity. Actually on a good place because now they have the operator.
Operator, if used correctly, it can be very, very deadly. But you have to get the positioning right, and the Kai pushing in right now with Jet and just opening up the area. Not able to find anyone just yet, but the area is clear for the rest of the team to come in, and they just have to be able to defend the spike now that's been planted down. And it looks like a lot of trades coming through. Izuki going to get 2 kills back to back, and the Team Falcon gets that around 5 in a row.
See, look at that. The coordination from both the aggressive front line from Team Falcons and the lurker, which is Izuki, using the amount of noise that they made, trying to push down A-main as fast as possible so that he could be the guy lurking around the shadows, take a short without contention again, which is TP5's undoing. Their unwillingness to take map control for themselves. They're not pushing around B main. They're not trying to even peek around that A short extremity anymore. They're playing reactive, which is Team Falcon and their own objective. Just taking advantage of every single passive player out for the side of TP5. And a good shot again from Team Falcons. They start off hot with Akai falling through with a second frag. Down on CT, Khaled with another. Ratings at least has the Marshall. And DICE making this as interesting as possible. They make this a 2 versus 2, but they leave off the 1 versus 2 right now since Rating is the only guy who can stop them there.
Now, let's see how this goes. Outlaw, last player left on the side of Falcons. Opportunity for TP5 to finally win a round if they play it right. Looks like Outlaw, though, is gonna slow things down, not looking to go to that A side, gonna rotate through mid all the way to B side. But if TP5 finds out, they're gonna slowly inch their way into that area as well. Outlaw causing a relatively large amount of noise here. Oh, able to line up the shots, taking down Jet. And now, the spike going to get planted. Batman has to go in for the retake now. And the question is, which among these two players are going to be the ones better in winning their gunfights?
See, the worst thing about this is Batman. He does have the gun for this occasion, but he doesn't have the armor for this, so lots of rooms for error. The margin is extremely small. He spotted the barrel, so he knows that he's coming from stairs. And a perfect flash blinds him out, clutches the 1v2. Outlaw takes care of business. A quick 6-0 start for Team Falcons, displaying their dominance, showing that the prophecy is real for the Team Falcons side. They have no reaction. Absolutely no reaction to this. It's almost like they went into this knowing that they're going to dominate, knowing that they are the ones who are favored to win not only this game, but this entire tournament.
Yeah, looks like every day's work for them. Nothing special, nothing new here for them. But on the side of TP5, it's a different story. They're stressing right now. But look at this, Akai going to push in, using the ult, trying to open up the game, not able to spot anyone just yet as the entrances are blocked now, trying to go for a more aggressive play. Eye to eye with another player, but both of them not seeing each other. And now the walls go down to block off those entrances, but it breaks and looks like Esaad going to get 2 kills. Backs away now. Spike going to get planted. DICE trying to hold down this corner, but not able to connect the dots. And one peeks, and it gets a kill to the side of Falcon.
1v1 Batman against the Odin, and at the right place at the right time, he drops back from rotating all the way from A to the B site, and he wins the 1v1 duel. Finally, team player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 get the round that they need, and it started with an aggressive peek out for Team Falcons, and they did try to take control of that market position. Look at how aggressive Akai was on attempting to get the 2 kills needed. However, from that CT position was where it all flew through. Batman reconvening back to get the double kill onto Spy as well as Khaled. The Initiator's doing so much damage here for Falcons, but it was the duelist Batman who rises to the occasion. 1-6, ladies and gentlemen. Team player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're down, but they're not out just yet.
Well, not yet, but I don't know how long they're going to be able to stay in the game if they don't find the strategy that works for them soon. But right now, Khaled going on for a very aggressive push here towards B side with the spike as well. And both of them just going into the enemy's base, going to get a one. Akai gets that kill easily. Now they start the rotation, but they spot the player and decide to back away from now. Akai gets taken down. A big opportunity for the side of TP5 now if they're able to take down the rest of the players on the side of Falcons, knowing that their star player is out of the mix.
It's just full-on confidence. this is the third straight time that they push down CT with no fear. Because they know that once they have CT, then they have two options to push forward. And always the best option to actually push down. Team Falcons back on the Team Ace. Everybody gets a pick at least on this 7-1 scoreline. Team player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lost in the sauce on this one. Yes, they're trying. They're trying very hard to stop them in their tracks, but Falcons, they definitely outrank them in a lot of aspects.
Falcons is just so consistent with everything they do. They also come out very, very confidently. And when they do their pushes, when they do their executions of their strategies, they just know exactly what to do without a doubt. And the same thing cannot be said for the side of TP5. But right now, very aggressive plays. Akai pushes in, going to get one, trying to get another one. Knows exactly where the opponents are at and goes straight for the kill. Flawless round win for the side of Falcons. And a very quick one too.
A textbook execute for Falcons with that 5-man coordinated A main aggress. Perfect flash out from Outlaw. Just giving the space up to Akai, who had all the confidence in the world because he trusts what type of util his teammates are going to provide for him. Amazing 3K for Akai. And he just keeps giving. All throughout this series, he has shown that he is capable to multi-frag. He is capable of taking over games, especially with the support of his teammates. Arthur lines up the Hunter's Fury. It's a good sign because now they know that they have ultimates. At least tags on 2. They know that they're around that B lobby position, but the reactiveness is what's going to be important here.
Now, Spike, it's going to get planted onto the B side, but the players on the side of TP5 have to go in for the retake. They are struggling to do so. Falcons positioning themselves in a way that can catch the players of TP5 off guard, and now a lot of the players on the side of TP5 forced to back away with the pressure that Falcons have been putting on them, and they fall down one by one. Omen going to be the last player alive. Will he be able to clutch this? Looks like gets shot by Zuki. Another round win for the side of Falcons. 9 points already.
Yeah, same story. Same episode. Definitely not a different look from Falcons now. The only saving grace that I would say from TP5 is that they're fighting them off. And they're initiating the fights whenever they have the opportunity, right? They do know that they have the ultimates, provided that they actually are in the position to use them. Hunter's really out from the CT position. Plus, they have a good smoke timings. But other than that, Team Falcons are, in every aspect, definitely outgunning them, smashing them, finding them in moments where they're trying to build up into this 9-1 scoreline. Akai using the updraft out from the smokes, getting the headshot onto Arthur Mick. The 10-1. You just know that they're doing more than a really good job. They're ridiculous, outstanding, excellent, anything that you can pull out of the hat.
This dude is very scary. I mean, to the point that if I ever happen to see him in a ranked match, I am quitting the game right away. I'm not playing that match. Akai is just so crazy with all the shots. I mean, there have been several highlights of this player specifically, and he's just able to really maximize no matter what agent he's on. But right now, Akai going to push into B side, gets one, and trying to find another one, but Blinded decides to slow down on the push, and now peeks out, going to try to get those two, but unfortunately not able to connect dots. Forced down and dies. Last player left on the side of TP5. Face to face with a player, gets one but gets taken down. Just too many to deal with at one moment. And there, the side of Falcons up to 11 points already, about to end the game, and we've only just started the second half of the match.
Well, at this point, ladies and gentlemen, from Twitch chat from the Dubai Police Officers Club, we bid you farewell, because this is a few shots needed from Team Falcons now. TP5, well, think about it, right? This double duelist comp, what can you achieve with this? You can push up B main quickly. You can take mid control if you push out of that A short. If you are provided, you win the duels on mid link, which is going to be openly welcomed by both the Jet and the Phoenix as well from the other side of things. So it will be just that with their positioning, heralding that they do want to challenge that A short extremity. Dash out for great things. It's Akai! The second game in a row with one bullet needed to take the 2 headshots. Dice at least will get the 2 for 1. But it's all good but done. Akai with a triple kill. Good for the ace, but Khaled just steals it with a knife to the back. With a 4K for Akai, everybody from Team Falcon showing that they are boss here in the Dubai Police Esports Tournament. How do you stop them?
You don't stop them. I mean, there's really almost no way to stop them at this point. They're 1 point away from ending the game. And at this point, I think you just maximize, have fun with the round, and enjoy the last couple of moments of being alive in the game.
Oh my. At this point, they have to be open. They have to be comfortable at this point. The idea that this is all but over. But it is not over until it's over, ladies and gentlemen. Outlaw at least will get 1 on 2 gradings. But now with the 4 versus 5, it's looking grim. Another headshot from Akai. You could put a montage with just Sheriffs only, and Akai will fill up that video. Arthur will get the 2-piece and makes it a little bit more interesting. Akai moving in, Sheriff in hand. Arthur gets the 4K, the headshot, the spy, the 180 shot. And makes the dream alive for the players on TP 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The problem is though, it's Outlaw, who is the only guy that will stop the 1v1. The dream for Arthur Mick as he's trying to move in slowly and surely, catching Arthur while he is still focused on taking the A site for free. But the Bulldog in hand has spotted the last guy, and it's only a matter of time before he takes down the Sova, who's just running, pushing, finds him! The ace for Arthur! What the heck? They had the round in their hands!
They're still alive? I mean, that's kind of a miracle, but good on them though. Hopefully they'll be able to get a couple more rounds so that they don't go out with only 2 round wins in this match. Hopefully they'll be able to fight a little longer here, but then again, Falcons, after that round, I'm pretty sure they're going to be a little bit aggressive on this, but Falcons, they're going to be forced to use those pistons after a bad round, and now let's see how they'll be able to maximize it. Batman going to get one on Khaled, and they back away now, trying to wait for the right moment to go in for the push. TP5 still full squad here.
Yeah, great things. Already taking control of the superstar, neutralizing the threat. Formality at this point for Falcons, but the 3 versus 5 openly accepted. Batman activated in the dying moments of TP5. Izuki with the shot. It is the Japanese Omen that does wonders for the side of TP5. And as long as they're still kicking, as long as they're still alive, they can deal as much damage as they can, delay the inevitable against Falcons. But then again, reality still sets. It's still a 12 to 3, ladies and gentlemen. Falcons still only need 1 round to end this.
1 more round for the side of Falcon, but unfortunately it's just looking to be a little difficult for them to close it up. But finally, getting those Vandals on their hand might be the thing that they need to be able to close up the match. And right now, they inch closer. Getting that opening kill is going to be Batman. Pushing into the side. Asher going to put some blinds here, blocking the sides of the players. Batman, though, is going to just spam that weapon, trying to get a couple kills to their side. Izuki going to be able to connect the dots. Outlaw as well before getting taken down. 3v3 situation here, and all the action happening on A side.
The savior that they never expected. Batman equalizing the numbers. And it's only the equal round with Dice getting the headshot yet again onto Spy. And Khaled The only man to do it all. He's done it before. Has to do it again. Spots out Dice, gets the dink, 54 HP, and a dream. Finds out Arthur, knows the two players, but he's also down and out of this round. 4-12, ladies and gentlemen. A perfect shot dart for Arthur Mick. And this is just all but done in that round. They are fighting with everything that they have. And Batman, he has been activated. That triple kill made it all the more possible. But they had to get a little bit more creative. They had to pull something deep in their strat book. They can't do aiming extremity pushes time and time again. They have to try something different if they want to surprise Falcons. And they need to keep building that momentum. This heat is just building up and it's not over yet.
I'm quite surprised as well. I mean, TP5 able to hold on to that last thread of life here. Holding on for their life, trying to stay alive. And Falcons, they are not able to cut that string just yet. They have to try a little harder to be able to finally end the game, and none of us were really expecting it to go this far. 2 rounds already to the side of TP. And Falcon now looking to end the game. Akai gets one but gets taken down. Their star player out of the mix now, but TP5 down to 2 players doesn't have the numbers advantage in their favor.
That's okay, because they can still defend. The A extremity still on notice for team player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They attempted that mid control. That's why they needed to risk down Spy. Then they go back to the basics. Take control of that A main. Izuki with a really nice timing on the jump. Spots out Gradings. Does find Outlaw. Open in the mix. Triple kill for Gradings. The 1v1 now. Khalid, the last player alive for the team of Falcons. The only hope now again, great things for TP5. 25 seconds to make a decision, but Khalid is at the right place to where they need to commit, where great things has to push down. 15 seconds to make the choice, and now is when he pushes down that A-side extremity. He has enough time to plant. And Khalid also has the recon dart. Perfect lineup from the shock dart, but it doesn't connect on the jet. He spots him, and he takes him down. It is Team Falcons from start to finish who dominate the competition. Ladies and gentlemen, here are your winners.
And finally, they're able to close up the game. You know, it's quite interesting. I mean, Falcons had a slow start in game number 1, and game number 2, they had a slow ending to the match. But nonetheless, still able to win out the last 2 games, the last 2 rounds. And unfortunately, that just means we'll have to say goodbye to TP5.
Yeah, team player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 had a strong showing in the first game of play right here in the Dubai Police Esports tournament. Unfortunately, they faced up against a different opponent, a very, very different opponent. It is Team Falcons who have risen to the occasion, have shown that they can be the most consistent team right now in this tournament, I would say, with a lot of like great players in their roles. I'd say like top 2, top 3 in every single role right now. You can see that Akai is probably the best duelist in the tournament right here. But it's too early to say, because even though we've seen like every single performance from all the teams on the bracket right now, we don't really know unless they actually face off of each other, which I'm really, really excited for, since we're still day 2 in the tournament. It's still pretty early to tell.
Yeah, definitely it is still pretty early, but now the MVP, as expected, Akai getting another title here in this game. Again, a super amazing place from Akai. In both the rounds, he just popped off with Jet and was able to pull off those really cool kills. I mean, we even saw one with the updraft where he was able to use the ult to get a kill, and it was just an amazing set of coordination from him and his teammates as well.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they are deserving of the spot that they are in right now, with Team Falcons heading on into the next part of the bracket. And I'm pretty much pretty excited to see what their thoughts were all throughout that game. But for anything else, ladies and gentlemen, that is it for me, Ramon, and Wasabi. And before we head on into the interview, we would like to thank everybody here in the Dubai Police Esports Tournament, the viewers on Twitch, as well as the viewers over at the LAN tournament over at the Dubai Police Officers Club. We'll see you guys tomorrow for the next ones. But before we head out, we'd like to push it on into BB so we could have the post-game interview with Team Falcons and their captains.
And now we're back with a great win with the Falcons. First of all, guys, welcome to the UAE. I'm really glad to see you guys here. So what do you think of the win? Did you guys enjoy the game?
We've definitely enjoyed the game. It was nice to play. خصوصا انه first game with the stand-in. Zuki is playing stand-in. It was nice as the first game.
And what do you think of the tournament organization? And طبعا, I believe this is your second time in the Dubai Police Sport tournaments. Do you guys enjoy it? Are you feeling that the crowd is welcoming?
Yeah, it's nice. The crowd is really nice. The weather in general is really nice. And no, this is actually our first time here.
Okay.
Dubai Police, yeah.
Lovely. And hopefully we'll see you tomorrow in tomorrow's game. Do you feel like you want to upgrade your strategy, kind of have a conversation with your teammates?
That's for sure. We keep on improving. We keep on watching our games, mistakes. We learn from our mistakes, and hopefully, inshallah, yani, we're ready to win this tournament.
Yalla, best of luck. Again, we're very happy to have you guys here from Saudi. Dubai is a place that always hosts people from different areas in MENA. And again, it's always a pleasure and honor to have you guys. Best of luck tomorrow, and we wish you the best.
Thank you so much.
And guys, again, we're ending for today. So thank you so much for being here. Have a good night, and we'll see you all tomorrow.
Backlines, 1391, a triple kill, a double kill from the Omen. And this guy is spotted the Mortier 4
At first I sent the link and she was petrified. Kept thinking she would be a victim of my scam and lies.
But then I read a few lines and the grammar was all wrong. The hunch grew strong. He was trying to scam me all along, so I blocked his hack and reported the fraud.
Oh, she even blocked my number and my phone calls from abroad.
They'll try to tempt you with rewards and a fake prize.
You shouldn't crumble. You should report these shady guys.
Well, no, not I will survive for as long as I report the fraud.
I know they won't survive.
I've got great advice to give.
Reporting is imperative.
They won't survive.
I won't survive.
Scammers these days have a no new trend.
It's a call from the police, but it's all pretend.
And you'll regret it later if you don't report the call.
But that's not all. They'll get all your details, they'll have it all.
So take their advice and report our lies.
Just call now and give these guys a rude surprise.
I've got great advice to give. Reporting is imperative.
I will survive. I will survive. Hey, hey.
Rock.